wonder.
What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon will, watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. BG, Jack move, Kids move, Alex too. Damn man, that's a heavy crew. Other pods, they don't know what to do. They watching, they copy our every move. And they still fly like the Wii U. Jack move voice, we saying you. Hop off the roof. Long range, no scope, yeah, I'ma shoot. Looking wanna play games, no David Blaine, but I'll make a nigga go poof. Oh, this not a game. Gang talk, nigga, what you know about the slang? How about the range? All black master, don't step out your lane. Every week it's us on your screen. Every weekend we entertain. It's not a thing that gets in between me and my team, me and my gang. When I'm on the beat, you already know. Straight to the top, yeah, we about to blow. BG my dog, he told me let's go. Sit back, relax, it's time for the show. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. What weapon will? We keeping it true, don't care about your feels. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still. Weapon will, watch how I show you my weapon will. Weapon will, watch how I show you my weapon will. What weapon will? We keeping it true, we keeping it real. What weapon will? They watch our moves, they copying still.
We got the guns on deck, no fire car, but you know I came with a tech. Yeah, since 2015, been stepping on the scene, putting foots on nets. Yeah, set 'em up, super soaker, pump action, wet 'em up, shooting out the. Yeah, we catching up. We got the games, y'all are bark. Drive by midnight after dark. Game and knowledge, fortitude. Top two and not the two. Weapon wheel. Get the cash and grab the steel. Yeah. Weapon wheel. Out the window. Extend up. Weapon wheel. Yeah. Hey. It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby. We hit the core. 5 sales. What you bargain for? If you ain't gon' pull up, then what you bargain for? Broke the game and then I pull a jack move. Jazzy beats playing. You know it's real smooth. Alexander Wayne on the trench coat. Boulders to his feet. Let's see if he can float. Spend the money. She gon' hit a C note. Gave a review. It was murder. She wrote. It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby. We hit the core.
Black coupe with the roof missing. Spitting wisdom like a tooth missing. Weapon will is not a euphemism. Hit the L once and now my fingers twitching. Trade the AR for the VR. That's my new mission. It's a different vision. Ain't no game of talk when I aim and charge. Should've known better. Get the gang involved.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby. We hit the core.
It's Kid Smooth. I'm the soul survivor. Best spot, no doubt about it. The outcast and outlasted the crumb side. Biggest and baddest. Ex-addict dweller, the dick puller, and the Uber driver. If that's slow, I'm a scuba diver. A neutralizer, a lyrical brutalizer.
It's a new era. When I shoot at your cap, there is no error. Pop out with a loadout on a Sunday. Don't check the weather. Leave us smoking in a 64. Then I switch to cartridges in 64. 5-man weave hit the floor. Then we jump in your lobby. We hit the core.
Yo. Mic check.
All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes. About to walk my dog.
All right, cool. Jack, can you like dance around and entertain the people? I need to like eat real quick.
Wow. This is crazy.
Like, can you be like the court jester?
I can't be a court gesture. I mean, I guess I could talk to the people. I mean, that'd be cool.
Oh, yeah, that's a good alternative. Yeah, if you could just talk to them while I stuff my face.
All right, man. Go ahead, man. Let me see. Let me pull up the chat, bro.
That'll be magical.
Let me pull up the chat, bro. Yeah. Go ahead, bro. All right, chat. What's good? What's good, chat? We in this motherfucker, man. Weapon Wheel episode 490. Is it 498? I could swear last week was 498. It's 490 something, man. Hey, I don't know why BG started streaming. He got to go fill his gullet. I don't know why Smooth got to go walk. When did Smooth get a dog, people? Like this is the shit I be talking about. But anyway, what's good, chat? We here. You know what I mean? I did some. I have actually, out of all the 10 years, 11 years of doing Weapon Wheel, I ain't never remember taking a nap before the podcast. Not like I just did, bro. I might take like a little quick 40-minute power nap. Brother, I woke up, I ate breakfast, brother. I've been asleep for about, I don't even know how long I've been asleep, bro. I had to get me a nap, bro. I am exhausted, chat. I'm goddamn exhausted, man. It's been a long week, bro. It's been a long week. It's gonna be some more long weeks. But we here, man. What's good, my boy Clean Frame with the $10 donation. He said, here's my ranking of all the summer showcases. Number 4, Nintendo Direct. Number 3, Xbox Showcase. Number 2, PlayStation State of Play. Number 1, what that say? Dorito Pope Summer Game Fest. What are y'all's? I guess we're gonna re-ask this question when everybody get here anyway. If I had to rank all the Summer Game Fest content, bro, E3 season content, bro, number 1 was definitely Summer Games Fest. I think Jeff did his thing this year, man. A lot of games I'm excited, I'm looking forward to, bro. You know what? I gotta go. I think I gotta go Xbox after that. I like what they doing. I still don't like the mixed messaging, you know what I mean? I don't see how you could put Gears as a true console exclusive, but then Halo coming to PlayStation. That just look weird to me, you know what I mean? I think they got to clean that up. But I like what they doing. They definitely got games coming out. You know what I mean? They're trying to bring back exclusive. Shout out to Asher. She doing a thing over there, you know what I mean? So I'll put that at 2. 3, I gotta go PlayStation, right? I like what PlayStation doing a little bit. They still ain't doing enough. You know what I mean? They still got way more they got to do by way of first party titles and studios. I need to see more, man. I definitely need to see more. And that's just it, bro. Now, you know what's funny? I'm noticing, man, I'm looking at Nintendo fans' reaction to the Nintendo Direct. They saying the same shit about Nintendo. I like what Nintendo doing from a first party standpoint, but they got to do more. You know what I mean? Everybody's saying the same shit about their platform of choice. So, hey, man, they just got to get it together, bro. And at 4, I would put Nintendo Direct because Nintendo showcases are too goddamn early. The Nintendo Direct here, I think it came on at 9 a.m. I woke up at like 10 and forgot the shit had already came on. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Rank the 3 fan bases from happiest to least happiest.
Right now, I would have to, you know what's crazy? I might go, ooh.
Okay, what's it?
BG, that's a good question though. Fuck. You know what? I might go Xbox right now because they off their rocker right now. They so fucking happy exclusive games coming back, even though they argued for a decade that shit didn't matter. Them niggas is ecstatic right now. I might go Xbox, to be honest. I might go Xbox, then I'm gonna go PlayStation, and surprisingly last I'm gonna go Nintendo just because Nintendo fans cool right now, but I see a lot of mixed reactions from Nintendo people though, right? Some people cool with like how they doing Star Fox and the look of the characters, even with that new Zelda announcement. Some people happy with how it look, but then you got that other subset. They like, you know, the Switch been around for a year now. They ain't really did shit. Some Nintendo fans saying they ain't happy with the output.
I got Nintendo fans first.
Games look.
I got them first. As far as happiness goes, I got them first.
I don't know, man. I'm seeing mixed reactions, bro. It's like they cool, they content, but they asking for more. I've never really seen Nintendo fans ask for more like this. Maybe during the Switch period, but like, I mean, not the Switch, but the Wii U, maybe they was like this, but they've been pushing back, man. They like, you know, they just like, it's cool. They like, it ain't great, it ain't shitty, but it's just cool. They want more, bro. That's what I've been seeing.
I would have Xbox fans second, happiest, and PlayStation fans last. Yeah.
So we both no, I got Nintendo fans last. I don't know, man. You know what? I could switch it out. I might could put PlayStation fans last. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait, what?
Bro, but just because, bro, like, bro, I just feel like we need more, man. And if you look at the numbers, bro, these sales numbers keeps coming out. You know what I mean? I know people saying they not viable and all that. It ain't looking like, aside from Ghost of Yote, bro, Ghost of Yote is the only game we know for a fact sold a decent amount of copies, bro. A lot of these other recent games, bro, they ain't moving them numbers, bro. I know they like to claim we moving all this software. It don't look like
but that's not the true AAA games that we want, you know?
But that's what I'm saying though. And then on top of that, this God of War situation, you know what I mean? We looking forward to God of War here, but everybody ain't looking forward to that. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Are we, Jack?
I'm looking forward to it.
They've been making this
definitely
for years.
That's true too. That's what I'm saying though. Like it's a lot of trepidation with PlayStation 2 though, bro. Cause like we looking forward to shit, but at the same time we so cautious because we've been dealing with the same shit for all these years, bro. It's like, is this shit just gonna be a skin over another? You know what I mean? So
All right.
that is a good question though, bro. That's a good question.
Thank you, Jack. This is Weapon Wheel Podcast, episode 498. We're on iTunes, Google Play, Spotify. If you want to support the podcast, patreon.com/Weapon Wheel Podcast. You can also become a YouTube channel member. That is lovely. If you do that, hit the join button on your screen. I keep saying that. I don't actually know if there's a join button on the screen. There is, right? Chad, I'm not bugging.
It should be. It should be.
Y'all see like a green.
Not on
I think it's
iPhone.
green. Okay.
I
think it's only on desktop.
iPhone.
I think it might be only be on desktop.
No, it's on Android too. It should be like next to
Okay.
your name, join button. Yeah.
Okay. Also, you can hit the like button, and if you want, After Dark is very entertaining, so sign up for that on Patreon, and join the Weapon Wheel Discord. And if you want to submit gameplay like what you're watching right now, or better gameplay than this, not that there's anything wrong with this, but if you want to submit your gameplay, link is in the description. You can drag and drop your gameplay right in there, real easy and simple. All gameplay is appreciated. All right. Yes, the Knicks won, and I'm very
Go
happy.
Spurs, go. Fuck you.
Very happy for them, because I am from New York, born and raised. So the only reason you don't see me like I'm not acting like I'm the biggest basketball fan, but I've always been a fan of the Knicks because I've always been a more of a football fan than I am a basketball fan. I care about basketball, but I'm not one of those who watch. There's too many games in a season in basketball, in my opinion. Like I think.
You know what? I actually agree with that now. I do.
The
agree
number
with
of
that.
games are insane to me.
Tripping.
Like, bro, there's
not too many games, bro. Because
there's 82 games, right?
Imagine how baseball fans feel.
But aside from the playoffs, the NBA season was fucking. They had to change the rules of the NBA this year because of how shitty the season was, bro. Over half the league was tanking. That shit was ass.
No,
and it's 82 games in a season, right? For NBA, right?
Yeah.
That's way.
Well,
too
if you
much.
make the
What
NBA
fuck?
Cup, it's probably like what 85
That's
or something.
way too
I
many.
think it's maybe like a couple more. But yeah, bro. They need
Way too
to.
many.
You know what? That season we had like 60. What was it? 62 games or some shit like that. That was a dope season. That shortened season. They need to do that again, bro.
Hell no.
But
I'm cool with the
82
60
perfect.
games. Hell no.
yeah, so New York was the city. Yeah, they was going crazy. They tore shit up, but it wasn't like tore shit up beyond the realm of repair, right? Yeah, sanitation and all the other niggas that get paid. They clean that shit right up in like 5-6 hours, real easy and simple. Right.
Worst thing I seen, they set a bus on fire. That was the worst thing I seen.
Yeah, that's light. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all
Like,
niggas some barbarians over there.
In the grand scheme of things, that is kind of.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no, bro, it's some vehicle damage, some garbage in the streets. That's nothing. That's nothing.
Nigga, the Grizzlies win the ring. They could hit this motherfucker with a nuke. I wouldn't even give a fuck, nigga. They could take this bitch off the map, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Let me get a ring, shit.
Yes, sir. All right.
You gonna cry
Let me see.
if I get a ring?
Nigga, what?
Right,
Crazy? Hell yeah.
All right. I gotta start.
I don't like. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, I gotta start with the Red Peg defense, right? Because listen, y'all been killing Red Peg in the comments the last few weeks. I gotta defend my guy. Here's the thing, right? Y'all gotta understand. Red Peg is a very small man with a very small brain. Y'all gotta give him grace.
That's a fact.
Y'all gotta give him grace, right? See, y'all gotta understand. Me, Jack, Smooth, Jazzy, and the rest of us that be around Red Peg are trying to we're intelligent people, and we're trying to rub off our intelligence on him so he can mature as a young man. How old are you? 22? Your balls barely dropped, right? His medulla oblongata and his frontal lobe cortex ain't even developed properly yet. We're trying to raise the young man up to be a contributing member of society and actually be intelligent when it comes to this. We're working on him. Now, here's the thing, right? If he's still like this in 2-3 years, oh yeah, y'all could pack this nigga up. But give him some time to mature.
You know what it is too though, BG? Red Peg is book smart, you know what I mean? But when it comes to just like social cues and having common sense, the niggas cooked. So that's what I'm saying. We trying to mentor him, shit like that. Like he cool with the books and shit like that, you know what I mean? Even though he don't know English, but like as far as everything else, you know, he can get through everyday life and not like
I have some people didn't like that I started off saying F Tony, you know, did relative. I stand by that. Fuck, and y'all could get mad at the nigga. I stand by that. Fuck,
so you
fuck everything he stand for. Yeah. I still stand by that. And nigga, I say it again. I say it to his face, nigga. I say it because it was in here.
I don't think that's why they was mad. I think they was mad.
Nobody's even talking about that. You just use that opportunity.
I see. I know. The game it takes. Oh, that's I agree. Nope, nigga. Fuck God of War. Filet, nigga. Fuck that game. Whatever the fuck she called, nigga. Fuck Faye.
Hey, Red Peg.
Red Peg.
Yeah, what's up?
God of War fish filet.
Change your username, please.
All right.
Oh, my bad, brother.
I already took care of it.
My bad. I forgot. My bad. Red Pig, small man. Yeah, man. What else? They said I was interrupting. No, not interrupting. In the podcast. I disagree.
You don't think you be interrupting the podcast?
I see. They say derailing. I interrupt sometimes.
Oh, derail.
We all interrupt sometimes.
I give this young man grace.
But derail. Come on, knock it off.
I give this.
I mean, if y'all want grown man pod, we could do that.
No,
we could do that.
Oh, is it grown man pod today?
Yeah, they complain. They say I derail. They complain about Alex derailing. Nigga, we could derail. Nigga, we could give y'all.
No, we're not doing that. We don't want that.
Who knows that? What the hell?
That was me.
That don't sound scary.
Yeah, they don't be saying I derailing, but just let me give a resounding fuck you to Lord Pookie. Suck my dick. I will dance at your funeral. All right, go ahead, BG.
I should go back on the comments and they had one nigga dick riding on in the comments. They started A. He was in live comments. He went straight to the comments.
The top 10 best performing games of Summer Game Fest by coverage, and watch time and by discussion. Like, you know, they can measure like how many people tweet about it and all the other social media platforms. So, number 1 was God of War Faye. Number 1, and not that this stuff always translates to sales. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Wait, wasn't that at the Nintendo Direct? What, that wasn't at Summer Game
that's
Fest.
pretty fast.
No, it wasn't overall.
No, they were. I mean, that one at the whole E3 weekend.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
Even
though Nintendo Direct was like,
I mean, God of War Faye went there. God of War Faye went at the Summer Game Fest.
Yeah.
Plus, that Sony like state of play like opened up like to start things off. Too.
Okay. 3,
but that's expected for like Lao Fei.
Yeah. 3,
Still gonna get the most views regardless.
Resident Evil Veronica. 4, Wolverine. 5, Gears E-Day. 6, Kingdom Hearts 4. 7, Persona 6. 8, Final Fantasy Revelation. 9, Spyro: A Realm Beyond. I was about to say Reborn. And 10, Until Dawn 2. So best performing games. Yeah. Cool. We'll see people actually, what people actually buy when it comes out.
Buy what?
Any of the, just, we know what they're definitely buying, but like some of the, like Until Dawn 2, I don't know if that means anything that, I don't believe that's going to sell. Some shit like not
I think God of War Faye would have got way more views, even more than it already got if it wasn't leaked.
It leaked?
Because, I mean, we was talking about
Yeah, we know.
months before,
you mean the details?
We all knew it was coming.
The
details. Yeah. Okay. I feel like if we didn't know it was coming, I think the reaction would have been more positive. I think it would have way more numbers.
That Zelda game was rumored too, though. The remake.
Yeah, it was
a couple months before. But I think because it's surgery and like discussion, because that side of people that's like, the neckbeard community.
Yeah.
The neckbeard.
No, the disgruntled neckbeard community. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Disgruntled.
You got a neckbeard, Smooth? Why you was so offended, nigga?
I'm not offended. I just wanted to know what a neckbeard was.
You know what the neckbeard is?
You never seen a fat. It's like fat people that can't grow facial hair right. Like I was a neckbeard prophet.
They grow it on their neck.
Big Steve was a neckbeard.
It's right under their chin. Yeah, it's pretty much like under their chin. Like it's not.
They can't get their chin hair. Like
the reason why I do that, Smooth, is because if they lost weight, it'd be a regular beard. But since they're so fat, the beard is actually under their jaw.
Yeah, it gets pushed back.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Why Kingdom Hearts wasn't mentioned? Did you say that?
Yeah,
are you listening, bro?
Oh, my bad. I heard everything else. My bad.
It was number 6. Yeah.
Okay. Shut up, fatty.
I'm trying to get you on the right track, bro.
Okay, let me see where I'm going. We don't got to spend no time on this. Just shout out to Bisexual Lighting.
Huh?
No way.
Bisexual skies and bisexual lighting. Yes, that was apparently discovered that games have bisexual lighting.
Oh, I remember that. That's years ago.
So listen, grifters, y'all are losing y'all supporters because y'all are reaching a little bit too hard. Right? Like y'all are just trying wait before you know your supporters were on board with y'all because you could actually convince them that some of this shit was like some conspiracy going on in the gaming industry. Now they're looking at y'all like Alex Jones, like what the fuck is this guy talking about? The sky is purple, and he's saying it's a dog whistle for promoting transgenderism. Like my nigga, that's the color of the planet in Halo. It has a purple aura.
Oh yeah.
Who said this?
Oh, you didn't see this? Oh
no,
nigga.
No.
What's the Riri's name? That's getting sued by the woman. God damn it. What's chat? What's
somebody getting
name?
sued? What's going on? I don't know, man.
I can't believe it's not on your timeline, bro. It was all over the timeline this week.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I barely get on Twitter. I barely get on Twitter, which I do, or this some new shit. I feel like that sound familiar, low key, but I must have just
Smash JT.
Oh, him. Okay,
him. Yes, you know the idiot incel conspiracy theorist who's part of the grifters and saying everything is woke. Halo has it in the cover art of Halo campaign evolved. There's slight purple tint on this planet, and the tint is purple, right? Because the planet's aura is purple, and he's saying they're trying to promote transgenderism. He's not joking. he believes this. That planet was always that color, even in the original Halo game. Like it was. So the dude is an absolute
nigga.
Moron. I mean, we
no way.
I just see what he's talking about. That, bro. This got mad attention, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So,
bro, you wouldn't even notice that was purple if you weren't really looking at it, bro. That's the shit he talking about. Come on, fam.
Yeah. So,
bro, the game of discussion is in the gutter, nigga. Like, whole is disgusting.
And this is why I have been saying that, like, I won't take any of these conversations seriously when they're talking about woke, because the nigga is calling the sky gay, bro. The nigga is giving the sky a sexual orientation. Like, what are we doing here? So, yeah, these niggas is cooked, bro. They're running out of grifts and they're trying to pay their rent. Like, he's got crazy lawyer fees, so he's trying to come up with anything. Low key is kind of working, but it's whatever. No, I know nobody really cares about this except me, so I'll keep it short. So Cyclops is, he's the latest character added to Marvel Rivals. Terrible. Not him as a character. He's broken. He's completely overpowered, and that's not just me saying that. Anybody who plays the game, any rank, is like, yeah, this character is absolutely busted, overtuned, broken. And the problem in Marvel Rivals in general right now is obviously, DPS in any of these hero, games is the most popular role, right? So they're going to like cater to that. The issue is, on top of Cyclops being broken, there's 13 tanks in this game, 12 supports, and 25 DPS characters. So you have to add the tanks and the supports together just to match up to how many DPS are in this game. So the game is just off balance just by that alone. And then every time they add like a DPS, like they just be completely broken and overpowered. Black Cat, they added her. She auto banned because she was completely broken. Daredevil, they had to nerf him like 9 times in a row to get him balanced. Just completely OP. Elsa Bloodstone, when she came out, busted. They had to nerf her into the ground. Like, it's just, they just keep releasing these overpowered DPS characters and then don't release the adequate number of tanks and supports to counter all the DPS in the game. And then, you know how gamers are. Like, all they care about, me do damage, me shoot, me kill. So bro, I lie to you not, I had 3 games in a row where people were ready to throw just because, like, somebody selected Cyclops, and they're like, bro, if you don't give me Cyclops, I'm going to leave the game. I'm going to throw this game. These are grown men. Grown men. That's trash. And they're literally like, bro, if you don't give me that character, I want to play him. If you give me my ball, or I'm going home. Like, that's literally how they act. These are grown men. And they'll just fucking throw and ruin your game just because they don't get the character. No, I want to play as him now. If they all these DPS tards in this game make me fucking sick. Like it's sickening.
There's no penalty for leaving the game. Like you don't get no penalty.
They don't give a fuck. They'll throw. Your entire account can get banned. You'll get banned like permanently or like a few days. Like if you keep doing it, right? But it's not harsh enough. It's not harsh enough. So they're not afraid. They're not afraid of it. They need to release supports and tanks for the next. Listen, if it was up to me, it would be the next 4 seasons. You would not see another DPS in this game, but that's just me as a tank main, and I play everything. But a lot of these dudes just only play DPS, and they never want to swap their character when it doesn't fucking work. They're the worst fucking people on the planet.
So wouldn't that be the easiest if you don't really know the meta of the game or how to play? Wouldn't it just be easy to get in there and just try to kill shit up? Yeah.
I mean,
no. I mean, if I ain't know how to play the game, that's what I pick. I'm like, fuck it, let me just kill some shit.
No, because
think so?
No, I wouldn't. I would say the like support is the easiest thing to do, but it's very high pressure if you're getting dove by the other team.
I feel like you got to know what to do to play support though. Like you got to have some type of knowledge though.
I don't think you need as much knowledge as DPS.
Really?
Because the thing about it is a lot of these DPS character players, they play DPS regardless of what the other team is playing. So for example, real quick, I'll just make this real quick, right? So this happened to me just like 2 days ago. I had the 2 DPS on my team were Wolverine and Iron Fist. These are melee characters. On the opposite team, they had 2 flyers. If you don't know, these melee characters cannot do shit to motherfuckers in the air. Iron Fist has some mobility. Iron Fist has some mobility so he can like get up there, but he's not countering a flyer. So if your job as the DPS are to kill the other DPS or the supports or everything, and you literally cannot do that, they don't give a fuck about switching. They're like, you could be like, hey, bro, you cannot kill them with that character. You literally can't. It's impossible. They don't give a fuck. They'll rather lose and stay on a character than swap and win. They generally don't give a fuck, bro. They just want some of them just want to play a character that they like. They don't give a fuck about winning. And that's the reason why like DPS has like generally more responsibility. Tanks and supports, they are a lot more like agreeable to swap. You could be like, hey, bro, that's not working. Can you swap, please? Tank mains and support mains, they'll be like, all right, cool. Right? Because we care about winning. DPS mains, there's literally a reputation in the game that they will not swap. They do not give a fuck.
Hey, Red Pig.
Yeah.
You think Mitch Johnson good at Rivals? No, man.
Because it's tank. You think so?
So that's my rant.
Switch. No.
Oh man. So that's my rant. Next. So
brother.
Alinea Analytics, right? We've been unsure if they're an accurate account of how games are selling. People have been doing their research, and I think the verdict is that they're kind of like VG charts. They're like within the margin of error. They're not going to be precise. VG charts wasn't like exactly, wasn't exact. It wasn't super precise, but they're in the ballpark. People have like tested it. Alinea Analytics are in the ballpark. So if you want to use them, like if they say a game sold 1 million, it may have sold 1.1, 1.2, or it may have sold 800K, 900K, but it's in the ballpark. So that's kind of the verdict about them now.
But when we was coming up though, BG, I never really understood the hate towards VG charts, bro. Because they was usually damn near spot on with a lot of it. Every once in a while they'd get one wrong, and they even come out like they'd be like, I think they estimate how much Bayonetta 2 sold when it came out. And they were like, oh, it didn't sell this much. But like, bro, VG charts was pretty accurate, bro. People used to hate on them.
VG charts got way too much hate. They weren't off by a lot, bro. They gave you a clear idea of how much something sold. It wasn't going to be exact, but they gave you a clear idea. But people always want to be like, oh, they're not reliable.
How much shit digital now is throwing it off? You think that's what's going on with it? Because like,
could be.
Yeah, they got to use estimates for digital.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Alinea Analytics are just. Is VG charts even still up? I don't even know.
It's still there.
I think so.
I haven't checked out that
I used
website
to-
in years.
Boy, that was the go. Back when you was arguing or debating with somebody, bro, that was the go-to
Yeah.
VG chart. You had to
Oh,
hit that
yeah.
up, see what shit was selling. Hell yeah.
Yeah, they still up. They
Old
still
days.
up. But yeah, Alinea Analytics are pretty much new VG charts. So use it how you see fit. All right.
I hope they're wrong for Sony's sake, because them that choice was fucking crazy, dog. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But the only real AAA game was the best selling one. So Sony got
Death Stranding 2 was on there. They said Death Stranding 2 ain't moved 2 million yet.
But Death Stranding 1 didn't sell that well. So it's in the same ballpark.
Man, I don't know.
And it's a sequel to a 40-hour game. And it's already a niche game. I think
Death Stranding 1.
I mean, that's true. That's true. That's true.
Death Stranding 1 was a slow grind, I think. I can't remember how much it sold.
Like
was,
$1 million or $2 million.
Grind. Nah, I think Death Stranding 1, didn't it reach like 5?
I definitely remember
after a couple years, I think.
Yeah, it took years. Let me see.
I don't know
bro, it's a game where you primarily deliver packages. This is not a mainstream game. I don't know why niggas surprised about it.
What that picture we seen about they predictions, bro? That shit was crazy.
This says as of March 2021, it sold 5 million. So I don't know how much it sold since then. But now, wait, there's an article that says as of 2024, it sold 20 million copies. I don't
see. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey, man, it.
But you remember it became a multiplayer too, though, Red Pig.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
But 20 million?
It's on now because it's on PS4, PS5, PC, Xbox.
Oh yeah.
It was on Amazon. It even went to Amazon Luna, so I guess it's possible.
This shit say MLB The Show's Soros, Marathon, God of War, Sons of Sparta all had very low numbers. Jeez.
Oh, it says players. It says 20 million players. Oh, that's different. That's different. So definitely 5 million sales.
Over 20 million.
Well, you still got to assume at least half of the people bought the
game.
But
that's just players. That's just players, not sales. So it's talking about players, not sales. They say over 20 million players.
They 5 to 7 million probably stole the shit of game sharing, but shit, I'm pretty sure the rest of them bought it.
There are rumors that the Blade game was canceled. I think one of the artists working on the game said, "See, this is not a good sign when they usually say this shit, though. This has backfired a bunch of times." I think that he said, "Let us cook."
Oh God, that's a death sentence. That's the death sentence in the game industry.
Who making that? The niggas who make this Honored making a third person game? Like, I don't know.
What's the issue? The people that made the only reason.
That'd be the only reason I play people from Dishonored game. I hate they first person.
I mean, the people that made a first person shooter made a fucking.
They're not Gorilla though. Yeah, you talking about Gorilla?
I mean, Playground guy. It's like you can switch up your situation, bro. This is my thing with this Blade situation. Shout out to Jeff Grubb, man. We've been giving Jeff Grubb a lot of heat. He finally was right about something, and then he tried to speed run him being right about something. He come right back out the next day. Yeah, Blade got canceled. Then I see another article right after that. They said Blade ain't canceled. It's like, fam, come on, bro. Take your W, man. Fall back a little bit better. God damn.
Yeah. All right. Exodus. If you haven't seen gameplay, they've released gameplay of a few games since last week. Like Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis. The Exodus, which is pretty much a new Mass Effect game, looks fire. I've never been a fan of like the Mass Effect series, but this looks fun to me. This looks good. They released some gameplay. It looks really nice. What else? Yeah, Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis. Yeah, go check those out. There was a bunch of games at like the Future Game Show. Too much to mention on this podcast, so y'all go check it out. Yeah.
They just reminded me. They said that Tomb Raider gameplay came out. I didn't even see it. What was it? 30, 40 minutes, they said?
It was good. People were being like overly critical of. I'm like, this looks great. I don't know. People were just criticizing. Like,
I just think it's going to that uncanny. I don't even know why I say uncanny valley, bro. It's just because it was based off some shit that came out in the 90s, bro. And they trying to make this shit look modern day. Like, I don't feel like it's working with this game, bro. Let me go look. I know people's complaining about some dinosaur shit or something like that.
Maybe when you're actually moving around in the world, it'll feel more natural.
Yeah, see, that's one. Yeah, facts. That's one of the games you got to actually play, bro. That's to see.
Okay.
So I feel like that. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was about to say. Oh, did we mention that there's a bunch of like Toy Story games coming out. Toy Story Retro
I know it's just
Roundup.
Oh shit!
No, it's
Well,
Toy Story.
it's a collection. It's a collection.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's Toy Story,
collection of, like, the
2,
old, like,
A Bug's
yeah.
Life, Toy Story Racer, Buzz Light, Star,
You said
Star
cap.
Commander.
I said tap.
Oh,
Yeah, I never played none of those as kids.
Bro, that original Toy Story game, bro, them levels. I remember a level where you used the little remote control car, bro. You couldn't run out of gas, bro. That shit was the bane of my existence growing up, bro. Them games was hard as difficult. I might have been retarded because I was a little kid too, but them games hard as shit. That one.
bro, I think the only Toy Story game I had was a skating one on Game Boy Advance SP. That's the only Toy Story game I've had.
I had while I was buying like PS3 game bundles off eBay because I was fear mongering because they finna turn the store off. I had got Toy Story 3 on PS3, and I love that movie, and I wanted to play the game, but I'm like, I can't put that game on my PSN, bro. Even though I love the movie, and then come to find out, a few days ago I was watching what dude Mr. Matty Plays or whatever the fuck his name is. He like, oh yeah, Toy Story 3 is one of the greatest movie tie-in games ever. This shit was fire. I'm like, bro, really, bro? This shit crazy. I didn't even get to play it, man.
Mm-hmm.
I should have.
Boy, baby.
I know. I gave shit to Goodwill, bro. I should have kept that shit. That a bitch.
To the Goodwill.
Yeah, I donated that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Then my mom bought me Bioshock Infinite from like the Goodwill or some shit when I was like fucking 12. And I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
No, the Goodwill be having good finds, bro. You don't be thrifting clothes and shit from there. I'm surprised y'all don't do
Well, that's where Red get all his underwear, but you mad at your mom got your Bioshock Infinite from there?
Don't laugh at that, BG. The nerve of you, nigga. The fuck?
That's what you can find. Well, our Goodwill suck, but you can find
it's crazy because you be having no crunchy ass fucking polo white tees on, nigga. You have the nerve to laugh at me, nigga. I don't do that, but like
inside the house,
the nerve of you.
Listen, y'all can say whatever you
want.
I'm
outside.
Inside the house, I absolutely look homeless all the time, but I'm inside.
So you feel like somebody came in? You feel like somebody came in your house? They wouldn't believe that you live there. They'd be like, "Yo, where's the owner of this?" They wouldn't believe you, BG.
Right?
No, if
they gonna think he's squadding.
Hey, don't you ever order no pizza, nigga?
If I walked outside with the clothes I wear inside, nobody would believe that I lived in this house. Nobody. It would be like, yo,
you don't wear clothes inside,
right? And not only that, you be like in the house in your own funk. You don't not a fan of showers.
Look,
dingy.
Just focus.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Anyway, this ain't about me. This is a gaming podcast.
Right. Hey, gamers, take showers. Wear deodorant.
I take a lot of
come
showers, respectfully. Resident Evil Veronica details. The code was dropped from the game because Capcom considers it important as a mainline title like Requiem or Village. So they dropped the code.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It's developed internally by Capcom Division 1, the same team as Resident Evil 2 and 4. And it's going to be it's going to be tense and resource management focused.
The three words to make sure I don't purchase this game.
Right.
I like that.
That's how I play all my Resident Evil games, though. What they mean?
I like that shit, boy.
The way I play Resident Evil games is terrible for a stream because niggas be like, "Yo, BG, can you please use a resource?" Nah, I can't, dog. I play my games like that anyway, so they don't got to tell me. You know.
Yeah, that's
I won't be there.
I can't believe y'all don't like that. Y'all are so uncultured.
Wait.
Nah, not in Resident Evil game. Not my action games. Hell no.
That's not no action game. What the hell?
I mean, you know what I mean.
It's not supposed to be.
You're not. Wait. I don't get it. What's the I haven't played Code Veronica. I've always remember seeing it in a in GameStop used section or in a pawn shop when I was looking for like cheap games, but I just never put a trigger on it. What separates that from any other Resident Evil game?
I mean, so they're saying this one is going to play like 2 remake. I played the original when it came out, but I never beat it. So I don't even have that good of a memory of how the original played. But the new one, the remake is going to play like 2.
I think what they mean by that. I mean, like I said, I don't know for sure, but I think they kind of view Code Veronica as like a spinoff at the time, or like a side game, as opposed to like a mainline installment because it wasn't numbered and all that.
Yeah. Details on Legacy of Atlantis. They said it's more than a one-to-one remake. It's more of a reimagining. Blah blah blah. Use clues in the environment to figure out how to progress. Minimal player guidance. Oh, I'm sure that crowd out there that minimal player guidance gets their dick hard. You know, when they, oh my god, I guess you know all that shit.
I hate them idiots.
Yeah, they think because they play games with minimal player guidance that they're like, I don't know, that they just hot shit that like they smell their own like farts. Like, oh
if I'm developing a game and there's still invisible fucking hallways I'm leading you down, like you don't need guidance, nigga. You go, it's linear. Like what the fuck? People so silly, bro.
Yeah. Because, bro, like all these niggas who swear they want like, I think people just don't understand. Like at least I have a different understanding of what minimal player guidance is. And like to me, minimal player guidance is Elden Ring. That's what like I remember like somebody on Twitter was like minimal player guidance, and they were naming a bunch. They were naming like Yote. I don't think Tsushima and Yote are minimal player guidance.
Hell, no, all the fucking icons on the screen, you could push a button and it'll fart and tell you where to go.
Yeah, bro, you push the touchpad and it literally, the wind tells you you follow a fox, you follow this, you follow that. There's so much shit in Tsushima and Yote that tells you where to go. You just have to follow it. They think minimal player just because there's not an icon like or a arrow telling you, hey, go exactly here.
No.
That it's not that there's not guidance. No, you're still being guided, dog. There's not a big fucking neon arrow in the sky telling you. That's the only difference.
You know, that whole terminology that's used to make dumb niggas feel smart, and I'm not mad at it, right?
Exactly.
It just and people love, and I'm gonna keep going. People love the illusion of freedom. They don't actually have to be free. Just get them the illusion of freedom. It's like a prisoner. You got fucking 50 years and you wearing Jordans and you got the latest and greatest kicks on. Nigga, you can't leave. You can't go outside, my nigga. Like, you wear all the designer you want, my G. You're in this bitch for the next 5 decades. Okay, have fun. Like, that's what it is, bro.
Okay. Let me see what else. Lara can find materials. Can craft. Lara is, well, she's always been acrobatic. Grappling hook. Raptors are vicious and fearsome. Lara has a slight floatiness, a bit like older Tomb Raider games.
Oh god.
Oh no.
That's I don't like the way that sounds. Hold
on. You can earn focus as you attack enemies and do just gymnastic flips and slow down time. Yeah, I saw some of that slow down. Yeah, seems good to me. Cool.
I play it. I was playing the original one a couple months ago, and I got probably like halfway through the game, and it just didn't age well for me. I had to let it go. That platform was PMEO.
Mm-hmm. Wolf Among Us 2 details. So it's running on UE5, retains the comic book style. It's going to be 8 to 12 hours. It'll be one full game, not episodic. It's set 6 months after the original. Blah, blah, blah. Bigsby is the hunted rather than the hunter on the trail, of a serial killer. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Y'all know the rest. I've never played the original, and I don't really care.
You should try it.
So
it's pretty good.
I don't like Telltale games.
Hey, BG, I know you don't like Telltale games. I gotta
one of the best ones.
I gotta speak the gospel, brother. It's on my PSN account, brother. You gotta play that Dispatch, brother. Fire. I think you'll fuck with that game. I think I would. If somebody didn't like that type of game, ask me what game they should play. I'm saying this game, bro.
Well, BG, do you like Invincible?
The show, yeah.
Yeah, well, you should try Dispatch. That's all you need to know.
But I like to watch Invincible.
You gonna be
imagine Invincible. You make some decisions. Yeah,
you'll be watching a lot of Dispatch too. I mean, shit, it's like a cartoon, but that shit fire.
Did you like the Dispatch gameplay, Jack?
Yeah, I did. It took me a while to like. It wasn't really gelling with me at first. I had to figure out what the fuck I was doing, but yeah,
it's actually pretty fun.
It's not as easy as it looked too. That shit look like it's easy.
Yeah,
if you ain't being strategic, boy, you gonna get your ass cooked on there. You should play PG.
The Phantom Blade Zero dev said they are not afraid to launch next to GTA 6. Rookie mistake. Okay, rookie mistake, buddy. Listen, I don't even know what the release date is. I need to check that. But
it's October 29th.
Yeah,
October 29th. And when is GTA? November
19th.
Oh,
so what happened was Phantom Blade was originally supposed to launch a week before Wolverine, like September 8th. Yeah. And they I guess pushed it back because people were complaining that like it's too close to Spider-Man. Why would PlayStation release two games like
Wolverine
so close to each other? And they announced it they revealed it during that State of Play with their final trailer that it was going to be the October 29th, which is kind of like, damn, I probably would have tried to aim for earlier, but
yeah, I mean, if the life of and the health of your studio depends on the game, then I would stay far away from GTA 6. If like this game doesn't do great and you'll still be fine, then yeah, sure, you can not care.
Like, bro, I fuck with the confidence. I never tell somebody not to be confident in their product. But you gotta ask yourself this though, Red Pig. You gotta say, hey, if GTA 6 and my game is on the shelf, who picking up my game? And if the answer is nobody, my nigga, like you just got to hold that L, bro.
And you're an unproven name. Nobody even knows what you are yet.
Exactly.
That,
bro.
but you could also argue the niggas who gonna play this game probably won't be playing GTA 6, but also GTA 6 game everybody gonna play. So yeah.
But I'm saying GTA got universal appeal. GTA appeals to everybody, damn near, right? So you can't even do that. Like, okay, it's a different genre. It don't matter. Niggas still gonna put GTA. Niggas been waiting over a decade.
That's gonna be a pop culture thing. Everybody people who don't play games play GTA 6. Yeah,
exactly, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah. And I think they pushed it back because, like you said, it was so close to Wolverine. But Wolverine didn't have a date before Phantom Blade Zero did, and then later on in this State of Play, we found out that Onimusha, the new one, is releasing later that same September month on the 25th. So I think that might be more of what the reason probably it pushed back, because two samurai games in the same month, bro, is like.
Y'all see what Jay guy said in the chat? He said, I'm not buying GTA 6.
Yes.
Is it too early? You got a console, dummy.
Is it too early?
Oh, yeah, what the hell?
He said silly ass down.
Is it too early to attack PC gamers?
He said, I won't be going to China.
Because here's the thing, okay? I see, this is, and y'all wonder why we always got to get on you PC niggas, right? Because y'all always want to talk about the outlier fringe situation. Tick is like, oh, not everybody likes GTA 6. Yes, that is true, right? That bro, but that's like saying that's like saying not everybody likes chicken. My nigga, most niggas like chicken. Most people in the world like chicken or fish.
Facts.
Are there some? Sure, but the majority do. So you being like, oh, that doesn't matter. most people Bro, the majority of people like GTA 6, hence the sales. So you saying the 5 people who don't, how the fuck is that going to matter? How is that going to help?
You know what's funny about that though, BG? If you notice a majority of people that saying shit like that, they primarily game on PC. Like I wouldn't like GTA 6 if I wasn't gonna have it for about a year or two, nigga. I wouldn't care if
do you think they would say this if it was day and date with the consoles?
Thank you, Jazzy. Exactly.
Yeah, they'd be all on it.
And even if you weren't checking for like GTA 6 like that, you would not even feel the need to like announce like you coming out the closet or something. Like, Jesus, it's not that big of a deal. You're not buying a video game.
Hey, they about to pull up on you. Where y'all at?
They want to be a contrary. I'm not buying that shit. Like, come on, bro.
Hey,
they got nowhere to buy it.
Hey, yo, Tick. Most people in Chicago don't have guns. Go to Old Block though. You should feel safe, right? It's most people. Most people don't got no guns. It's the minority of people.
I bought GTA 4 and 5 on PS3, PS4. Didn't like the game, just not for me. I respect it, brother. Hey, it's been over 10 years though. Maybe they coming back with some new hotness, brother. What we gonna do?
But you bought them twice?
No, he's saying GTA on 4 and 5.
But he said oh, okay. I thought he said PS4 and PS5 and PS4 and PS3.
Hey man, you never know, man. Maybe you'll like it this time around, man. You know, never know.
Oh, stand down, PC.
Shout to y'all, boys, man.
Cute story, I guess. Real quick, Path of Exile 2. So if you are willing to delete your level 100 character, right? In Path of Exile 2, which apparently takes an eternity to do, like you have to straight no life for your entire life to get a level 100 character in that game, I guess. You can sacrifice your level 100 character and lose it, and it will immortalize you in the game. And then like everybody can get a skill point when they like go up to your statue or some shit like that. So now you're like, yeah, it's kind of fire. And so now you're a skill point checkpoint or some shit like that. If you decide to sacrifice,
You know,
your
again, they
character.
need to do that. They need to do that in 2K. Nigga, it took me 9 months to get together because I don't buy VC, bro. It took me like 9 months to hit rank 90 one time. Nigga, I'm like, and you know what? After I hit rank 90, I said, I got that stupid ass skateboard. You know, I said, nigga, I'm done. I'm not playing this shit no more.
Jack, I feel like Chop will turn this into like, oh, this dick eating because you go to somebody's statue, you get a skill point.
Now, I actually think that's a dope idea, bro. Especially like, say for instance, you've been playing that game 5-10 years, you don't want to touch that motherfucker no more. Like, fuck it, I'm finna, you know what I mean? I'm finna really hate.
I think if you got to do that, you got to turn your mic on and say please. I think you got to go all the way.
I would do it if I'm done playing the game. If it's like, yeah, I'm over this. Sacrifice myself.
I actually like that idea, man. It's not a bad idea.
Valor Mortis, the game where you play as Napoleon, I think it was. They delayed it from September 24th to October 13th already because September 24th, that date is crazy. It's
that day is packed, bro. That day is
mad games coming around that time. So
I think it's like 2 or 3 days, 2 or 3 games coming out that day.
Yeah. Okay. The rest of the podcast is, of course, there's the Nintendo Direct. But other than that, it's just a whole lot of Xbox news.
Wait. Did you not? Why didn't you cover the PC Gamer Show for our PC tards?
Let's not waste our time.
Well, hey, no.
Because anything mentioned at the PC Game Show,
they did show some games.
Anything mentioned at the PC Game Show was just a console game on PC.
No, that's
no.
Planet Zoo 2. That's a PC game coming to console.
Nobody said coming to console.
Yeah, but
was there any Fire PC exclusive they showed?
Is there any Fire PC exclusive that's worth our time on this podcast to talk about and discuss?
I think that Gone Pharaoh game is like a Hitman-esque revenge sandbox. You disguise yourself and you can weaponize anything.
Okay,
like a turkey leg and shit.
So the answer is no.
Yeah, that's a fire. That's on fire. Look it up, Gone Pharaoh. Look it up.
Big news for one time.
Got it.
Y'all, they had some shit also. Oh yeah, they did. The first time a Total War game is coming to console. Total War Warhammer.
So more console news.
On that. I mean, that's why I cared about it. The fuck, you guys should care about it too. We on that.
They showed Cassette Beast 2002. That's a nice trailer.
What's the name of that game? There Are No Ghosts at the Grand. I should check that out. It looked pretty interesting. Hey man,
riveting. Let me read it off.
Let me respect
gamer. Let me respect the
gamer.
PC gaming culture.
Fuck it. Go Xbox. Go Xbox.
No, real quick. I'm gonna read this off. You know, just depending on how long this is. Wielders of the Essence. Warhammer 4, 40K, Dark Tide, Spell-Sided, Star Trek, Outpost Unknown, Hack 95, Company of Heroes, Definitive Edition. I respect Company of Heroes. Red Kiss, Arcane Eats, Serious Sam, Control Resident, Sated, Gone Feral, as you said, Abiotic Factor, There Are No Ghosts in the Grand, Star Seeker, Virtue and a Sledgehammer, Happy Bastards, Another Door, After Quest, /0, Cassette, Void Breaker, Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces, Stronghold. A bunch of bullshit nobody gives a fuck about.
Hey man,
let's move on.
Look, listen. The big game here, BG, you keep glazing over, nigga. Planet Zoo 2, baby. We getting aviaries, we getting fucking aquariums, nigga. We getting wildlife reserves, nigga. We could, after you raise them in the zoo, you could release them to the wild, nigga. Oh, I'm excited. We in here, October 13th, baby. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Warhammer 40K.
I'm gonna say this as a reminder. Once in a while, a game comes out for PC that is a big deal. That is a big deal, right? And it'd be some fire shit once in a while. Most of the games that are exclusive to PC, nobody gives a fuck about.
Wow.
Y'all seen that game where they
you're not
hide
wrong.
and seek and you painting yourself to camouflage with the area?
I mean, I wouldn't go that far because there are some games that do pop off that are like, timely exclusive to PC, but that's because like some of them are like in early access, like Power World, Hollow Knight, Hades, stuff like that.
Yeah, you forgot that Valheim 1.0. I think that's on PC. That's a PC exclusive. I think.
I'm Big Walk right now. Jesus.
Let's go to something more, at least more exciting to talk about. So Xbox.
Shout out to the PC tards.
Yeah. All right. So a lot of quotes came out this week regarding Xbox. There's a lot of shit going on.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
So let's start out with this.
I thought we was covering Nintendo first. What the hell?
Well,
No, go ahead and get this gaming politician stuff out the way.
I was going to save the best for last, Jazzy. I was going to save the best for last. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah, I know.
Xbox, right? Got a lot of quotes here. So first, their exclusive strategy. Matt Bodie said Xbox console exclusive is about the desire to give players a reason to buy an Xbox. Oh wow, who knew? Who knew exclusives could do that, right? Live service games will continue to be full multi-platform. Previously announced ports will be honored for their respective platforms. Future games will be case-by-case basis. So that's what it is. Things in the future, things going to be case-by-case. That's what it is.
So this is just a front. Like, they're just doing it to satisfy the few fans they have left, right?
Hey,
so this is just like
better than that. I'd rather that than nothing, nigga.
So this is basically putting y'all on life support. This is like Xbox is in a hospice and y'all just on the breathing machine.
It's like a shot of morphine.
This is
shot of morphine. Ease the pain a little bit. Little.
State of Decay 3 never got announced for PS5 though, so I was kind of confused. Like, I guess they did it in the background. I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing, because and we didn't even know about Senua. You know what I mean? But
that too.
And I don't know if you.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, Smooth. They, when they announced, they did that thing after they announced Halo for PC. I'm not PC, for PS5. They say all like future Halo games on the PC.
Yeah, that fathead fucking dude. Yeah, like PlayStation shirt. Yeah, he opened his fucking mouth. Like,
yeah. So I'm like,
but the thing is, here's the thing, because under the direction of Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer, that they were, everything was going. And that was the message. So that's why he felt so confidently saying that. So he doesn't control like where it's going. But at that time, in a direction that Xbox was moving, all bets were off. There were no more exclusives. The motherfuckers was throwing it in the towel. So that's why he said that. And I don't want to. VG, I'll let you, because there's a bunch of tidbits that's coming out. But I don't wanna,
another piece related to the exclusivity thing. Asha Sharma said, we start by introducing 1 or 2 signature exclusives, and as the business is healthy, we will look and try to do more. So if things get better for Xbox, more exclusives may be possible.
She said you got to buy the system, and when you buy the system, you can't just go on Game Pass. You got to actually
buy the game.
Purchase the fucking game on your Xbox to get more. That's what she's saying.
But y'all already trained your audience not to buy games. So
I mean, but that's not her fault though. That's not her fault. She didn't have
I get that.
That was happening well before she even got in.
that ain't her fault.
But I also don't like y'all trying to put the blame on Sarah Bond and Phil Spencer, because then
we don't blame
Microsoft
Sarah Bond.
CEO basically forced them
that was all Phil Spencer. Yeah, they tried. Sarah Bond was a scapegoat. She just got out before they could really put the full blame on that.
But I feel like it wasn't Phil Spencer. The CEO's like, nigga, we just bought Activision. Nigga, we just spent $67 billion. We need to make money somehow. I don't give a fuck about exclusive.
They didn't really have no control over the Activision. We talking about all the other games, bro. Like,
go ahead.
But that's a part of the reason why, right?
No, yeah, of course. But I was gonna say, we probably gonna touch on this later. The problem with Xbox, bro, and BG and Smooth, bro, it's just too many niggas talk. Like, bro, we need 1 or 2 people making decisions maximum, nigga. It's like 5, 6 different niggas got y'all ever heard too many too many chefs in the kitchen or whatever, too many cooks, bro? Like, it's just too many niggas with power over there, bro. Like, and they all want something different. One nigga want to put games everywhere. One nigga want to put games on half the platforms and not the other half. One nigga want to put games on PC, but not like, bro, come on, fam. Like, what are y'all doing, bro?
They really need to siphon like when they get their information, like who's actually going out, because like that interview with like Sasha did with Bloomberg, that was like before the Xbox showcase happened. But then all this other stuff is coming out too, so it's like they really need to like siphon like who actually gets access to like talk with them. Some of these influencers definitely got to siphon them out too. And Aaron Greenberg, that motherfucker needs to. Yeah, he needs to shut the hell up.
He needs a muzzle. He needs a muzzle.
Because I know he's like the PR top person, but like he's like really doing a really terrible job. What's up?
Why they was hating on my guy? I seen a popular YouTuber say, I'm just gonna tell you this right now, Asher. Don't talk to Tim Dog. Don't talk to
Who did that?
Why they do my boy Tim Dog like
Who
that?
said that?
Who did that? Who said that?
Why they do my boy Tim Dog like that, man? I'm a real one, man. I'm
Shout out to Tim Dog.
Wait, who said that?
You know, I appreciate Tim Dog more each and every day, man. And Tim Dog, I will say this about Tim Dog. Going back over, I want to say maybe 12, 13 years ago, I discovered, I think, Tim Dog after the Xbox One leak. Somebody got it like super early or whatever. And he was like making videos of what like the UI and shit look like. And I think back during this time, I think Tim Dog was going under Project Natal fan or something like that. And he was like kind of, I was like, yo, this is my type of dude. Like, I like this dude, you know what I mean? But he was really, really, you know, hardcore then. But you know what I mean? Throughout this whole process, you know what I mean? I really appreciate Tim Dog. And I think Tim Dog's extremeness of him also made some of this shit happen. What I can't have Xbox listening to is those the speaking heads that think they're the gatekeepers of the Xbox community. You know they can't listen to them. They can't
The black
because
ball nigga.
they're going to be there. That's what got us here.
You know what's funny?
Hey, wasn't Tim Dog a born again PlayStation fan?
But going back to what Smooth said, I low key do believe that though, because when they want to listen to a lot of shit. When that nigga Tim Dog flipped it with the PlayStation, that hurt them, bro. I'm telling you, that shit hurt them, bro. Matter of fact, when Ash and all them came in, first thing they was mentioning Tim Dog a lot. They putting them on banners and shit. Like when they lost that nigga right there, they were like, yeah, bro, we fucking up, bro. If we lose Project Natal fan or whatever the fuck, yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah,
bro.
he was diehard of diehard. Like, remember, Tim Dog is like one of the biggest diehard Xbox fans. So to lose him, and by the way, when he like quit caring about Xbox, the nigga lost weight too, and he like got his life. Yo, bro.
Yeah, he
bro,
like super skinny now. Yeah, he did.
Bro, have you heard Tim Dog? The nigga sound healthy. I don't even know. I haven't seen the nigga. Listen to his voice. The nigga sounds healthy since he stopped giving a fuck about Xbox. I was like, God damn, this nigga sound healthy.
It improved his life.
Like, bro, I'm not even cracking jokes, bro. When Tim Dog was an Xbox fan, this is how.
Stop.
That's how he sounded. The nigga talk clear as shit now. The nigga has amazing breath control. Yeah, he sound like he can run 5 miles. And I think he like got religious and shit, bro. The nigga changed his life after he left Xbox, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Nigga was reborn.
Real.
So shout out to him. It's great.
He back. Hey, Smooth, he back at it now though, man. Hey, Tim Dog back. I just don't like that that's the one they single out. You know what I mean? They talking to Cody Eastwood and all these other fuck ass niggas.
I can't stand that nigga.
Tim Dog, where you draw the line, that dog, a real fan? Come on, bro. Come on,
right.
bro.
And I don't like how everybody was saying exclusivity is bad. They all came back saying, "Hey, this is something to be excited about. This is good for the business." Boy, y'all just saying is y'all gonna make more money.
Tweets.
I saw that nigga. But Cole Eastwood did it. What the bald head nigga BG beefing with? He turning back. What?
2 weeks ago, Red Pad, these same people saying gaming is an expensive hobby. You shouldn't want games walled gardened off because guess what? Everybody can't afford everything. And if Xbox want to put their game everywhere, it's great for the industry. Now,
you want exactly. Red Jack move?
Hey, nigga, leave that shit on Xbox, nigga. Don't
like what?
Niggas, nothing.
Like, and that's why I'm saying they really don't have to do shit to appease it because they gonna go with whatever y'all fucking do anyway. So it's like. Low key, Xbox shouldn't be listening to most of these niggas.
Asha Sharma, she laid out kind of like the future plan for Xbox. It was like 5 points, right? This is like the summary of it, and she described it as like a major reset. I think was her word, a major reset, right? So this says this is a summary. Xbox major reset at the company going forward as the business falls under strain. Excluding Activision, Xbox has lost roughly $500 million in revenue per year over the past 5 years. We'll end this fiscal year at negative. I think that's -3. Yeah, -3 profitability. Down year over year. Prices for console storage components will be 5 times what they were last fall. Xbox has been impacted more greatly than their peers due to the choices they made in the past 5 years. Need new business models and partnerships for hardware, committed to Helix. Xbox overextended. They're talking about the acquisitions and all that shit. Overextended after expanding the amount of first-party studios. Need to reassess the balance in investment priorities over the next 5 years. We'll evolve and rebuild our stack and look at capabilities across Xbox and potential M&A. And and it says Xbox is planning significant layoffs and slashing budgets for marketing and other business areas soon.
And this email was also sent to like the developers as well, and they just made that to the public, and it's like Jesus.
And this is why I think Microsoft. This is why I think Xbox is ran by retarded people, right? Because even people niggas that ain't never went to business school online, we seeing this shit, right? Now, as far like they said, the last 5-10 years, bro, Game Pass was a great thing for consumers. Never get it twisted. I love what they did with that. It never made financial sense, bro. You cannot keep making games, and they said Gears got reportedly a $400 million, but you cannot keep making games with $100 to $400 million budgets and give them niggas for quote unquote free of subscription price day one and expect to recoup that fucking money. Like they was putting in way more money than they was getting. Like, bro, you spending $70 billion here, $10 billion. It's not gonna fucking work, bro. Like, what the fuck? Niggas is online saying, hey, how is this gonna work financially? Well, you don't know what the fuck you talking about and let the niggas run their company. Well, look what they did. They ran their company to the fucking ground, and now they saying the exact same shit niggas that ain't got a lick of they fucking knowledge. It's like, bro, it's common fucking knowledge, bro. You giving niggas Game Pass on fucking cookie packets for 99 cents for 3 months, and you putting games that you spent $1 billion on. You getting back 99 cents a nigga for 3 months on games you done spent billions on. How do you expect to recoup your money at that rate, bro? And they're not buying your console. It's common fucking sense.
Yeah.
And they said
I don't know what took Ash. Why did it take them getting Ash to swarm, whatever fucking? Why did it take her to come in and say, "Hey, y'all niggas is losing more money than y'all gain, and let's switch this shit back around, brother." Like,
and she even said, like, even that Xbox Wire thing that going forward, this cannot continue, which is pretty much if things keep going, then Santi and Dedel is gonna come knocking down the doors like the boogeyman or the Grim Reaper.
I hate his ball head. Santi and Dedel's a fucking idiot, bro. I'm sorry,
man.
Bro.
That nigga
he like a Boston baked bean. I can't stand him, bro.
That nigga's a retard, bro. I'm sorry,
bro. And but this thing, a lot of y'all was a lot of Xbox fans saying, Phil said Game Pass was profitable, so it's profitable. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
We all knew that. Come on.
Yeah.
And we do not know which how many layoff and like if it's gonna be like one of the studios getting shut down again. So I've heard around the word like it's supposed to be compulsion games, which would be very unfortunate.
Oh, that's sad.
It would be very, very unfortunate because that of all their niche studios that they have, that's the one that I more so believe in. But I think compulsion, freaking Double Fine. Who else that they got? That
I don't have the exact quote here, but they had a quote about focusing on what's popular and less niche shit. I can't remember who exactly said it.
Also, how y'all feel about them lying about the PS5 version of Gears E-Day existing?
I'm gonna get to that. Let me finish this other Xbox shit.
Another Aaron Greenberg shit. He just shut his mouth.
So Xbox Game Pass lost millions of subscribers when they increased the price after the 50% price hike. This is not like this was not substantiated. This came from somebody on Twitter that they invested $814 million, close to $1 billion, into the initiative and Perfect Dark. And of course, Perfect Dark got canceled. Don't know how true that is, but that's the rumor. That's how much money they sunk into that. Xbox intended to use Call of Duty and Activision revenue to subsidize other Xbox studios' revenue decline, which, a bunch of companies do that. PlayStation does that too. Use what sells to cover what doesn't sell as much. But they said then Black Ops 7 underperformed, causing more revenue issues for Xbox.
Fire.
So yeah, that's a bunch of shit. Bunch of financial bad shit. Let me see what else. Xbox is losing hundreds of thousands on each console sale. Well, hundreds, right,
What?
on each console specifically, but hundreds of thousands, like, you know, in total or whatever. So yeah, they're losing money on each console sold. It's claimed. Like I said, it's going to
Hold
be
on, right now?
That's what this says.
And this shit like $650, $700?
Let me see. Yeah, I mean,
know I'm not sure.
Insider Gaming reported this.
What? Oh my god! Oh, hey, listen, I'm telling y'all, man, these new console prices gonna hit like cracking the 80s, dog. What? Currently, they lose the hundreds. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's what Insider Gaming said. So
yikes.
So yeah, these layoffs are coming in. I think they said July. These layoffs are coming. And then chief strategist Matthew Ball, he was talking about like how to fix Xbox. He said they're gonna this is it. They're gonna invest more in big IP and cut back on niche products. So, you know, the studios like Compulsion, like y'all was talking about, something might happen.
Oh my god, no.
Sound like what Sony doing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, similar shit. Yep.
He admitted it's difficult to articulate why somebody should buy an Xbox console, and he said exclusives will help with that. Oh yeah, shocking. Once again, blah blah blah. Working hard on Helix. Console is growing, not dying. No desire to move away from console. So that's
Like, bro, anybody that's still trying to argue the value of exclusivity, I want a content creator that does that, right? I want a big content creator that don't believe in exclusivity to come on here and explain why. And then you know what I want them to do? You know, you know what I want Alex to do since he don't believe in exclusivity?
What do you want me to do?
No, not you. I want him to start. I want him to start multi-streaming and dual uploading on my channel. Every time you do a live stream, put it on my channel 2 live, and every time you do a video, upload it to my channel as well. Since you don't believe in exclusivity, right? Because clearly that's not gonna hurt your bottom line, is it? You're gonna make the same money from streaming and all that, right? It ain't
he can be like one of those reaction channels that react to everything, like everybody else's videos. So people just use like their channels like as a one-stop shop instead of watching their actual channels.
Exactly. Since it doesn't matter, let's put all your content on my channel too, brother. Fuck you. I just don't understand this community, bro. I really don't.
Yeah, you have because remember a lot of people believe that, like, you know, Microsoft kind of had this blank check, right? So they were the perfect like ones to be the crash test dummy and test out the belief. Oh, you don't need exclusives. They're antiquated. They're illogical. They're a thing of the past. So they went and did that, and it's backfired on them. Oh, turns out, listen, you can't buck against the system, and the system is that exclusivity works. So I don't know how these people are still like, oh yeah, exclusivity is bad and it doesn't work. I don't know how they're still like saying this shit, bro.
Bro, since the Switch one with Nintendo, maybe the Wii U, you might, but ever since the Switch and y'all see how Nintendo doing, bro, I don't know how you could think exclusivity doesn't work. On top of that, bro, like Xbox, this is why they're in the catch-22 right now, right? Because I love what they're doing, trying to get their value back, but it's gonna take so long because they didn't fuck the Xbox brand up overnight, right? It took them. This is years of bad decision making compiled on top of each other, right? It's like when they bring in a new president, and people are like, well, you know, he can't repair what the old buddy did in 40. So they can't repair what Phil and them did them fucking decades, bro. So it's like, if the shit don't work, it's gonna make them look like, oh well, see, you told you exclusive don't matter because they still ain't so. Bro, look at the damage that they had to repair, bro. Like, niggas is not gonna give them the time and grace to actually fix this shit the proper way. And that's what's gonna really hurt everybody at the end of the day. Like,
and eventually it's gonna lead them going back on their word, like again.
Yep. They're gonna have to. It's either try to bring back exclusivity and lose way more money than you losing right now, which is already a lot, or you gotta flip and go full third party. It's a catch-22 either way. You know what I mean?
And plus, they're trying to sell like the Xbox heels, as I now mentioned. Is like, okay, are you going to be doing this for like your next system and can try to convince us to buy that system in the current climate that we're at right now too?
I just want to point out, Destin Legary is a doofus.
Something else we already known for years, by the way.
Is a dummy, bro. So he tweets out that something's wrong with him, because every time somebody brings he's hurt. Like, he has a lot of like trauma, because every time somebody like points out something like that Xbox is doing that's like problematic, or they're shooting themselves in the foot, every one of his replies is like, yeah, but what about PlayStation? Bro, people are pointing out that PlayStation is fucking up left and right. Like, he was like, because people were pointing out that the acquisitions are one of the things that put Xbox in this position right now. Asha Sharma says in the report that those acquisitions are what put them in the position that they're in right now. Asha Sharma says it, the CEO. And Destin Legary, he's literally tweeted out, acquisitions are not the problem. He said that after the CEO said, yo, no, that's what kind of fucked us up. There's we made too many. And he's like, no, that's not the problem. People just don't like acquisitions. He literally said,
what?
He literally said, how come nobody is like mad at like Sony getting Bungie? I'm like, bro, this nigga is retarded. Bro, there's not one person who's a fan of PlayStation getting Bungie. Niggas didn't like it when it happened. Niggas hate it now. It like people say that's like one of the worst acquisitions ever. What is this dude talking about? Nobody liked that acquisition. But he's like, oh no, but what about PlayStation? But what about, bro, people hated that shit.
Hey, BG, you think he putting fit in them cookies he be making?
Bro,
There's something going on. That nigga got a brain slug or something, bro. There's something going on over there.
Yeah, because he like that extra like tunnel vision like to hardcore, but it's like ever since I saw him with like that interview with like he got an interview with Phil Spencer, and he talked about like, okay, all those games, our Xbox games is coming to PlayStation, nothing's off the table. And then right after that, he asked, what about Starfield? And you can literally see Phil Spencer being like,
yeah, I remember.
Motherfucker, why you even ask me that all over his face?
I told you what I said. Why are you asking me again? I said what I said, nigga.
Like, bro, are you here to dick around, just waste my time? Like, brother, stop.
Like, you know what it is though? Destin is one of those like real deal, like he was in the dirt drifter and he got a position of power. Like, but he, even with that Starfield question, you know what I mean? He was only using it to be like, all right, I got to argue with niggas when I get off the clock. Like, let me make sure I get this shit in stone. You know what I mean? He one of them type niggas. Like, he want to prove a point to people, but it's like, bro. And I ain't never really fucked with Destin like that. He does don't seem like he don't know what the fuck he talking about a lot of the time. I don't know.
Not to be disrespectful, but the way his face is spaced out makes me think
like a platypus.
His face has very spaced out features, and sometimes that means things. I'll leave it there.
Is it you think he giving cockatoo, platypus? What you think he look like?
I think he giving Spectrum.
Damn, you saying you saying he's selling brownies with the downies? That's what you saying? Hey,
stop, bro.
I'm not Xbox nigga, but hey, best tap in with me, brother. Come on.
Hey,
now.
what they say? The syndrome is down, but the vibes are up.
You seem like he high functioning though. I give him that. So if that's the case, hey, I might salute him. I mean, shit, I didn't know he was dealing with all that. Shout out to Destin Legary, man.
That dude's a doof.
Shout out to the homie.
What else is there? Oh, so there is reported that the Halo campaign Evolve trailer was supposed to show up at the State of Play, and Bloomberg says that Xbox pulled it last minute ish, and that may have damaged their relationship with PlayStation. I don't know what the repercussions are with that. What that would actually mean, like damage your relationship. I don't know if that means anything.
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, they already went out of their way to market it. The fact that this game is even coming to PlayStation like already, so I'm not surprised.
See, this is another thing where I like the move. I like them trying to stand on it, but it's stupid at the same time, right? Because now you're not doing anything but hearing the sales of the game on PlayStation, the little sales that you was gonna get. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I just don't get the logic, bro. Either you got to stand on it or not. Now, if they was to, and I know they got to pay fees, and they say it ain't worth paying fees. But honestly, bro, if you really mean this exclusivity shit, I would pay to get out of whatever contract I signed. It wouldn't come to PlayStation anymore, right? It wouldn't come to play. None of this shit will be coming, bro. If you willing to waste, my bad. If you willing to invest $400 million on Gears and see how that worked out with just selling on console, do it with Halo. Halo, that couldn't have cost 400 M's, right? That's a remake, like, or whatever the fuck. Bro, do it with all the games you had coming out. Fuck it. Pay to get out that contract. Let's really see if you bout that life. Show that you really dedicated to this exclusivity shit. That's what I mean. Hey,
Yeah. Especially leading up to this, because like the first thing we got was like that collab with Halo with the Helldivers 2, and then eventually they just like announced like with old buddy with like a PlayStation shirt that announcing that Halo's coming to Xbox. So it's like, were you planning on either doing like the other two games as well and bring that over to PlayStation? Because you're gonna have to make it exclusive. You're trying to go all the 9 yards about it now.
I know BG think the game will do well, bro. I
feel even stronger about it after this
I don't
week.
think that game sells on PlayStation like
Bro,
that.
that game's selling on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Now, what the wrench that might be thrown in? You might got some people that's in the know, like, okay, now they ain't trying to put games on PlayStation. Let me go out and cop this, right? Let me try to counteract the shit. You might get a subset of people that do that. You know what I mean?
And it's releasing in July. Ain't that much coming out in July. So
I mean, summer always been slow
crazy.
months for game releases usually.
Yeah,
it's E3 season now. They don't release games in summer, but I don't see if it had online, bro. I think it really hinges on that. I think if it had online, it would do well. But
that's the only reason I'm not buying it, because it ain't got online.
It got co-op.
But you know, niggas
don't care about that.
We talking about PvP, bro. Like,
was niggas fucking with the PvP in Halo 1, or was it mainly the co-op?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, Halo, there was no online on Halo 1. It was
co-op. It's just co-op, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It didn't have on. I thought it did.
So yeah, Alex,
online. I thought you meant co-op.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Like PvP and all that shit. It never had that at all.
No, it didn't get it didn't get online multiplayer.
That was Halo 2, right?
Halo 2 was the one.
I never seen.
Wait, Halo 1 Combat Evolved that had. Wait, what?
It had multi. It wasn't Xbox Live. Remember, Xbox Live didn't come out with Xbox. It came out like a year. See,
I never knew that because I never played Halo like that. I thought it had online this whole time.
It had split screen multiplayer. It might have had what's the linked one, but it didn't have
LAN parties. Oh yeah, it was LAN parties.
Yeah, it had LAN parties.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I used to always hear about that.
It didn't get Xbox Live sort of support until they did like the remaster, which is the anniversary edition for like the 360.
Yeah, and then the new shit had. See, now I never knew the original.
But still, why not put the new stuff on there though?
They could have. They could have. They honestly, I would have just repackaged Halo Infinite's multiplayer on it like they did with Halo ODST. I would have just would have done that.
I think that thing is definitely selling 3 million this year.
3 million on PlayStation alone, 3 million?
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Fuck no, hell no.
Halo's definitely not as relevant.
Bro, niggas don't even run out to buy PlayStation games like that.
I'm about to say, PlayStation 5 gamers ain't buying 3 million of some of their own games.
It depends on the game.
Yeah, Halo ain't got that cloud it did. This ain't 07, nigga. I can see if it was 2007.
PlayStation, aside from, I mean, the games that deserve to sell on PlayStation, they have sold on PlayStation. Soros, no. Yote, yes. I mean, the PlayStation just hasn't released a lot of games that would sell that much. But the games that they release definitely sell that much.
I mean, Marathon didn't even move $1 million on PlayStation.
Oh,
Marathon didn't even move $1 million on PlayStation.
That's not a big AAA blockbuster from PlayStation.
It's dog shit,
Nigga, that's from the niggas that made Halo. Like, what the fuck
and
is
we
going
know
on?
I didn't think who actually thought Marathon was gonna sell. I said that shit's gonna flop and be dead.
I thought it was gonna be dead in 6 months too, but I'm just saying though, bro, like they not even selling the new the quote unquote hot shit they got. What?
I think like I said, the shit that deserves to sell, I think it is selling. I think Halo is selling, bro. That's what I believe.
I don't, man. I don't, bro. I don't.
Okay.
I don't think it's selling anywhere, to be honest. I don't think that game does number on any platform it's coming out on, to be honest.
Listen, I think Halo's on a decline. Halo has been on the decline.
Exactly.
It has, but still,
this gonna sell well off the fact that it's a Halo game on PlayStation for the first time ever. Like
Halo on a decline still sells more than a bunch of other games.
I've just always associated Gears of Halo with I should say MVP with like PvP, deathmatch online. Like I've just always associated with that. So I mean, I didn't even know the original one didn't have it, but that's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
Alex gonna buy it.
Did you see that?
No, I'm not gonna buy it.
Campaign Evolved's gonna have a third person.
Yes,
oh yeah,
sir.
people mad about that. That looked awkward. That did look awkward, bro. It looked awkward.
That's weird. That's something weird to hate on.
I will not see first person in that game. Not once.
You like the way it looked though, BG? It looked weird, bro.
I mean, I think it looks weird because yes, the animation was obviously not designed for you to see
That shit like that Army Man game niggas used to play. They're like a 989 Studios.
How Master Chief is necessarily moving, but I don't have a problem with it. Yes, I'll absolutely be playing in third person.
Definitely look like one of them little green Army Man toys on that motherfucker. That shit look weird as hell.
I'll be playing in that. Yeah, so definitely excited about that third person. Oh yeah, but nobody hates, like, Halo fans are kind of like Star Wars fans. Nobody hates the game more than its own fans. These these niggas are having an eternal civil 100-year war over Sprint still. Like that, like, bro, like that fan base is still arguing over that since what, Reach? They still have Twitter arguments over it now. Like, it's just insane to me, bro. Like, it's that like it having Sprint or not having Sprint is not this huge fucking deal they make it out to be. Like, to have it this civil war that won't end, and it's just Halo fans arguing what should and shouldn't be in the game. Oh, this is ruining the integrity of the game. It's not original. I'm like, oh my god, this if Halo never like succeeds again, it'll be because like the fan base of they don't want nothing to change, nothing to progress, is fighting against the fans who want the opposite. So it's just a civil war forever.
Unrelated but related. Didn't they take out that wall bouncer shit in Gears? The new Gears?
Yeah, so they didn't take it out. They
nerfed whatever the fuck they said. Oh, they nerfed it.
So
okay. I know niggas mad about that.
Yeah, I would say the original, the OGs are upset about it. But there are some people who played original Gears who were against wall bouncing. They feel they don't like, they feel like it's
wasn't that a glitch that niggas just wasn't that like a glitch at first? Like,
yeah,
niggas just adopted it.
Yeah, they didn't originally, like, the developers, it wasn't their intention for it to be used like that. That's just some shit that gamers discovered, like, oh, this, I can, like, kind of movement. I respect it, right? I'm not against it, right? Because it's a movement tactic, and if you can get really good at it, it's some high level shit.
Ain't that the same shit with Smash and like Edge canceling this shit? It was like a glitch and they just kept it in the game because niggas fuck with it. I feel like a lot of popular mechanics be like that, bro. Like, be some shit niggas just figure out and they be like, yeah, just fucking just leave it in there.
It's some shit that the developer didn't intend to be used that way, but it's in the game and players use it, and it takes some like skill to do. So I'm not.
Okay, what's worse, the wall bounce? What's worse, the wall bounce or the melee dodge mechanic in Last of Us?
Wave dashing. Huh?
The melee dashing that they was doing on factions.
Oh, you talking about that crab walking shit niggas was doing? Crouch walking?
No, what Big Joe Rambo was doing, he was walking up to y'all. No weapons.
No, that nigga just knew how to finesse animations with the melee and shit.
Ain't that the same thing? Ain't that we talking about finessing animations until they work in your favor?
You know what's crazy? That me and like Butch or Blazer play with this nigga. He couldn't do none of that, bro. I guess we ain't share the same play style. He was ass when he played with us. Fuck Big Joe Rambo, bitch.
Yeah, so you could still wall bounce, but I'm pretty sure that like the speed of it and the frequency of it. Yeah, no, you're not gonna be like just dashing from wall to wall looking like Flash, because some niggas are so good at that shit, bro. And they're not only good at it, they're good at it and also like landing shots. So it's like impossible to track them. Some people are that good. So, but yeah, they nerfing it.
Did you upload Planet Xbox during the podcast, my nigga?
It wasn't supposed to go live yet. What the fuck? Is it live?
It say 524. Is it up? Let me see.
Oh yeah,
it's supposed to be premiering.
Oh no, it come up in 95 minutes.
Okay, yeah, it's premiering. Oh yeah, Planet Xbox is returning. For the first return episode is premiering at, I think I put it for 8:30 right after the podcast. So y'all go. No, 8. I think I put 8 o'clock. So y'all go watch that. Smooth and
it's good night, Bill. Okay.
Smooth and Addict talking about the Xbox topics again. They back.
Man, I wanted to be on there, man. Smooth, man. I was supposed to be on there yesterday, bro. Y'all call me the bad time though. Yeah, y'all call me the bad time though, man. I'm gonna be on there in a few weeks.
Smooth and Addict.
What they said the third person in Halo is a skull, not a actual option change.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter to me. Yeah.
What's a skull, like a difficulty thing or something? What the fuck is a skull?
You gotta find it and shoot it and then activate it.
Every time you want to go in third person, once you find it,
I
once
think
you already
once
got
you
it.
find it. I think once you find it, you always have it as an option.
Okay,
and then you could play the game from beginning to end.
It probably won't be.
entirely.
It probably won't be that hard to find. Then
No, niggas will say where it's at.
Yeah.
Ninja Theory. Remember the Project Mara, the game where they just showed stairs?
Yeah, that house, that apartment looking shit.
Yeah, that's been canceled. Dumbass. I hate when fucking developers do that. They just show you some random abstract art of a game they're working on that doesn't tell you any. Bro, it annoys me to no fucking end. And what annoys me is people actually get excited about it just because they announce some shit. My nigga, they showed you stairs. They said it was a horror game and they showed you stairs.
I feel like it's like 50-50 because sometimes we do see that end up coming into fruition with a game. I mean, the game might not be good, but even with like Media Molecule, they did that at the PS4 launch event. They showed a game that ended up being Dreams, but it just took like 7 years to fucking come out after they showed it. It's like, bro, and it was ass, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm not mad at them canceling though because we get another Hellblade game and nobody saw that coming. That was like a surprise announcement, and it's a really quick turnaround from the last one. So I didn't give a fuck about that Project Mara shit to begin with. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm off of Hellblade, and I think I saw something that they changed the name of Hellblade 2.
Yeah, they put
Yeah,
I think they
the
put
titles.
I think they just flipped it instead of it being Senua Saga Hellblade 2. I think it's just Hellblade 2.
Yep,
Senua
they made it
Saga
Hellblade 2 Senua Saga, so they switched it.
Oh, but why would you do that if you're naming the third game Senua by itself?
I think it's
we don't know.
I guess
bro.
what they wanted to do was just it should have been named that the name that they just changed to, it should have been
because
the original
main
name.
title is Hellblade.
But what I'm saying is why go back and emphasize the title Hellblade if you don't even got the title Hellblade in the third game at all? Like what?
Because I think Senua is set to be technically different. They want to separate it because people they see Senua and they're like, all right, another walking sim limited combat, and they've been tweeting every single day that this is an action game.
So basically, this is what they did. So the way the last game turned out, and niggas wasn't all the way feeling it compared to the first one, they was like, all right, we don't want to put that Senua branding on another game because the last one we did that with, niggas didn't like it that much. So now we gonna put it on a game we actually confident in and change the other one back to Hellblade. Is that what they doing, bro?
Yes.
Sounds about right.
Man, what the fuck going on over there? What's going on over there,
big dog?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was
but I'm looking forward to it. I gotta I'm looking forward to it, bro. Like because it's the one.
Somebody go.
It's the one game.
That's Alex this time.
My fault.
Because I think they heard the complaints.
Triggers.
You could tell it's going to be very action. The game looks good, but it doesn't look like Hellblade 2 good. You know what I mean? Because if you look at that trailer, like I said, it still looks good, but it doesn't look Hellblade 2 good.
You mean graphically or gameplay wise?
Graphically.
Okay.
I haven't looked at it, so I can't tell you.
But man, I'm hyped, man. I'm calling. That's next April.
I mean, they couldn't go to Scandinavia and fucking have vacations in the mountain, do dev diaries. They had to get that quick turnaround, bro. They had to get
LOL.
Yeah.
Dude, they mad as shit, Jack. I want to go talk about rocks, nigga.
That last game was kind of sleepy. I ain't gonna lie.
I like the boss fights and I like the end. The rest of the game, yeah bro, shit.
That shit was sleepy as hell.
I'm trying to rebuy it on PlayStation. This bitch $50. Why they giving PlayStation niggas a deal to do that?
You gotta wait till it's gonna sell for like 30. That's when I got it. Even that's probably a little too high for that.
I'm gonna rebuy it, bro. I played it on Game Pass. I thought it was,
Okay. Let's talk about Gears of War E-Day for a little bit. So Gears of War E-Day reportedly has a $400 million development budget, which seems a little high because in comparison, some of the most expensive games we know of are like Last of Us 2. That was like $220 million, I think. Ragnarok was like 250. Not that, nigga. It's bad. That's the math.
I mean, considering what the game's made, nigga, that's nothing.
It's still high.
Really.
In general, like games that cost $200-300 million are way too fucking high. Unless you're like some huge game like GTA 6, like yeah, and that game probably costs like $1 billion.
Hey,
But anyway,
yeah, your budget don't matter at that point. I mean, shit.
yeah. So yeah, that seems a little high, but fine, cool. Listen, I'm excited for Gears. Gears of War E-Day is also going to be 14 hours long, so that's actually the longest in the Gears series. It's going to be its longest game, which I like.
Nice.
Because especially
you still fighting robots in this game? Because that shit lame. You still fighting robots and shit?
That was only in 4. That was only in 4.
All right, thank God.
Yeah. This is a prequel, so it was way before all that shit. Anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, 14 hours long, and you get to play as anybody in Bravo Squad. Apparently, I thought that's interesting. Thought you're just gonna have to play as Marcus, but cool. And creative director Mark Cersei claims that there was never any. See, I almost don't believe that he said this. I think maybe there was a misquote because there's no way he said this. But the report is that he said there was never any plan to release Gears E-Day on PS5. We know that's a lie. And this is, let's be clear, this is not about like people think like people were crying about it not coming to PlayStation. At least I'm not. I'm fine with not going to PlayStation. I'm playing it on PC. But don't lie to my face, bro. We're not stupid.
Right.
Okay, so there's like 5 different things that prove that it was planned or at some point coming to PS5, like hard facts, right? The number one, there was a leaked promotional image that came out after like Asher Sharma announced that it's Xbox exclusive. There was a promotional image that came out with Gears 5 and the PS5 logo.
For the pre-order, yep.
That's one. Number 2 is Jeff Grubb can be hit or miss sometimes, but even he said that the PS5 version existed, and then they made the decision to remove it recently, right? And then also it was rated. The game was rated for PS5. That you don't get to the ratings part of something unless it actually fucking exists. It has to exist for it to get to the rating system.
You know the most damning one? Did you get to the most damning one yet?
I don't even know what's the most damning one.
Xbox uploaded a thing about it, and it had the PlayStation in the fucking video. They had to go and delete the video.
It was a mistake, Jack.
Yeah, they uploaded a Gears 5 E-Day talking video, whatever the fuck, and at the end they showed the PlayStation 5 logo, a PS logo. They had to go back and power up the video.
So they had to last minute changed all the promotional material. And we're not doing it. Like, why lie?
And I don't even fuck with Jeff Grubb like that, but when the nigga he right. He said they did the shit last minute, and everything that we just said would lend us to believe it was the last minute, which is no problem with that. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, it's fine.
It is what you being transparent about everything else. Hey, look, we was gonna bring it to PS5. We realized we need to make our platform more appealing. What we doing ain't working.
It no more.
Hey, exactly. That's it, nigga. Stop that.
Why did he lie about it? Yeah.
And that's what he typically does too, because if you notice, just for him even to come out and actually make a response on Twitter about that kind of confirms that was actually playing out, and he's just trying to damage control the actual everybody knowing that it basically exists.
Because this Mark Cersei guy, I don't know why he's lying. I'm not really that familiar with him, but Aaron Greenberg also confirmed that it existed in a way, because he responded to I forgot what his name was, but somebody said it was removed last minute, and then Aaron Greenberg replied to him and said that it was not removed last minute. I don't think he said that it didn't exist. He said that it wasn't removed last minute.
Exactly. It existed.
And then dudes went and did like the whole internet sleuthing thing, and what they figured out was, the reason why he's saying it wasn't removed last minute is because like Asher Sharma, it happened sometime between when Asher Sharma was hired and obviously the showcase. Asher Sharma was recently hired. She only joined Xbox recently. It wasn't that long ago. So
you're gonna play for just over 100 days. 100 days.
Yeah, 100 exactly. So if it happened in the last 100 days, bro, that's very recently. That's last minute in business. In business, 100 days is a short time frame. So you made that decision recently. Like, bro, yeah, you may not have made it that day at the Xbox showcase, but it was recent. I don't understand why lie about it, bro. It just doesn't make no sense. Like
Yeah,
it was coming to PS5, bro. It was coming. But cool.
Yeah, Aaron Greenberg responded like Tom Warren. That was the tweet.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey Tom, I can confirm this is not true. We just limited the knowledge of this news to a very small internal group. Intention was to share this news first with our players and everyone watching."
Okay, Jay, he relayed Martin Luther King. If you don't call that out, you can't be calling me Maya Angelou for last week.
He in his duffel for sure. He's in his duffel. Hey man, it is what it is, bro. And like I say, if you really a gaming historian for real, bro, Gears has been teased on PlayStation for a myriad of fucking years. A lot of times, bro, this shit been teased to come to PlayStation, and like it I mean, it ended up happening with Gears Reloaded or whatever the fuck. But this ain't the first time, bro. I hope it's the last time, because if it ain't the last time, that means the exclusivity strategy didn't work, which I do hope it works out. So, hey man, it is what it is. Niggas ain't mad, bro. Niggas is not mad. Like people, same shit happened to you, BG. I said something about, oh, you entitled fucking pony, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no Gears like that, bro. Like what?
Yeah. because Gears Reloaded is on PS5, right? I'm not bugging, right? It is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And so you think they just randomly put one Gears game on PS5 just to put it on there? No, that's
exactly.
That's literally what all
game.
of these developers do when they intend to put more games of that series on the platform. Every one of them do it. Every single one of them, third party, first party, like especially like if they're like, if a game has been dormant for a while or some shit like that, like Onimusha, for example. When they put Onimusha 1, when they like re-released it on PS5, I was like, oh yeah, there's a new Onimusha coming. I knew immediately. And then
that's a good sign. That's a good sign right there.
Yeah, and then 2 years later, I think it's been 2 years since then, we have a new Onimusha coming. They also released Onimusha 2. It was obvious. They don't just do this shit like for no reason.
Right.
They gauge an interest. They want to see if people gravitate towards it and shit like that.
Yeah, they probably already got something in the works like way in the future, and this is kind of like a precursor to get everybody ready.
Not gonna lie, bro, I couldn't do the Gears. I already played the Gears on PC.
Ass.
It's a little too dated, bro. It's
ass. Just call it what it is. Ass.
It's kind of archaic, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's too stiff.
Bro, Uncharted 1 don't even play that bad. Like that shit sucks.
I ain't gonna call
that shit sucks.
I think the campaign cool. I couldn't do that on. I can't do that on.
Bro, everything about Gears 1 is ass. The story's ass. The gameplay is ass.
When did you play Gears 1? See, here we go.
Single player cool.
When did you play Gears 1?
The gameplay was ass. Recently, I played it last year. I played it when it came. I played it when it came out. I played it on PlayStation.
Bro, yo, didn't I tell? This is the same shit I tell Alex. Don't play a game 17 years.
Who the fuck shit on themselves?
Don't play a game 17 years after it comes out and tell me it's ass. We don't care about
fam, bro. We talking about
games don't
how y'all uphold them. When y'all put them on this pedestal, it means that I should come.
I should come back and it's an instant classic, right?
No. It was a dated experience when I played it. For the time, the game was still dated, and not only its mechanics and just the set piece. That shit wasn't that good.
Y'all are capping.
Thank you.
Y'all are capping.
That, bro. Y'all are capping, bro. Now that me and Wonton played this shit, I shit you not, we beat the game, we bust out laughing because of how ass the final boss fight was and how abruptly
bust out laughing.
That nigga with the rolls and shit.
Yes, this shit ass. Bro, like this is what y'all hyping up,
bro. Y'all gonna make me mad, dog. Y'all gonna make me mad.
Yeah,
it just sucks.
Y'all gonna make me mad, bro. I can't believe
because
Gears
already
making me mad.
Gears 1.
Oh wow.
Gears 1.
Did
everything in line with what other games of that time was doing. You're just playing it in 2026 and be like, oh man, this is bad. Yeah, no shit. Yes, I think Gears 1 is ass in 2026. When I played it at the time when it came out, it was fire. That's what happens. New games, new experiences make old ones look bad. A lot of them. That's what happens, bro.
You know what my argument for Tomb Raider was? We had already seen something in the space that was already leaps and bounds ahead of where that was. That's what I'm saying. You can't come out when you already have something better than that's already been out.
Bro.
What was better than Gears in 2006? I'm sorry.
I'm talking about Tomb Raider.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro. I know I shit on Uncharted 1 a lot, But bro, that shit leagues better than fucking Gears 1. And it came out a year later, so they was working around the same time. So don't even use that.
It's not.
It's leagues better.
It's not.
It's written
Uncharted
better. The gameplay is better. Graphics better.
Well,
It did. No. It did. But it's still a better experience. It's a better experience than Gears 1. Gears 1 is ass. The controls are terrible. Nigga, the story is complete dog shit. Like,
bro,
what? Like, be for real.
When did you first play Uncharted?
Uncharted? Like, I played it recently. Actually, I beat it for the first time recently. I played it when it came out, but I
you
beat
played
it, like,
Uncharted
2
1
years,
for the
like,
first
2 years
time
ago.
recently.
Oh, he said he beat it for the first time.
No, I beat it for the first time like 2 years ago.
Man, this is
like, I played it when it came out, and
y'all
I played it now. I still like the way it feels, but it's a much better game than Gears 1.
No,
it definitely is. I even like the cover mechanics better in Uncharted than fucking cover mechanics in.
Sure, the movement in Uncharted 1 is
way better.
Probably better than Gears. It's not way better. They're both ass now.
Much better.
Okay, they're both ass now. You know what you're doing.
Mission structure's ass is just very formulaic. It's ass. It's dog shit.
No,
the controls don't even start on the pressing R1 to sprint.
It's a product of its time, like a bunch of other games at the time, bro.
You have to sprint to get in cover. No. You have to sprint to get. The controls ass. Everything about it ass.
Mad games played like that. That's oh my god, dog.
But Uncharted, guess what? It's Peer Uncharted 1.
This is why I hate arguing with you niggas about shit about games that came out like 20 years ago.
And to that point, BG, this is why we're in a golden age of gaming, nigga. Because games just play way better today, nigga. Okay, games are way better today.
I keep telling y'all. Metal Gear Solid 1.
If that's what y'all had to deal with back in the day, that's terrible.
Metal Gear Solid 1, you play that shit today, it's probably one of the worst fucking games ever made. When you played it when the year it came out, it was like the greatest shit ever made. I'm not like it's Metal Gear Solid 1 is like when I did that my top 100 games of all time, I had it in the top 10. I think that game is one of the worst fucking games to play right now. It aged horribly. You play fucking games in the time they come out, bro. Please. This conversation is dumb.
No, it's not.
Said, nah.
Nigga, a lot of y'all favorite games are dog shit. And y'all realize it years later and y'all be like, well, it's just a product of its time. No, it's dog shit.
You were also born in 2010.
What an ugly ass year.
It's just gaming today is just so much better than it was back in the day that y'all, y'all just like, yeah, it's back. No, nigga, that shit ass. Like what? You still like
the nigga that don't got no.
You a Resident Evil fan.
Hey, Jack, the nigga that don't got no hair on his balls is gonna preach to us. Get a load of this guy.
Like what?
Get a load of this guy. Fuck out of here.
Y'all just gotta realize a lot of y'all favorite games, not good anymore. And that's fine.
Do you respect us as gaming authority? The rest of us older,
gaming authority is crazy.
I respect Jack because he has a way wider palette than you. You play Resident Evil like the greatest shit ever. They have shit gameplay.
That's not what I asked.
Tank controls.
That's not what I asked.
Mission design.
Listen to what I'm asking. Listen to what I'm asking you.
Mm-hmm.
I probably played more games before you were gaming than your entire gaming life. That's what I'm saying. I have more knowledge about gaming than you will ever experience.
The same games.
So do you respect me as a gaming authority and everybody here that's older than you that started gaming on NES and Super Nintendo? Do you respect us as your authority on gaming?
On certain genres, I respect your opinion. See, Jack play a wide variety of games, different ages and shit. I respect his opinion, more than yours. I mean, he might be shit at multiplayer games, but when it comes to these single player games and shit, I really respect Jack's opinion. He played everything.
There's a ton of genres that Jack doesn't play, by the way. But okay.
Wow.
Jack played more. That's not true.
How y'all start slandering me? What the fuck I do?
I'm not slandering you. I'm just saying. There's literally a ton of genres Jack doesn't play.
And when it comes, I respect smooth gaming opinion on shit outside of Xbox, but when it comes to these Xbox shit like Gears, Halo, and shit, Forza, Xbox, Microsoft, anything Microsoft related, I respect his opinion greatly.
Oh wow!
But you, I don't know. You all over the place. It depends. It depends on. It's a on case by case basis.
You sound nuts. You sound nuts.
Like you hating on Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, that tell me everything I need to know each other.
Red Pig, do you respect me as a gaming authority?
When it comes to multiplayer games, yes.
Okay, great.
But you like shit like Kingdom.
Look how easy that was, BG. When you actually have some type of weight to your name, it's easy.
And Alex is usually really good at multiplayer games. BG, you good at like 2 multiplayer games.
Red Peg truly doesn't understand like the gaming knowledge that like me and the rest of us have before he was gaming. He don't get it. He don't get it. No, you don't get it.
I just said it. Like Tick, my nigga Tick. I respect his take because he an OG PlayStation fan, a PC guy. I respect his PC opinions. See, you all over the place. It's a case by case basis.
I had to explain to you what demo disc was last week, brother.
No, the fuck you didn't. Knock it off.
I did.
Knock it off.
I had to break down what a magazine and what a demo disc was to you because you weren't born yet.
Okay.
A magazine.
Okay. This nigga. You know, I was getting like Game Informer magazines. You know,
I said
when you was like in college, right?
I was talking about magazines. This nigga thought I was talking about the shit you load into a gun. I was like, no,
come on.
The paper.
Okay.
That's why shit, right? That's why
Okay. Okay.
Come on, man. Respect us as your OG.
Hey man, and when we get to the Nintendo topic, nigga, I respect Jazzy opinion on Nintendo shit like a lot. See, I'm not trying to hear shit about what BG deck about Luigi's Mansion because he a hater.
Red Peg. And there's a lot of Nintendo games up, bro. You know we all started on Nintendo, like everybody besides you, not you, but the rest of us OGs, we started on Nintendo. So,
bro, BG, like, you haven't been a primary. You haven't been like a Nintendo gamer in like 20-30 years. Knock it off.
I've
occasionally play Nintendo games.
I've beaten like
every main disrespectful.
Nintendo, bro. I've beaten almost before, not after this Twilight Princess shit. I've beaten like every Legend of Zelda before that. I've beaten every Donkey Kong game before that, every Mario game before that. Listen, Red Peg, you need to understand, because we all have preferences now, we all respect the foundation of what Nintendo was. And we played those games. You'll never understand that.
I've been making the same games for the past 40-30 years. I definitely understand it.
From now on, I need you to refer to us when you say our names. OG Broken or OG BG, whatever you prefer.
Oh my God.
OG Senpai Master BG, OG Senpai Master Jack, OG Senpai Master Smooth Jazzy, Alex. We're all your elders. We're all your seniors. Call us as such. Refer to us as such. Can you do that, please? Thank you. OG.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Hey,
I'm not answering you no more unless you call me one of those titles. I need a title in front of my name.
He said you got to put respect on his name. Damn.
I need a title.
Because BG just over all over the place. It's hard to see what his expertise in gaming is because you're not the multiplayer guy no more.
Everything.
Like for multiplayer opinions, Alex.
I'm
for
a historian.
Weird shit, indie shit, Jack. Nintendo, Jazzy. Xbox and that Xbox related, Smooth. It's just like
everything.
Like I don't know.
Everything, brother. That's all you need to know.
And like if you want to talk tech graphics with me, PlayStation, me and Jack. Yeah. So like you is not really under that because you play games with they talk to you about graphics and shit. Because
by the way, somebody called you out the other day. Somebody said you don't even actually know how to analyze graphics. You base graphics.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
They said you base graphics being good or not based on if it has ray tracing or not. That's it. That's what they said.
That's not true. You can ask, first of all, you can ask Tick. You can ask Tick if I feel that way about ray tracing. No, that's not true. That's not true. Whoever said that is a dumbass.
So you
fucking Ragnarok game.
So you gonna call us OG, right? Thank you. Okay.
No, I call Jack my OG.
Thank you, brother.
I call Smooth my Xbox OG. You just branded.
Yeah, see, no, you're not
Brandon.
I forgot we named him Brandon.
That's just,
he was Brandon after that one day.
See, that's just a YN trying to rebel. He know I'm his.
I'm not rebelling. Bro, you're not even the smartest OG in here. That's Jack.
Okay. All right.
Bro, you didn't play Lion King on Game Boy. Jack did. Jack was playing that shit.
I didn't. I played it on Nintendo though. I definitely didn't play it on the Game Boy.
You didn't play it out. You ain't beat it. And that's why I respect Jack opinions.
I didn't.
You ain't never played no Shanti shit. Like he out the box.
I played it.
But you ain't beat it. Jack beat it.
You don't even know what it's like to play an entire game with only 3 lives. Shut your ass up.
I do. I play Mario and shit. Nigga.
Shut up, nigga. You have no idea what that's like. You don't come from them
I
streets. Who is
This
it?
nigga.
Was it T.I.'s son? Who be acting like he be
Oh,
in all
God,
that,
no.
all that
Lord.
struggle shit, making music about all that struggle shit. When T.I. was like, yo, listen, you don't know nothing about that. You live good. You come from a good neighborhood, a good family. That's you, Red Peg. You come from
And you know, and BG, and what you said, and that's why I really
life.
Exactly, and that's why I know shit when I play it. And a lot of games y'all played back in the day, shit.
You have
That's
no
why I'm like, ew,
reference
what is
point.
this? I do.
You don't know
Hey,
nothing about difficulty. You don't know nothing about a challenge. Yes.
Next time, it's enough talk about you reminiscing back to the 80s, nigga.
Call me OG. Thank you, sir.
Come on. This, yeah.
Now for Nintendo Direct.
Let's go.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
I mean, the biggest thing here was a game that, you know, I know Red Peg never got the chance to play because he was born yesterday, but we ain't gonna get to that. There's a bunch of shit that he ain't get to play because he was born yesterday. That's neither here nor there. Jazzy, I think I have this in the correct order.
You better.
What was Rhythm Heaven Groove first?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't even know what that is. What is it? Is that a music rhythm based game? I'm guessing.
Yes, it's the rhythm game IP that they have, essentially. And this was announced like last year when they got that Switch 1 Direct with like Tomodachi Life. But this is what they opened up, so they just kind of do it to, I won't necessarily get out of the way, but kind of like address, because it hasn't been in a Direct since last year in March. And they've already announced the release date back in like on their Today app to feed information like on Twitter and like whatnot. So here they're showcasing this game because it's coming out like a week right after like the Star Fox game, essentially. But it looked pretty good from what I've seen. And they do have like another situation to where it's like some of the other like mini games that it did have, it kind of looks like an RPG-esque type of battle, essentially kind of like Patapon, similar to that at least, to where you can use the actual rhythm timing, but it plays out like an RPG, turn-based RPG battle, sort of. So I thought that was cool.
Okay.
I know some people were definitely thrown off about that because that's like the first thing they announced, but it's just because this is essentially going to be like their last swan song Switch 1 game that they released, so I understand why they put it in here.
Okay. Onimusha Way of the Sword is also going to Nintendo Switch 2.
As I expected, because that's why they didn't show like a release date since, along with the Switch 1 version, when they announced it in that state of play as well. So, and they said it's going to have like motion controls, so it'll be definitely interesting to see how that play out, but it's like September is already packed enough as it is.
We in there, Jazz Master?
Oh, that my hey,
Hey, Jack, how's it going, brother?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right.
Love to hear it, man. Love to hear it, brother.
Okay.
It might be, but I don't know, Blantu. I have to prioritize Ace Combat over Onimusha.
Bro, I've been making cuts too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like Onimusha will get played and bought. Don't get it twisted, but it's just like I have to figure out like spaces on which games I want to play for like
Wait.
September
You
and
choose Ace
October.
Combat over Omni. You know what? No, I'm so confident Omnimusha. I think Capcom is probably going to push that shit up a week.
Oof.
Like they did with Pragmata. It might come out earlier than they did. They said.
Bro, can y'all stop?
There's a demo out, by the way, if you haven't played it
yet.
Yeah.
Lame Pragmata.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Still my game of the year. Still game of the year.
Crazy,
as of right now.
but go ahead.
Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen is coming to Switch 2.
That's actually interesting to see it being out here because people have been waiting for like DLC for Dragon's Dogma 2 for like a while. So this is like their way of announcing this. I thought it was pretty cool to see here too because it's going to be spread out to like all the other versions for the expansion. Because I expected Monster Hunter Wild to be here, but didn't show up. But they separated on their own before the Nintendo Direct began. So it makes sense now because Dragon's Dogma 2 is getting the spotlight here.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes out in October. That's cool.
I think they also released I think I saw that they released an update to remove all microtransactions from Dragon's Dogma 2. I think I saw that.
Yes, sir.
They do.
Yeah, and it's supposed to be getting like a permanent price drop on the other platforms or something.
How much though did they say? Wait a minute.
I don't know.
I thought it was like just like a sale, like discount for like the base game.
Did
And
y'all
I think
actually
that
really like?
it might be on purpose because this expansion is about to come out.
Did y'all actually like Dragon Dogma 2?
I never
I
played.
didn't think it was like a bit archaic. It felt like a PS3 game.
I didn't play that. The reason because it just
tried
looked
it.
so
I didn't.
looks so stiff and like old and
Yeah, it felt like a PS3 game. It took me a while. I didn't get PS5 Pro when they better graphics and performance. Because before that, shit felt like a PS3 game. It still do. The mission structure and everything.
Sign me up for Dragon's Dogma 3. I'll be on board then. Yeah.
I just need them to make Dragon play anywhere. I'll give it a try again.
Yeah.
What game? If Monster Hunter had Dragon Dogma gameplay, I like Monster Hunter way more. They play Dragon too far.
Rayman Legends Retold. That was there.
Fire. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of Rayman Legends, but this game looks like an amazing retelling of that game. That will be one of my day ones this year. I'm not cutting that from the roster.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. And it comes out at the start of October too.
Big Walk.
Skip.
Okay.
Oh, and you skipped something, brother.
What game is that? I don't even know what that is.
I don't have anything here before that. What
Stellar showed Blade? Up after Dragon? Yeah, Stellar Blade.
Oh, okay.
It popped up here.
Is that the first one or
ain't going anywhere near it, Jazz Master? But
why not go near it?
I mean, from what I played the demo on PS5 when they dropped it, it definitely felt like it definitely had potential. So I'll probably end up giving it a chance here too. But it's just I'm surprised that they're even getting this game out like so soon. I mean, I know the studio had like Switches. They announced a tweet like all the staff members got Switches, like as a gift or whatever. But I didn't think much of it at the time. But I figured that was just them saying like, "Hey, we got Switch to dev kits essentially." But especially so soon because they got a deal. Shift Up got a deal to be a second party studio with PlayStation. And then the first game just happens to like show up here, so that's cool.
One Piece Grand Gourmet. That's a restaurant management sim.
Fire! Because when it opened up, the first thing
that's by Kairosoft, right?
Yeah, and they opened up with like Sanji. I was like, oh, what the hell is this? That's pretty cool. But it's like a restaurant managing like sim game where you're helping like the Straw Hats like make this like restaurant. So I think in concept, this is probably one of the best anime license games that actually utilizes the concept because Sanji, he's like the cook of the Straw Hats, so him helping like work with the restaurant, and then there's like 400 One Piece characters in this game that you can like feed and cook food for them and stuff like that. So I like it.
And niggas don't know about Kairosoft, bro. Kairosoft, they've been making mobile games for like 20 some years, bro. They got game dev, not game dev, a whole bunch of other shit. It should look cool, and they got like 500 One Piece characters in this game. Yeah, which is crazy.
And Oda, he got like there's like a lot of characters in One Piece too. For it to be there, that's very surprising. And it's coming out late October, and it's only going to be $20.
And I think this, yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. My bad.
You tapping in, Red Peg? I don't think.
I like
Kairosoft. Coming to PS5
Oh, it's not coming. It's not coming to mobile either. Damn, I used to play the games on my phone. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think it's PC, mobile, and Switch too.
If it's mobile, I'll buy it on my phone. Hopefully, it's not $20, nigga. The fuck?
I think it might be.
Oh,
but yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks like a little DS management type of game. It'd be something I may check out down the line.
Yeah, that shit look fire.
Pokemon Pokopia. Was it an expansion or some shit? Expansion pass. Okay.
Yeah, so they did announce that Pokopia was getting new content that did end up dropping the day of the Nintendo Direct, as well as like 3 different expansion packs expected to go throughout the year. Starting in August, I want to say ending sometime next year. Looks pretty cool. We're getting a new town underwater. That's exciting. And Ditto will learn the ability to surf and dive and go under. So we'll be able to build down that way and discover more Pokemon. So that'll be a good way to get me back into the game.
Which is already crazy enough because people have went out of their way to make like actual like pieces of land, like underground, underwater areas, like houses underneath the water still already. So now you can Ditto can actually not drown when he's in the water for like a couple seconds. He can actually just dive, which is actually pretty cool. So that way you can interact with other like water Pokemon. And even for this expansion pass, I'm gonna probably go hard on it because I see if you're gonna be able to make like somebody like Kyogre a home, because they also tease like other more Pokemon gonna be in this expansion. So what that tells me is like, because it's gonna go throughout all the way up until like 20 next year, I think they're just getting ready so that way whenever Winds and Waves shows up next year, like all the content's getting out the way. So I'm excited to see what that other new town is as well as too. So I'm excited for it.
Okay. Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave.
Yes, sir. So I figured it would be here. It'd be most obvious pick because it was at the last General Direct from last year. But what we've seen has looked pretty good. So all the other 4 characters' names and stuff like that be shown. And what's interesting about this, that even though we still have the regular avatar like character you can play as that's all dressed in white, and you really didn't see much of them in this trailer, but for briefly. But you can move around as like the other like 4 characters, like the black guy with like the purple like dreadlocks, and like the other 3 like the other characters that they focus on like a lot too for like crossing paths. I'm probably gonna go with like Thedora most because she looks like really cool to begin with, so I'm happy for it. And even though it takes place in the doggone Empire, I think that's Dogda from Three Houses, because this game has heavily connections to it, and even some of the characters look like characters from Three Houses. Like there's one woman named Ursula, she has like purple hair and whatnot, and I'm thinking, and she even has a crest too, so I'm thinking that's like Marianne's ancestor or something like that. So I look forward to it, but it comes out in September 17th, and that's going to be the main game for me in September.
Bro, they said that game was sharing, not that I liked the first game, but it was sharing the same date with Trails in the Sky Part 2. I was actually looking forward to the second game. The first game was dog water, but the second one could be pretty cool.
Okay.
Hey, BG, wake up, bro.
What? I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm answering y'all. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
One ear out the other, BG.
What are you? Why are y'all isolating me? Nobody else is even saying that. I'm listening to y'all.
You're supposed to be the one bringing in these topics. It's E3 week, bro, and we concluded it with a banger. I know all you had to look forward to was some type of gelatin simulator, but everybody else did a good job.
Yo, why don't y'all shoot at Jack? He's not even listening to y'all. Shoot at Alex. You don't give a.
I'm being attentive. I'm being attentive, sir.
Y'all shooting at the one nigga outside of the 2 Nintendo fans who
BG,
beat
you
most
are
of these
the
Nintendo
host.
games.
Bring the energy, bro.
I'm the host. I'm the host.
Yeah, like Jabari said, I'm the host. You're the host,
facts.
BG.
Oh yeah, Ninjala 2, the Uncharted Planet. Oh man,
There you go. There you go.
There we go.
Ninja. Oh man, BG.
I was surprised to actually see that too, because it's like, I know the first game has been going on for like a while now too. So for this to pop up, that means that's pretty good.
Yeah, and what I like about this game specifically, Jazzy, is that this one seems to be a lot more focused on being like an adventure game. Like there's real story and like lore happening within this world, whereas the first one was more like what was it? Like a 3v3 multiplayer game that had a very cool concept with like the multiplayer and like hitting people with bats and like bubble gum. But this one seems a lot more focused, and it is co-op. So I'm gonna need you to join me out there in the Ninjala battlefields, brother.
Ain't got released yet, but we'll see. But we have to make room. And even though this is one BG hasn't mentioned it, Orbitals actually has a release date for September 3rd, people.
I thought that would be a lot earlier.
They said
I'll be
summer.
honest, I was expecting like July or something we could just do, kick it with the bros and play a nice little game of Orbitals.
They said summer, but I think they pushed it back because it's like, I figured it'd be like in August because it's like a lot more open for them. But I feel like that's a good in between for them, so that way it won't get blustered. But I will be buying that definitely day one, because that's gonna be my main game for September, along with Fire Emblem.
Yeah, speaking of kicking games, BG, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Tokon didn't make the roster. I had to kick it.
Oh, you're a sick.
It's out of here.
You're a sick.
It's right here, BG.
Why?
And I'll be honest, they had a They had a great trailer back for the last one that they did, something I said they should do, and then all of a sudden everybody finally agrees with me. We want characters, we actually want to play in a fighting game. But, I don't think I can make room for Tokon, bro. I'm just being
What are you
honest.
trading spaces for?
What month is Tokon?
July,
It comes out early August.
Okay, August.
August. Oh, well, next month I got Splatoon, Radaton, and Rhythm Heaven.
Oh yeah, that game is also man,
Jazzy, it's gonna be crazy.
He ducking. First of all, there's still
you have fun, BG.
There's still three more heroes to be announced, by the way. And you ducking.
Yeah, they got Ghost Riders team.
Yeah, because
are they buttery?
You ducking because the whole roster has been fire, has gotten more fire. And you still not gonna play, so we on to you, buddy. It's cool.
No. The last trailer was great. I gave Tokon their props for that, but everything prior to that was incredibly disappointing.
Crazy. You're crazy, bro.
You want to hop on that Avatar game, Blandrew?
Yeah, I'll play Avatar. Avatar Fighters with you before I play Tokon. At least there's characters in Avatar that I like.
So first of all, I don't know how you look at that Tokon roster, and there's not like a ton of characters you're excited for.
Not to make a team of 4.
Especially as a Marvel casual, like they gave you that. So so give me 2 other characters that they could announce that you would be like, okay, I have to play now. Give me 2.
2 characters that would be swaggy and buttery for the Drew man to hop into Tokon.
We know you said Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's one. He's a sick Negro. Nightcrawler's one. We already know you obsessed with
Nightcrawler, Gambit, he would be cool. Punisher would be swaggy. I would rock with Punisher.
Swaggy.
Blade, I would use Blade. If they gave him like a cool move set, I will use him.
I agree with Blade. Okay, so if 2 out of 3 of those are in it, are you playing?
I'll consider it.
See, you're still shaky. That boy a picket fence, ain't he?
I'll consider it.
Boy, just.
But like I said, man, it's really just going to be the X-Men that gets me on board with this game. But I do respect Blade and Punisher. If they could manage to get that to work, I'd be interested.
It's possible because Ghost Rider's team, I think they might be a bunch of anti-heroes.
Hey, that would be interesting.
Nightcrawler wouldn't fit into that, but yeah, Punisher could fit into that. Blade
Punisher,
could fit into that.
Yeah.
So, but he ducking. It's cool. DK Challenge and Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Yeah, they're doing a bunch of challenges. So they got some for like the NSO, like classic Donkey Kong games, because even like Donkey Kong 64, it just popped up NSO like earlier this month. So now they're doing it to where like other challenges you can do, and you can do like card collectibles to say, hey, you completed this challenge. But they even added further with like Donkey Kong Bonanza to where there's regular, like easy other challenges you can do, but then there's actual like developer challenges that they actually went out of their way to do for like people, not the average person is even gonna like be able to beat those type of ways. But it's actually designed around like the mechanics and Donkey Kong Bonanza in mind to get the most of like platforming challenges essentially, which is pretty good for that game for people who want to do that type of stuff.
Okay.
And they even did it to where like the Emerald Rush DLC is doing like a Mario 40th anniversary like collab. Even though I feel like they should have gotten that out like earlier for like last year or something like that, because all it has is like themed around Mario, and then like Donkey Kong and Pauline are dressed like Mario and Luigi. So Pauline is like on Donkey Kong, but she has like Luigi outfit and she has Luigi's mustache on top of that. So that's fun, but I'm not buying that Emerald Rush DLC though. I'm good.
Okay. Jujutsu Kaisen Rumble Survivathon. I think I saved the show.
Yeah,
on
it's
Netflix.
it's basically their version of Vampire Survivor.
Oh, yeah. Let's not waste time on that. Let me see what else. Lords of the Fallen 2, Lies of P, Devil May Cry 5, Revenant Blades, all coming to Switch 2.
Oh, whoa, brother. Muramasa the Demon Blade, the new version.
Did he just call it Revenant Blade? He didn't even say Muramasa?
Yeah.
Is that the same one as the Vita version? Is that a different one?
It's
basically a remade version. So the game started out on the Wii, and then they ported it to the Vita with some additional content, and now they're finally remaking it for modern platforms. And for like my PC bros, for those of you guys in the chat, I think this is one of the first Vanillaware games coming to PC. I know, like, that was a platform. Yeah, that was a platform a lot of them wanted to see their games on, and now they're finally starting to get some.
Yeah, because they're at the mercy of like the funding of the publisher. Because Marvelous has always published Muramasa in Japan, but it was also offhanded like somebody else when it came over here in America. Whether the Vita version or the Wii version, they had two different publishers. So that Marvelous is publishing this like across the board, so they gave them enough money to actually release it like on PC. So I better not catch any one of you PC gamers talking about, oh yeah, I'm stealing. No, put your money where your mouth is. Especially for a developer like Vanillaware. They make great games on top of that too.
Yeah, I never played it myself back on the Wii, but I watched my brother play a lot of it. It's like a 2D side-scroller beat-em-up RPG in like feudal kind of mystical Japan. Looks pretty cool, and the art style is amazing too.
Okay. Xenoblade. No. Xenoblade Chronicles.
We're back, Jazzy.
Yeah, I saw that. I was kind of really thrown off about this because I figured they already released like a Switch 2 edition of X already, so I figured, okay,
Jazzy, I'll give you your props when it comes time, bro. Give me mine.
Yeah, I will.
I need them, bro.
They announced it all at once, but it's like they're gonna reprint like the other ones because Xenoblade 2, you can't even find or print the Switch version of that game anymore. But they're doing it in the way that not only is like the update that people wanted, like higher resolution and frame rate or whatever, they're also adding in more content to where it's like more voice lines in the heart-to-heart sections in the first game, a brand new blade and quests in like a 2, and then new hero quests in like story 3. So, like, they're really going a lot more than just, like, an upgrade path, essentially.
Oh, and even with that heart-to-heart thing, one thing I thought that Monolith Soft did that was really cool, a lot of those characters haven't voiced those lines in over 15 years, but they brought each and every last one of them back to continue the voice work for that game to keep the consistency between the cast of the characters. I thought that was really cool. I know Persona 4 is kind of going through its thing right now with the original cast not returning, but I thought that was something really cool that Monolith Soft did. Because even with like Persona 4, when I look at like Yosuke, and I just like think about their voices in Chie, like there's certain voices that I associate with those characters, and I think that's a huge part in remaking those games. So kudos to Monolith Soft for that.
And they had to get a good job in their voice acting. And there's also in Xenoblade 1 for its version, it's actually getting like some kind of like wave race like type of like thing that they can actually ride throughout the game. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you download it, Jazzy?
No. Because, brother, I'm not about to just casually hop into a Xenoblade.
You're right, Jazz Master. What was I thinking? So many games.
I can't do that. Especially, that's a deep dive type of game that I'm getting 100 hours in, too. So I got to mentally prepare myself, especially what happened like after they announced this. It's like, I ain't going to be fighting for Tom.
Xenoblade Genesis.
Wait, BG, are you finally going to pick up Xenoblade now that you got the performance and everything that you wanted?
He's not.
No,
he's not.
I know even a certain individual sold his Steam Deck and is looking forward to playing some Xenoblade now.
Ooh, what?
Xenoblade just doesn't look fun to me.
Look at BG. BG, what's the next game you're excited for, bro?
That's a good question.
Let me check the list. Something comes out in.
Star
month.
Fox is next week. You ready to rock and roll with me and the Jazz Master in outer space, BG? We're going in.
I plan to buy Star Fox. I'm buying.
But are you going to rock and roll with us?
Oh, I don't want to play co-op. You know I'm not playing co-op with nobody.
What a loser!
I don't play co-op. I don't play games co-op. I hate playing with people. Y'all know this. I hate it. I'm solo.
You picking up Adventures of Elliot, the little 2D action Zelda-like game?
Not. Absolutely not. Never gonna happen. Let's see. The next game I am excited for. I mean, I'm buying Star Fox, but besides that, after that, I'm buying Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
What?
Let me see.
I'm dead.
After
That's the most like red peg. No disrespect, but that's like the most red peg kid smooth type of answer you could have had.
I'm just telling you what I'm buying. I'm just telling you what I'm buying, brother. After that,
Are you excited for Assassin's Creed Black Flag?
Excited? I wouldn't use the word excited. I'm buying it. After that, Tokon. I would say I'm excited for Tokon.
Well, there you go.
After that, absolute excitement, without a doubt. Star Wars Zero Company, absolutely.
Zero Company.
Yes,
it's
the XCOM game with Star Wars characters.
Oh,
you know.
BG, you may have the worst taste of games on the podcast. I'm gonna be
I don't. Blanchard,
bro.
That
list got me feeling like you right now, BG. Man, I'm just excited to play this game, bro. I'm just. You weren't doing anything for me with that lineup, bro.
I play all the games everybody else plays plus more.
Of all the games you could have listed in this beautiful year of 2026, bro, you started off with Assassin's Creed and ended on Star Wars.
You said, what am I looking forward to next? Those are the games that there's a bunch of fire shit that's coming out in September and October. You said next.
What's your most anticipated game for the rest of the year?
I would have to check the list more. I don't know everything that's coming out. I would have to look at the rest of the year. I'm obviously getting Wolverine. I plan to get Blood of the Dawnwalker, I think. Control Resonant, of course. Valor
Blood
Mortis,
of the Dawnwalker, is that a Witcher game?
It's a Witcher type game.
Yeah, about Witcher people.
Interesting.
Valor Mortis, Onimusha, of course. Ace Combat.
Ace Combat. Yeah, when you get, I know you get Ace.
Yeah, about to say, he's trying to be like us, Jazzy. He's trying to be like us.
Week.
Yep.
I literally said that last week. I said I was getting Ace Combat last week.
Did you?
It comes out around the same time as Onimusha.
These niggas don't listen to me. I spent like 15 minutes explaining why I'm getting Ace Combat last week, and niggas just don't listen to me.
I legit don't remember that. What the
BG, I've been watching this podcast since it's born. Since it's been born, I've never once heard you chat about.
I when he cooks something.
Okay, Chad, was I sleep? Chad, did I say that shit in my sleep?
Nah, you say you didn't play it since PS2, so you like, come on, man. And now all of a sudden you excited for it?
I literally be talking to the wall.
BG, I've never heard you talk about Ace Combat.
This is crazy. I literally spent 15 minutes last week explaining this.
People in the chat saying they must have been asleep too.
I mean, it was a 5-hour podcast, so
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I literally explained.
No, I would. Because I definitely would have said something if that came out your mouth.
This was the same time I was roasting Red Peg about him not knowing what demo disc are. It was in the same conversation. Y'all remember that?
Oh, that might be why I tuned out.
Do y'all remember me explaining to Red Peg what demo discs are?
No, I remember that.
That was when I said it, and I explained why I'm buying it right then and there.
You're wrong, but I feel like Ace Combat has always been one of those games where you question who's even buying these games.
Yeah, people buy these games, but it never looks like it. I would figure like BG of all people would even like I can't wait to come that Ace Combat day.
I didn't say like I'm super excited. I literally explained, this is what I said last week. I said last week, and this is how the demo disc thing came up. I said the last time I played an Ace Combat game was literally on PS1 through a demo disc. And I said my reason for not buying the games after that were they always seemed very kind of like sim-like and like, you know, kind of complex and not like new person friendly. But they literally said about this game that they rehauled the onboarding process for newer people. And I said, okay, that made me want to try the game out. It was that simple. That's literally what I said last week. But Phantom Blade Zero is another one. You know, I just be buying all the fire shit, all the bangers, you know.
What? Knock it off.
All the bangers. Listen, I buy all the same shit y'all buy plus more, but y'all be acting like my tastes are like mad weird. If my tastes are weird, y'all taste are weird because I buy all the same shit.
It's just something about when you saying BG. It just don't hit.
No, y'all just want to hate on me. That's what it is. You know. If
what Blanchard is trying to say is like you sound like an Xbox fan every time they talk about JRPG.
Oh my god, now that's disrespectful.
How?
I don't know. At least that's what it sounds. Blanchard's like making about you.
It would make sense if like me being an Xbox fan talking about an RPG would make sense if I haven't been saying that XCOM-like games aren't my favorite type of games for the last 10 years, which I have been. You know?
No,
But
that
you-
makes sense for you for that type of genre.
Yeah,
You've made
exactly.
that known.
But for some reason, when I say, hey, I'm excited for Star Wars Zero Company, which is an XCOM game. What? Yeah, you know. Remember that conversation where we was talking about Blandrew, how he suddenly liked the game because of the IP, but he never played the genre? Yeah, that should be our reaction to Blandrew when he says that shit. Not me, somebody who's actually loves the genre. But it's cool. You know. My tastes are great and exquisite and highly rated, but, you know, carry on. What's the next game? Let me see.
BG, your game of the year is Pragmata.
Yeah, and Pragmata has amazing gameplay. Not debatable.
Pragmata is boo-boo.
It's fire.
Why do you say that, Blandrew? Like, what? Like, I don't understand.
It's a game that gets repetitive after the first hour. You come to realize that you've pretty much seen everything the game has to offer within that first hour. After the end of chapter 2, where you're in New York and you're fighting that giant scale boss, the game just completely plummets and you're in a constant state of mind to where you're thinking, when is this game finally going to be over? Like I said, I think the only good thing about that game and what carries it so hard is Diana. Everything outside of that is just incredibly mediocre.
Wow. I hate to be that guy too. I hate to be that guy, but like it's hard to hear that from Nintendo fans. It does. It'd be hard to hear that from Nintendo fans.
What?
Yes, it doesn't make that sense. It doesn't make any sense coming from Nintendo fans about that. It doesn't.
Well, for this game?
Like a Nintendo fan complaining about something being repetitive and it being the same. It's hard to hear that coming from y'all as a complaint.
BG, my game is Pokopia, and much like its nature, it's ever evolving.
Okay. I'm not gonna get into it. People know what I'm saying. The next game was Nintendo Switch Sports Resort.
Xenoblade Genesis. We haven't talked about it.
Whoa, what's wrong with him?
Okay, they troll. Chat, did I not say Xenoblade Genesis? I did. Go back and watch the replay.
You did mention it, but it didn't segue into your taste in
exactly.
games.
This is your toast.
Blandrew wanted to focus on me instead of focus on the game. I said Xenoblade Genesis, and he's like, and then he got into, hey, BG, what are you playing?
No, BG, you said Xenoblade Chronicles Switch 2 editions. And then my boy Jazzmaster jumped in and gave his thoughts.
Go look at the replay. I literally said Xenoblade Genesis.
He said Xenoblade Genesis, but
thank you.
We ain't giving him that, Jazzy.
You focused on me too much, Blandrew. That's your problem. Talk about Xenoblade Genesis and why nobody else on this podcast is getting it besides you and Jazzy, but y'all want to focus on me not getting it.
Damn.
I was very
let you start, brother.
I was very surprised to even see this here. So
I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Really? And plus, it was very surprising followed up with that because this is Monolith Soft's next new project they've been working on. And it has a drastically different art style, but it feels like it's a different setting in comparison to like the other like Chronicles games. And if you notice, you have not seen a Nopon anywhere in that trailer, but you usually see him like all the other ones. They dropped the Chronicles like subtitle for this game and just say Genesis. So I think this is going to be a game with a Xenoblade name IP attached to it, but it's just like to differentiate the fact that this is its own thing, like a separate like entity altogether, not like a crossover type of thing, essentially. But from what I've seen, and it looks very good. It looks very saturated, very colorful. Looks going to be fun, and 2027 is already looking packed up as it is.
Bro, Jazzy, I knew we were getting Xenoblade, some type of Monolith Soft project. For those of you that don't know, when Monolith Soft was wanting to make a new IP, Nintendo told them no. I want you guys to focus on the Xenoblade Chronicles IP. That does not mean we can't have fun with it. That does not mean we can't experiment with it. However, this is a growing franchise. We don't want to cut it right now. So that's probably why Xenoblade Genesis looks a little bit different than what we're used to with Xenoblade. But to be fair, even in that regards, like none of the Xenoblade games from 1, X, 2, 3, and even like even this new game look the same whatsoever. Same with the Xenosaga games. They all look drastically different. I don't know if that's just they're constantly getting new art designers or something, or if they're just constantly wanting the games to look different with new installment, but it is what it is. But I am liking what I'm seeing so far. It looks like we're going to some type of medieval high fantasy setting this time around, and we're having some type of school system play out. During the trailer, you can see that the main character seems to struggle with like the concept of killing people. And even in that point in the trailer, there's like a little clip to where you see one of the characters, the male party member, start to like awaken something, and then they snap out of that frame. So I don't know if it's going to be a situation to where we have it like some of the other Xenoblade games to where the main protagonist, let's just say, dies at the beginning, and then that awakens something within somebody else. And then we get this whole new power that from there expands the journey of the game. And I don't think we're going to be in the school for as long as we are. I know everybody has these school uniforms on and everything, but I think even in the direct, Mr. Koizumi said we're going to just take a look at the first couple of hours of this title. I think that's just a little base ground to set the story up for something much greater and grander. I'm very excited for it.
Like the first couple hours of like Colony 9 when the mech gon get there, essentially.
Yeah. I think everybody's
like
going to
that.
grow into themselves. I do think there's going to be some type of pact the main character had to make to potentially come back to life. I know in some of the, let me not even say what was in some of the leaked documents from like years ago, but yeah, I think there's going to be something going on with her.
Yeah, and I think
it's going to be pretty cool.
And it looks like, because there's even one scene in the trailer where like one of like the characters does like this like sage thing. It kind of reminded me of like Yuna from Final Fantasy X when she was doing like their role as like a summoner or whatever during the water. It kind of reminded me of that too.
Great scene.
And yeah, and I think this game is also going to emphasize traversal, and not in the exact same vein as X, but I feel like it's going to emphasize it more in comparison to like the main 1 through 3 titles, because you even see them ride like these gray like horse like animal creatures throughout the trailer. Yeah. So I can definitely imagine like
deer or something.
And if you looked at how that last shot of the trailer, well, how the it looks like the world is like going all the way up, like how the terraformed around it. So I think this game is really going to emphasize traversal, be able to fly or just walk around like a I want to say what, like a Mario Galaxy situation, essentially.
Yeah, because there was a character in the there was a character in the trailer flying on like this giant white beast through the sky. So I'm wondering if that's going to be something that we can utilize as well.
Yeah, but yeah, they're going in for this new one.
Join us, BG.
And you kind of need a game like this, because I know one of the biggest outcries for a certain demographic of like Nintendo fans, like they don't have a much of like the Fire Emblems or the Xenoblades, the more weebish games, essentially coming out from like Nintendo themselves, essentially. But you got Fire Emblem coming out in literally September, and then this game comes out like next year. So I think more and more over, you're going to see a lot more of those pop up.
I can't support Xenoblade Genesis because I enjoy seeing all of you individuals who are a fan of this cry about Expedition selling more than your favorite RPGs that y'all think are better than Expedition, but Expedition outsold it.
That's a very gaming politician.
It's just Zach. I mean, Jack, they were just so like mad about it. Like I love that moment that they were so mad about Expedition outselling their favorite RPG. It was a great moment. I love it.
Remember when I came in here and cooked them?
You didn't cook anybody. That shit was very undercooked, nigga.
Had BG on the grill.
You didn't. You left upset that a brand new game outsold your favorite RPG.
It wasn't anything about outselling it. It was just giving the game props for it doing absolutely nothing.
Okay.
Like I said, it was the Elvis of RPGs. I was really cooking with that line too.
Okay. It cooked your favorite RPG that you think is so great.
It didn't.
It did. In sales and notoriety, Expedition might be more of a popular game than Xenoblade already. And Xenoblade got like 4 games.
We forgot who Expedition was. Ain't nobody worried about it. What'd you call it? What'd you call it, Jazzy? Expiration 33? That's what we going.
They coin that phrase, yes.
I'm dead.
Hey, you drop Xenoblade and the next Expedition game on the same date. What's selling more? Yeah.
Xenoblade about to
Scary Hours. Scary
Let
hours.
Xenoblade be hold on. Let Xenoblade be a multiplat. That's something you're forgetting about too.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Scary
because like
hours.
Nintendo bought Monolith Soft, so they don't have to worry about like Square Enix or like Bandai Namco's. Now they're doing like what they want to do.
Anyway, nobody cares.
Probably the best deal in all of gaming.
Anyway, nobody
For
cares about
real.
y'all little niche Xenoblade. Nintendo Switch Resort, Sports Resort.
Fire. And I hope this one
Yeah,
actually makes sense because because it was actually speculated that it was going to be a Switch 2 edition, but this is the right direction they have to just go into like the resorts, because the first Switch sports game I felt it was kind of like lacking, especially by the time it came out, because it was like around like after COVID, if my memory serves me right. Yeah, it was. So they doing it better now. So like some of the other games that never came, like didn't have boxing, and they even some of the other stuff they had was like we finally got like basketball back. We finally got power, like the wave race type of like mode in there. I'm happy about that too. So all the other mini games had to be here like day one, no exception for like this one.
Yeah.
So I'm happy about that. But they also introduced like a new one called like Thumb Wrestling one. And that's the one that kind of introduced the most because it's brand new to this particular entry. And you see Koizumi like spend a few minutes in it, but he actually lost. So it's fun.
Okay.
But I will be picking up this one though.
Wait, BG, you picking it up or what? Like this seems like something you and
No.
Ezekiel could get down with.
No.
Why not?
Who is Ezekiel, nigga?
Yeah,
little baby Ezekiel Hezekiah, whatever his name was.
I would never name my son Ezekiel. Nigga. No. And no.
I do wish that this game came out in the summertime though. Like this is the perfect definition of the everlasting summer of gaming type of game that you would release. I think releasing in October is kind of a miss, but I'll be there.
Yeah, but then I figured it's just making sure like what to fill out that spot, and I think this game might be the sudden like game that's like, okay, we're gonna buy the general public would probably search for as an opposition to like buy during the holidays.
It was a later Switch 1 title, and it became one of the best-selling games on the system. I think this is going to be a major game and just driving forward more sales for the platform.
Yeah.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
I've seen this game like so many times. Like other shows.
Okay. There's a Star Fox free demo. And by the way, niggas, remember when niggas was getting on me about, BG called something a free demo. Nigga, Nintendo called this a free demo, by the way.
Oh my God.
I just want to point that out. It literally says right here from Nintendo.
English is not their first language,
free
BG.
demo. Okay. Hello Kitty Party Land.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. If I was a little bit younger and I still had people around me that were interested in playing these type of games, it looks pretty good. It's kind of a Mario Party games, but Hello Kitty's take on it. If you look at it, it looks like a pretty decent party game.
It does.
Okay. All right. Final Fantasy Resonance.
Oh,
that one looks cool because the first thing I saw in that trailer was like a dark mage. I'm like, oh, what is this? But this is clearly like, Square Enix bag, like HD 2Ds. But this is like their first fray of using like a Final Fantasy with the HD 2D like team or whatever. But this game is based off like the mobile game, like Brave. What's it called? I don't remember like the exact name. But this is what like a remake of that based on what this is going into. But it looked good. It looked good.
We're gonna talk later, Jazzy. And by later I mean like 2 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's a possible for me.
Yeah. And because it's the first one, that also implies they're gonna do more in the future, which is to be expected because they first started with Octopath, Triangle Strategy, Live Alive. It's kind of figured they're going to do a lot more like the HD 2D stuff and just not relegate to like Octopath. And even they did that with some of the Dragon Quest remakes as well. So who knows, that might be where this Chrono Trigger thing is probably going to lead itself into, but we'll see.
Piku Niku too?
Pardon?
Skip.
That's the name.
Don't do that.
Unless my brother has something to say about it.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say, but it was cool to like see it here.
Dragon Quest Monsters: The Withered World.
Fire.
We're back.
Fire. And like I told,
we're back, man.
yeah, and like I damn near told everybody, this was gonna show up at the Nintendo Direct because everybody was mad at the fact that they didn't show anything during Dragon Quest Day. I'm like, guys, they literally did this with like the last Dragon Quest Monsters game. So I bet, like I said, they would end up here, and they've already confirmed like Deborah, one of the other like romanceable like wife characters in Dragon Quest V was actually going to be in this game too. So it looks good. It has definitely looked better than the last one. So I'm looking forward to picking this one up. If you need a monster collecting game, this will be the one you want to start.
Yes, sir. Comes out in December, just like the last one.
And now looking at the trailer though, I kind of wondered, was this always intended to be a Dragon Quest Monsters, or was this going to be like a
Builders.
successor to not that one, the Dragon Quest Treasures game? Because in that game you also interact with like other monsters as well that you have in your party, but you control like Eric and his little sister, but as younger kids. So I don't know if that's kind of like in the same vein as this, because Bianca and Nair are also in this game too, but they're a lot more younger than when you play as the main game.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I feel like your way of thinking is probably more right. But I feel like the last Dragon Quest Monsters game felt a lot more open, as far as like its world and everything was concerned.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. But I feel like because it was based around the fact that, you know, the one of the characters in Dragon Quest IV, he can't fight monsters to break away the curse, but it was happening during some of the events of Dragon Quest IV. So it was kind of weird for that. But this one looks a lot more easier to get into because I think it'll be a better game for it. But it's a multiplayer everywhere, so anybody you got probably want to check this one out.
Dust Bloods.
Skip.
They teased it, but they said there was going to be a closed test like this summer, so I'll check it out. I just wish they had like a date to it at the very least, if they're going to show it here.
If Blandrew's any sign of what I've been saying, I'd said Nintendo fans are not going to support this game good enough because I don't think they care.
I can't wait for the downplaying. They'd be like, "Oh, of course, it was always going to get support."
Yeah, that's me. I've always been a Souls hater, but I don't know.
I think there's a lot of Nintendo fans I just don't think they may not hate this game. I just don't think they care. We'll see.
Well, to be fair, they haven't really brought over much onto the Nintendo system, so
and that's
they're finally getting a chance.
And it's a multiplayer Souls game. It's not even it's not even actual single player, is it?
Oh, ew.
No, it's a PV.
Yeah, that's weird.
PVE and PvE.
Was it like PPVE or something like that?
That's weird. Why would you? That's weird.
Don't question me. Question your goats, BG. I don't like From Slop. Their games are garbage. I wish they would have done literally anything else.
I'm one of the biggest critiques of From Software. So,
hey, Blandrew spitting.
I'm not one of them niggas.
They be ugly and broken.
I'm not one of them niggas who think From Software. Who think From Software can't do no wrong. I stay criticizing them. So, you know, Red Peg just can't beat the games. That's why he don't like them. Splatoon Raiders.
Are you serious? The fuck?
You can't beat no Souls games.
If Wonton could beat him, I know I could beat him.
Okay. It's crazy that Wonton's your bar.
Let's see.
Splatoon Raiders.
Fire, Day One Cop. Even though I feel like I kind of have a basis of okay, they've shown a lot, but this is the first time they show it in the general direct. And because it's here, people are like, oh, I don't want to see this anymore. But Splatoon is one of Nintendo's top major IPs that they have right now. So it's going to be primarily marketed here. And then even then, they're going to get its own dedicated direct in later this month in June, June 30th. And there's a little comic in the Today app, so that's way to see how events lead up to this single player game. I look forward to it.
Jazzy, we in there right though, bro?
Yes.
BG?
Yeah. Absolutely
he ain't
not.
getting that because he watched.
Not. Wake me up. No, wake me up when Splatoon 4 is out, when I can actually paint some people.
You can paint people in this game, BG.
No, not real people. This is not.
Wait, so
PvP.
you never liked like horde mode or anything in Gears of War?
No.
Oh my gosh!
Listen. Oh,
did you play the Octo expansion on Splatoon 2, BG?
No.
Like going up against waves of like all the enemies in Gears was more fun than anything else in the game.
No, not to me, bro. I'm one of the first people to say that like a lot of people regarded like zombies and COD was like the greatest horde shit. I literally used to fall asleep playing that shit. I think it's mad boring. I think horde modes in general are boring. Like there was a point like when I was younger, maybe a young lad, you know, that I thought like maybe in junior high or something like that, like, oh, horde mode is cool. As I got older, that shit's ass. Horde mode is ass in games. Wow. If I'm gonna be honest with you, if I'm not shooting real people or going against real people, I find the modes boring.
Shows what type of gamer you are, meathead.
A meathead.
But yeah, this is when Nintendo, whether people like it or not, this is one of Nintendo's biggest games that's coming out this year.
Bro, Jazzy, how crazy is that, bro? We got Splatoon coming out, we got Switch Sports, and we got Ocarina of Time in the same year, bro. That's and not even counting everything else that happened in the first half.
Fire Emblem and Star Fox.
Oh my God. Yo, Jazzy! Any games,
bro. And then even earlier this month, we got Pocopia and Tomodachi.
Oh my God.
Like month back to back.
Bro. Oh my God.
It really is the everlasting summer, huh?
The everlasting summer. Not the everlasting winter, Saros and Wolverine, but the everlasting summer.
Oh, that's hate.
Yeah, hit me up when Splatoon 4 is out. Like I said.
Sure thing.
Deltarune.
That was a big announcement because they got the new chapter update. It's coming out later this month, but that's a big announcement for them.
You know, I actually do want to play those games. I'm just waiting for them to finish the stories and then I'll hop in. I don't like doing that. Finish this chapter, wait a couple months for the next one.
Have you played Undertale at all?
Yes. That's what I built my PC for.
Played it before.
Yeah, I figured they'd probably just wait until the story's over because that's what I'm doing. I haven't touched Deltarune yet at all.
Okay. Metaphor ReFantazio.
Oh my
I'm
God.
happy about this one simply because it's not like an expanded version, so I do not have to replay this game again.
I'm gonna be checking it out. I don't know how much of a priority it's gonna be because again, Fire Emblem and Trails in the Sky Part 2 release. When was it? Like a month or in the same month probably, but no, I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it. But I am gonna check it out at some point. That is one of the games I have been wanting to play. I just refuse to play it on my PS5.
Yeah, because it would be easier to play a game like this because this game, it's really good, but it's just like, I know that last dungeon, like that last conflict you have to do, it felt like that game unnecessarily like dragged out. So, and it would be a lot easier to play like on like a portable system essentially. But
you know what else I'm sorry, go ahead, BG.
No, I was gonna say if anybody else said that, we would cook them, but you know, we let Blandrew get away with it.
Cook what? Cook what?
I could easily play this game on my PS5, but I refuse to. We cook anybody else that would say that, but you know, carry on.
Hey, Jazzy, am I wrong? But like when I was playing the demo for Metaphor back on my PS5, it was basically beat for beat Persona. Like nothing. Like I knew everything that was going to happen before it happened. If that's the case, I don't know how much of a priority this game is going to be for me.
That's essentially what this game is, but it's just like an medieval stuff. But they do some different stuff, but it's just I kind of wish they would lead in more into what they were doing with like a Luis, like the main villain, like because that's like the best like where this game peaked for me essentially. But like right up until like it's a little bit early. It's kind of slow in the beginning, like in the demo is, but once you get like Schroll and like Hulkenberg, my girl Hulkenberg in there, then the game's like actually a lot more interesting and engaging at that time because there's so many political like conflicts that you have to go through and just getting one over on Luis all the time essentially, and even the church. Okay. But it's just like, you know how Atlas games are. Sometimes when they get to that last dungeon, like that finale, it feels like, okay,
yeah,
I can tell you're trying to like stretch this to make it feel like more epic than it needs to be, but you can just do it regularly without trying to extend the length of the game artificially.
How long did it take you to beat?
Oh shit! I know it was like probably 150 hours.
Dang,
150
bro.
hours. I don't remember the exact time.
Minecraft.
Next.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, don't do that, Blandrew. This is a major announcement, brother. Because like Minecraft, the Switch, this version was coming, but even though it doesn't have a date yet, because you can just carry over your data from the Switch version up until this new one for free, essentially like an update. And Minecraft, that's a pretty big game on like Switch anyway, so I figured it warrants like actually being shown off like this.
Okay. There was a highlight reel montage of these games. Altair Korea.
Yeah, that's a new game in the series, but I get. I wish it should have
we
been
just
more.
gonna move past BG calling it Alter Korea?
I ain't got time for
her
this.
name is Korea. It's Karia. That's Korea, ain't it?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, brother.
Hey, man.
It's
that's what it says, Korea.
And for anyone that's wondering, like, because I feel like this could have easily been like in the same like direct, but as a separate instead of like a highlight reel. But I think they did it because it's structured differently in comparison, like Nintendo Japan's like a setup of games. Because in that Japan is actually featured a lot more prominently instead of like a highlight reel. And they even did it for like Digimon and other games like that too. But it's just like certain games are taking more priority in the Japanese shows, and like for other Westerners, like people like us, there's like other different games that they don't highlight as much in comparison. So that's why.
The rest of the games in this highlight reel: Warhammer 40K, Daisy.
What? That's on Switch too? What the hell?
Metal Gear Solid 2, Rise of the Tomb Raider, Showrunner.
Yeah, they shall drop that one.
Fitness Boxing, Everbloom, Final Fantasy 16, Observer.
Wait, Final Fantasy 16?
No, he's talking about Final Fantasy 14.
Oh my bad.
BG don't know Roman numerals.
No, I just assumed it was going to be 16 because I thought y'all had like, isn't everything else there?
14 is that's a big get, bro. I don't know who want to play it on the Switch, but
yeah,
that's
that might. Well, the game ugly. It should be.
Oh yeah, they made it look different on the Switch. It looked like
yeah.
I didn't even look at the Roman numerals. I just assumed it had to be 16 because I thought y'all had everything else or some shit. I don't know.
Nah, that game. That's the Switch can't run 16.
You sure about that, brother?
The game.
Okay.
If it can run 14, I think it can run 16.
What? 16 look way better than
anything.
Graphics, yeah, but
PS3 game.
It's a lot. It's a lot going on, and yeah, they had to stop. They had to stop supporting the PS3 because of how much was going on with it.
Anything can run anything, depending on what you're willing to sacrifice.
Exactly,
you know?
exactly.
And Nintendo,
but you got to sacrifice too much.
Nintendo, they willing to sacrifice anything. So, Kingdom Hearts.
Hall of Fame's coming here to.
Final Fantasy 14 expert. There you go. He'll let you know.
Pretty sure I have
no one's playing 14 on Switch 2. No one's doing that.
I will. Like I told you, Fang. Yes, I am.
I'll jump in if you're jumping in, Jazzy.
That's gonna be a horrible experience, bro.
That's gonna be a horrible experience. No one's playing that.
We got the mouse controls too, Fang.
Do you even have enough inputs on the Switch to play that game?
I got a mouse.
Basic controller, it'll be fine.
Yeah, plus you have mouse mode. You can actually do that too as well.
That's going to be a horrible experience. Also, I don't think 16 can run on the Switch 2.
You guys say this every time.
I told you.
The reason why I say this is because the PS5 version of 16 was so bad. I can't imagine how the Switch 2 would run it.
You have to say well.
He gassed it. It wasn't that bad.
Fang, run well. That's the key.
I never beat 16 on PS5 because it was fucking awful.
It wasn't that bad. He gassing it.
It was bad.
You said he was spitting at first, Red Pick. What happened?
And then,
I disagree on that though.
when I played it on PC and I was actually getting like 120 frames, I was like, holy shit, this is nice. The textures aren't muddy. This is nice. What the fuck? I got
And
robbed
I'll-
on the PS5 version, but yeah, 14. You guys are playing that.
Nintendo
And
fans are used
also-
to playing in
hold
the
on,
mud,
BG, I'm
so
gonna cut you
they're
off,
used to playing in the mud.
everybody
That's
said
nothing.
that Monster Hunter Wilds was not gonna run on Switch 2 and ended up getting out. So
But
Yeah.
That shit probably it's probably
y'all are
ugly
used
as
to
hell.
playing
on
in the mud.
Switch.
Though.
Nope.
Can y'all are,
no, it's not. No, it's not. I'm not gonna
what's
let you get your agenda off, brother.
what's the dirty nigga from the Peanuts gang with Charlie Brown?
A pigpen?
Yeah, that's Nintendo fans. They just love playing in the mud. They love muddy textures
Y'all
and
niggas pigpen.
all
That's
that.
crazy.
They love that shit. You know, they love seeing their character models look like recovering crack addicts and shit like that. It's normal for them.
BG,
You know?
that's what your protagonist in God of War looks like. Don't do that.
Ooh-wee.
I mean, I disagree.
Talk about
That character model looks great.
She looks
I mean,
like
I
a
don't know.
struggling alcoholic.
She just my nigga. She just died.
Don't do Karen
She
like
just,
that,
she
Blandrew.
just died and woke up.
Karen.
She literally just died. Oh, why did she look like that? My nigga, she just died.
My boy Rex got a sword through the heart, came back from death, and was ready to go back out into the battlefield and destroy Malos, bro.
Who?
You're talking about
There he
Xenoblade
goes
2.
being
Yeah,
disrespectful
Xenoblade
again,
Blade.
Jazzy.
Yeah, we nobody knew what you were talking about, so I had to clarify.
Nigga said who?
Nigga said Rex. Like Rex? You mean I was thinking about Invincible. I was like, that's the only Invincible Rex that I know that died. This is from Invincible. I'm sorry. Oh,
Wow.
spoilers.
I didn't even know he died, BG. I was getting ready to watch the show too.
Yeah.
No, you were.
Sure you were.
That was disrespectful as hell.
Nigga said
I was. I
so.
just need them to release it on Blu-ray so I can check it out.
So slippery, nigga.
Anyway,
Oh my
Kingdom
God, what
Hearts
was it?
Collection and Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah, so let me break this down. Once I saw this announcement, I kind of automatically knew that Kingdom Hearts 4 was inevitable, and I even called that shit too. They're gonna do like the reverse of like RE9 essentially did, where they actually rectified some of those ports. Because not only that too, they literally in the same trailer you can see like 1.5 and 2.5 are literally coming to the Switch 1. So it's like they could have always brought them over to like the Basics 1 instead of doing the cloud versions. But that to show you right there, it has nothing to do with power. They just didn't want to spend the money to do it. And now it looks ridiculous because you're trying to do it so late into the Switch's life when that should have been what you should have done in the first place. 3, I can give you leeway with that one too. And they actually dropped like a demo for like the Switch 2 version too. So I was surprised about that. But going into it about the Kingdom Hearts 4, a statement that for some reason a lot of people were thrown off about. But once again, this goes back to what me, Bond, Blandrew, and Jack have been saying for a long time now. That what was going to happen with Square Enix and how heavy they were going to support Nintendo going forward, essentially when this new system came out. And you guys should have saw it because Sora was literally like the last Smash Brothers character to be announced as DLC, and then the last image you see of him is Link shaking hands with Mario, and it's going to be available day one simultaneously with all the other versions, so it's not going to be just primarily like shown with alongside like PlayStation. And this is like essentially like the Sony's E3 2013, where they had like Final Fantasy Versus 13 and the 15, and then they showed the reveal of Kingdom Hearts 3, and everybody knows how big of a deal that was to get announced at Sony's conference show. And, you know, the usual suspects like the Garden Snake are trying to downplay this news, essentially.
Garden Snake.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't
I know
revealed
you're
at
going
Nintendo.
through
It
it.
just they showed it like a little bit of
Jazzy!
No, people
Oh my
have been
God.
people have been waiting for like news for Kingdom Hearts 4 for a minute though.
I mean,
Bro.
did we get any news for real? Or did it?
Yeah, this is like a new trailer
They
because
looked at the game, didn't they?
because
I mean, but
Jeff
didn't get no
Keighley-
release date, no
because-
estimated release.
Because Jeff Keighley got the actual like Final Fantasy, you know, Revelation trailer, but like Nintendo essentially got like the Kingdom Hearts to close their show. Right before
That
their
didn't-
last announcement, though.
I don't know. That
Because
trailer didn't do
everybody's like
anything for me.
so, because that trailer, like everybody was kind of like shocked that it was even at a Nintendo Direct.
Man, oh man. Jack, did we not say this, bro?
Hey,
Did
man.
we not say this years ago, bro? Even my brother, H to the Izzo, Jazz to the Izay. Did we not say this, bro?
Bro,
when it pertains to the next Nintendo console, I don't know what these deranged Sony fanboys are seeing when they were playing these little acquisition wars with Microsoft fanboys. I was saying this whole time that if there's any developer or any publisher that makes the most sense to be partnered with Nintendo, it wasn't Square Enix. Excuse me, no, it was Square Enix for Nintendo. It wasn't Square Enix for PlayStation. Every time they had a PlayStation game that they partnered with Sony to get out there, whether it was Forspoken, they were shutting down the studio. Final Fantasy 16, they weren't happy with the sales. Final Fantasy 7 Remake, they weren't happy with the sales. But when it pertained to the everlasting summer of gaming, the hybrid powerhouse, the little beast that was the Nintendo Switch, they were constantly coming out here just saying how happy they were with the sales of games. Most of the Smash roster for DLC was Square Enix characters. You had games like Mario RPG doing like 3-4 million in the first couple months. They were happy with Nintendo. And I was asking myself this entire time, where is Square Enix? We didn't see them at Xbox's show. We had one game at Jeff Keighley's show, PlayStation Showcase. Let's not kid ourselves. They had so many games for the everlasting summer of gaming, also known as the Switch 2. It blows my mind. This and Capcom are two of Nintendo's major third-party publishers, and I think this is going to be amazing for the Switch 2 to come. Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't care what you have to say, there is no way Kingdom Hearts should have been on a Nintendo show. That is PlayStation to the core.
It is.
I don't disagree.
That is your game, Jack. What happened?
I know. That's what I thought, bro.
That's his game?
Bro.
A PlayStation, not mine.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait, since when?
Man, man.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Blaine Jew?
Talk to me, brother.
That Bravely Default HD remaster, it came to Switch 2 obviously first, then it went to Xbox, but guess where it didn't show up at all?
It's still not there?
It's still not on PlayStation.
Are we talking about the PlayStation 5?
Yes.
Oh my God!
I mean, y'all gotta pipe it down, bro. Yeah.
What game?
I don't even understand what we're even what this conversation
game?
is. I don't even understand what this conversation is.
Hey, Jazzy Blandrew, can y'all explain why Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth only sold 30,000 copies?
Oh, sure, I'll address that. I'll address that right now, brother.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
It sold 3 million copies, 3 million a first week on PlayStation. It's not impressive. It's an issue. So I'm confused.
Did it sell 3 million copies in the first week? Because I have not heard anything about sales in regards to Rebirth, and Square Enix has been very tight-lipped on how it sold on PlayStation. I'm sure they did say it was successful, but it was not enough to where they have to go by the means. And expecting that to do 3 million the first week of June when it's still being outsold like Tomodachi Life for the Switch 2, even though it's literally an old game that came out later, it actually sold more than the Rebirth, not the Rebirth, the remake for Switch 2 in Japan. So once again, this ain't the gotcha you think it is.
No.
I don't care what that garden snake tried to whisper in your ear about.
Garden snake.
He could go and sit in that corner and cope with the fact that this game is even going to be on the Switch 2 to begin with.
I'm lost about the. I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan, as most people know. So I'm lost about the whole thing about it being at the Nintendo Direct show. What's the big deal?
You see what he's doing, Blaine?
Look at him.
You could say because Kingdom Hearts would be a PlayStation game.
I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm legit asking, bro.
Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts are the two main, just Japanese games throughout PlayStation's history.
Okay.
I know people back in the PS3 days that literally bought PlayStation 3s expecting Kingdom Hearts 3 to show up on there. That's not some shit that people just making up too. And that was like people's biggest highlight of the PS4 conference in like 2013.
Remember when we saw Sora pick up the Keyblade on the beach and we were going crazy?
Yeah, Destiny Islands and like, oh, Kingdom Hearts 3, finally it's an actual thing. And then you see footage of him like Twilight Town. Yeah, man, what are we doing?
No, listen, I truly don't give a fuck about Kingdom Hearts. That's why I don't get it. That's why I didn't get it.
Oh yeah, I seen you on the timeline trying to stir the pot, trying to rage bait Kingdom Hearts.
Trying to be cool.
I was not. I legit asking them like, yo, Kingdom Hearts fan actually think this combat is good? Because listen, I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I played them both. And I do not see how people enjoy that.
The gameplay is fun. The story just sucks. The gameplay is fun.
I think it's the opposite.
It's convoluted as fuck.
Yeah, the story sucks. I like the gameplay though.
I don't like the gameplay, so I'm good.
Gameplay cool. I ain't got no problem with that.
You ever beat a Kingdom Hearts game, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I bought it for him.
Yeah, because that's why I streamed the second game.
Kingdom Hearts 3 wasn't that good anyway, so I'm trying to see why people are so excited about 4.
It wasn't.
Because it's the next entry, and plus we've seen more, but I know a lot of people are now talking about like the realistic art style, but that's how Sora's going to
That's just that world.
Like in that one world, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's just that one world.
Yeah, because he always changes it up with certain games. Like if he goes in like to Halloween Town from night before Christmas, of course he's gonna have like a Halloween getup. If he goes to the Little Mermaid world, Atlantica, he's gonna look like an actual mermaid too. So
ain't this supposed to be like the reality? This ain't this supposed to be called like the reality?
Yeah, like he's actually in like Tokyo in that world.
So
and not even like the big Hero 6 type of world, but like a real life Tokyo.
Actual Tokyo, yeah.
Yeah, that's where he like ended up like at the end of 3.
So where do y'all think Kingdom Hearts is selling more at?
PlayStation, easily. What the hell? It's not even a question. Even these niggas know that.
So what is this conversation? That's why I don't get the conversation. I'm like, well, why are we
doing it? He's doing it again.
It's just because Square Enix is fucking idiots. That's why. That's why Square Enix is idiots. They don't know what the fuck they're doing over there.
Because it showed up at a Nintendo Direct.
Only pearls.
Because when you play Kingdom Hearts
Direct, so I don't get it.
When you play Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, they were on PlayStation 2. It's just synonymous with PlayStation. If you were to ask someone like, "Hey, you play Kingdom Hearts?" Oh yeah, I play it. Okay. Like, what do you play it on? Oh, my PlayStation.
It would be like if they announced a new. If Final Fantasy would have showed up at the Xbox showcase, you'd be like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, maybe during like the PS2 generation, because of all the advertising and all that, I definitely see it being synonymous with PlayStation. I don't look at Kingdom Hearts like that no more. I haven't looked at it like that since.
You're
3.
crazy.
You don't see all these like Final Fantasy, which started on Nintendo, all these Disney characters, which obviously would associate more to like Nintendo.
Like, does it have a stronger relationship with PlayStation?
I mean, they even announced Kingdom Hearts.
I don't see it synonymous with PlayStation.
A lot of the games they've made have been on like handheld Nintendo systems, like Chain of Memories, Game Boy Advance, and a lot of the games on DS. Even Dream Drop Distance was exclusive to the 3DS, and that was a story that came out right after Kingdom Hearts 2.
Jazzmaster, it's like Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, there's even been a lot of Nintendo exclusives, but at the end of the day, we all recognize it as being a PlayStation primary series.
At that time, even now. There was a bunch of games during the PS2 that became synonymous because it was like the go-to, the go-to thing that everybody played it on. But like after these games came out on other platforms, nobody saw it. Like, at least I didn't see it.
They kind of did. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't.
No.
Final Fantasy is definitely a PlayStation franchise. Like, through and through. You don't think Xbox or PC or Nintendo?
The first 2 games was exclusive to PlayStation.
I do not see Final Fantasy as a PlayStation franchise. I haven't seen it like that for a long time.
Huh?
You tripping?
Come on, BG.
Oh, come on, stop this,
bro. I have not looked at it like that for a long time. You don't see Final Fantasy 7 as like
so when Cloud first appeared in Smash Bros. That didn't shock you at all?
No.
What?
You're crazy, BG.
Hold on. Wait,
that's like when Snake joined in Smash Brawl. Like that's
bro. Final Fantasy. What was the one with Lightning? Which one was that?
13.
Since 13, that was like the first one to go to like multiplat, right? Am I bugging?
Yeah.
So in 2026, no, I'm not seeing that shit as like synonymous with place. That shit died when that happened. And that was 12 years ago.
It's like Final Fantasy 15. Like the game sold like what? 5 million on the PS5 and PS4 in the first week and 1 million on the Xbox. It's a primarily PlayStation thing.
look, ever since it
Even
went
Persona, like
multi-plat
that being on Xbox and them
like,
getting that reveal is just weird.
Facts.
Look, I don't see it this way. Like, I haven't seen it. I'm not saying it was never that way. I'm saying that shit died a long time ago in my mind. That I didn't see things.
Basically,
that way.
fuck Square Enix. They moving weird as fuck. They stupid as fuck. They have unrealistic expectations for game sales on PlayStation. They're fucking idiots.
Okay, so
And guess what?
Yeah.
And the next Final Fantasy game, it's not gonna sell that well.
hold on.
Are you hearing it from me? You hearing it from here?
Hold on, because people are literally
back to the creation of PlayStation is literally Final Fantasy VII. Like that aided heavily in PlayStation even existing as a platform. That's why. Like.
And that's when I saw it synonymous. Those days, I'm saying now, I do not see Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts synonymous
even Final
with
Fantasy VII
PlayStation.
Remake wasn't exclusive to PlayStation.
Yeah, because Sony was money had a ton of shit.
But it was a reason Square Enix had to come out and say, "Hey, we're not doing exclusive titles anymore." Like they were so Nintendo kind of
They're fucking idiots.
But they was tied into PlayStation heavy, bro. Like.
Yeah, they're idiots. You can't sit here and tell me that 16 was a flop, stupid ass niggas.
But
hold on, because people are being trying to play like I'm lying. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. You mean to tell me that everybody just suddenly just went into Kingdom Hearts 2 and never played Chain of Memories because it was on the Game Boy Advance? Stop acting like I'm just making shit up and talking out my ass like I didn't grow up with this fucking franchise.
I specifically remember like people hating Kingdom Hearts 2 when it first came out. They took
I don't want to play no
people to ease up
handheld.
on
They
that game.
sniffed their nose at it because it wasn't on a PlayStation console, because it was on a home console. I don't know why you guys act like I'm just talking out my ass and never making shit up. I was around for that franchise since it started on fucking PS2. Stop acting like I'm fucking stupid.
Oh, get up, Jazzy, get up.
I can hear the Kingdom Hearts battle music.
Bro, Kingdom Hearts is like one of my favorite games of all time. Especially that's a series that I love the most from it coming from Square Enix. So it's like trying to act like, oh yeah, it was never associated with PlayStation for like the most part. Like you're lying out your fucking teeth, and you're playing ignorant just because of this news, essentially, and saying that because it was all other like handhelds like outside of like PlayStation. They always associate it still more with like PlayStation. It does not change that fact, because even other games like Crash and Spiral, they had multiplats too. But you associate like that character with what brand, people? PlayStation.
Nigga, Xbox owned Crash and Spyro, and nigga still associated more with PlayStation. Like, that's how crazy that shit is. Like, hey man, it is what it is, bro.
Wait, there's one more piece. There's one more piece of Kingdom Hearts news, which is kind of funny. But like, if you bought that version of Kingdom Hearts, you're also a dumbass, in my opinion. Because Kingdom Hearts 1, like the collection was already available on the Switch, but you know, like which version it was, right, guys? The cloud version.
Yeah, the cloud version.
If you have, so from my understanding is that they're taking away the cloud version, and if you want to get the collection native to the console, you have to rebuy it, but you get a discount if you own the cloud version of it.
It might be a heavy fucking discount, damn near free.
All right, enough of Midem Hearts. The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time remake.
BG, you there? Are you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm buying
He's
this.
not.
I'm buying this. What?
I better see you with that old Zelda hat you used to wear.
Listen, I beat the original. Listen,
we're back.
The new Zelda games, I just don't fuck with. The old ones, that was absolutely my bag. I don't like all this new shit they do in Zelda games. That's not what I'm used to. Niggas creating contraptions and this huge giant world and all that. Get that shit out of here. Old Zelda, yeah, I'm with it.
That's the next game. I see a lot of niggas held this as like one of the greatest games ever made, the greatest game ever made. I gotta see what the hype is. I'm excited to see it. I think something telling me I'm gonna be let down when I play this shit, even though it's remade. So, hey man, I'm excited to try this out.
I kind of want to ban your opinion of this game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just
know it got a legendary soundtrack. That's all. That's the only thing I really know about this game. I know about the little ugly ass tree in the beginning. I seen like the first like 15. Yeah. I remember seeing like 15 minutes of the first game, but the original game, it was kind of cinematic for its time. I was like, okay, I see why I was kind of going crazy over this.
Even Hard 8 was going crazy on Twitter talking about y'all excited seeing a little man sleeping in the bed or something like that. Then he started streaming the game, and he was like, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this game is actually kind of fire. Like this is something I would have."
Yeah, he's rescinding his slander. You know how big of a deal it has to be for like him of all people with a Nintendo game of all things be like, okay, I misspoke.
He put on the OPP hat.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. What did he play? The original?
Yeah, the original,
on his
on
PC.
emulator.
Oh God, no, I can't do that.
Yeah, no, I can't do that.
God
either.
bless. Yeah,
I'm not going.
they
back.
gonna be just shit too old. Yeah.
See, that's why I'm glad I played shit in the time.
What year did that game come out?
90.
Oh damn, I wasn't even alive. Never mind. You said
why
90.
Kiso say y'all moving the goalposts? Jazz
98. I'm talking about Kingdom Hearts.
98.
Oh.
What goalposts y'all move?
Apparently, I'm moving the goalposts. Like, oh yeah, it was never associated with PlayStation. All this other nonsense. Like, I'm trying to make it seem like Kingdom Hearts is associated with PlayStation. I'm like, what am I lying about?
It was. I just don't.
He's supposed to come on the podcast to school y'all on Kingdom Hearts.
So how come BG can admit that, but for some reason people in the Weapon Wheel Discord are trying to play semantics and play like I don't know, I'm talking on my ass.
Yeah, Chain of Memories, Dream Drop Distance, those aren't real. Like,
the mainline Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah, and even like I feel like Birth by Sleep gets a lot more credit than any of the Nintendo ones.
Because it came on PSP, but like even then, like Dream Drop Distance is direct sequel that follows the events right after Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah, once something goes multi-plat and like a mad years past, I don't look at it like that associated with a certain platform anymore. To me, it's just been too long. Here. It's just been too long for that.
What's up, Rick? Juan?
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
We can hear you.
Yo, Jazzy and Blandrew. Jazzy and Blandrew.
What's up, brother?
We back, baby. Back, baby.
Oh, yeah, Ocarina of Time, yeah.
One time, just like his goat, he likes switching teams.
Bro. These PlayStation guys, you know, they over there foaming at the mouth over, you know, God of Wife and all this other bullshit.
Don't get kicked out now. Don't get kicked out.
The Switch 2, the powerhouse known as the Switch 2, baby. We got Ocarina of Time remake, not a port. This is not a port. Okay, wait. This is a remake.
One time, do you own a Switch 2?
You got a Switch? I was about to say, you got a Switch?
Listen.
Why you don't
answer that, bro? You're not asking the important questions. You're not asking the important questions. You're not asking the important
questions. My Xbox reputation too, bro. You don't got to answer that.
He was mainly looking for like a new like mainline Zelda game, and essentially, especially if you're gonna remake Ocarina of Time, this is gonna sell people who love that game are gonna jump in to buy a Switch too.
First of all, I hope y'all realize I'm buying 2 Switch 2s for this game alone. Okay, I hope you know that. I hope you know that.
One time, the only reason I'm excited to try it, he said this is the greatest game ever made. He said it's gonna last for
Ocarina of Time is the greatest game of all time. It's no debate.
I don't think you're gonna like it.
It's the greatest game of all time. Also, the game holds up. You just saw your boy Hard 8 play it, and he loved it. The game holds up. Fucking almost 30 years later, I've beaten the game.
Wait. There's a hold up.
Red Peg, the gameplay to this day is so fire. The story is fire. Now I know you're a graphics whore. You know, the ray tracing, the LOD. Listen, put that shit aside and just play the game, bro. Just enjoy the game. Have fun with the gameplay. Have fun with the story.
You can't do that.
The game is it's a classic. This is a one game. You know how BG bought Resident Evil 4 100 times? I would do this with Ocarina of Time. I don't give a fuck. They could put Ocarina of Time on a goddamn Nokia flip phone. I'm gonna buy that version. They gonna put Ocarina of Time on the toaster. I'm buying the toaster version. I don't care. This is a classic. This is one of the greatest games of all time. The Switch 2, they're cooking. Shout out to Nintendo. I'm copying my Switch 2 immediately.
What's the release date on it? It's 26, right?
It's for this year, but I don't know when it is.
And it's coming this year. It's coming this year.
And that's another thing too. This Nintendo Direct was so biblical, and they only really focused on 2026. They didn't even really show us what they had coming out in 2027 outside of Xenoblade.
Yeah, because if you notice the way they've been marketing certain games, they're trying to fall into focus on what's next, most important, that's coming up soon, as opposed to even more so in the future, because they're focusing on the upcoming releases. Because they did this with Tomodachi Life leading up to it. Pocopia, they did that too. They're doing with Star Fox, and again, now it's like a month out. Splatoon Raiders is a lot more probably marketed to, and then we're finally getting the rollout for a Fire Emblem. So I would not be surprised, and they haven't said anything about the elephant in the room that is Zelda's 40th anniversary. So I think Zelda is going to get its own 40th anniversary direct. I kind of figured they would do the same thing here with like Mario, but like because this is the first time Nintendo themselves has come out and say that this game even exists. But even though it got leaked by Nate the Hate beforehand, but like they're probably saving it for like a later time. But that's another thing too, because Nate the Hate leaked it. A lot of people are on his ass because he leaked the announcement before time because everybody expected it to be here. So it's like
they feel like he's spoiling games, right?
Bro, yeah. I don't hate Nate the Hate or anything, but like he definitely takes some of the hype out of some of these announcements.
Yeah, because even back in the day, a few years ago, you remember that Pioro dude that was leaking shit?
Oh, with the cat profile picture?
No, he had the what is it? He had the penguin, the red penguin from
Mario.
Red penguin.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like a red duck, whatever. Yeah, obviously, but you did.
Hey, new logo, Red Pig. What we doing?
Yeah, but like he actually had like contact with like a Nintendo Japan like employee, and then when Jason Schreier read an article about him, he was like, "Whoa, I didn't think you would like leak out the conversation we had about this," and then he was gone right after that. He never showed up.
Nintendo got his ass.
Yeah, especially you putting that information out there, yeah, they definitely trying to come to you. He started deleting all his tweets, locking his account, all this other shit too. So,
I mean, I understand people not wanting shit to get leaked and not liking Nate the Hate, but going to something Dr. Trey said on Twitter, man, I mean, it's either that, people leaking legit shit, or niggas lying to us repeatedly. So it's like, pick your poison, you know?
Yeah, I get where he would come from, but at the same time, he's also kind of like Lincoln Dive. Going
yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he Abraham LinkedIn. You already know that.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you're kind of like within the same realm as him. Was like, okay, find out information, like feeding into the audience, so you make kind of the same type of content. But Nate the Hate did like a prediction to like start saying what he thinks is going to happen like the day before, and that's why I was like, okay, I'm about to just mute Nate the Hate on Twitter, so I don't see
predictions are stupid though because he legit know what they're gonna show like.
Yeah, he does because he didn't spoil he didn't spoil everything, but it's just like he got
connections at every company, bro.
I just when they do that, I just look at it as
God of War?
I just look at it as an early announcement. I'll be like, oh, thanks. That's all I look at it as.
But BG, we know you don't care about spoilers though. You
BG,
said that on record.
You're a different type of person, brother.
Hey, spoil me.
So
you can spoil a whole movie for BG. He won't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And what I think
you just have weird opinions, bro.
For this remake is definitely undertaking, especially seeing how Link looks, because he's just resting at the very intro, like how the game starts. So we didn't see the Deku Tree. We didn't see Navi trying to wake him up. We didn't even see Saria or the Koriki Forest, anything like that. It's just like the very first intro, like of the game, and how he looks. So I imagine because Inuma is definitely going to be the one like producing this game, I imagine it's going to be more so like a where they actually do change a couple stuff, not for a story, but like try to add more to it essentially.
Well, he did always say the only way he would make an Ocarina of Time remake is if he had something interesting he would like to do with it. I don't think he was going to make it a one-to-one thing.
Because I remember Game Informer asked him like in an interview, like when Tears of the Kingdom was on and the year it was coming out, and he had like no comment. I ain't got nothing to say about it. So he's probably had that in the plans for like a while. And every time Nintendo does like a remake, especially with Zelda, it's always an event to like lead into something. So that might be like an inside of like whatever the next 3D Zelda. We won't see it like anytime soon, but just kind of like where their head's at essentially.
Yeah, and that doesn't look like a Nintendo animation. I'm wondering who they worked with to get Link looking like that.
It did look different. I'm curious how the animation gonna look.
It looks kind of Square Enix-y. I also know the Kenna team also worked on like some Majora's Mask Passion project, so maybe they hit them up.
That'd be cool if they did. But it's definitely interesting. I've seen people kind of like speculate, and people are trying to hate on like this art stuff, which it's whatever. They do this like every single Zelda game since Wind Waker, so it's like give it time, people will get adjusted to it. It just there's only been so little that we've seen so far, and once they show it off, we'll find out more about it.
Now, Blandrew and Jazzy, I know we didn't get a release date, but if you ask me, this is one of the few games that can go toe to toe with GTA 6. Drop this motherfucker on the same day. Drop
it's time to get the Super Chats.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You ain't doing that shit today,
Pack
BG.
it up, brother.
One time we're gonna be right in the back of Godzilla going up against GTA, bro. It's going down.
I hope y'all understand. Hypothetically, BG, they drop this game anywhere near GTA 6, I'm playing this game before GTA 6. I'm telling you that right now.
That's a nice story, brother.
Cool.
I honestly don't know. I can see it being November, but then I'm not even sure about that either, though. I think it's going to come out a lot sooner than people probably expect.
What I'll say
is GTA even confirmed for this year? Is that
yes?
Is it like legit coming out?
Yes, they reiterated like multiple times that it's come out November 19th.
If this game comes out to GTA 6, like what I'll say is it'll sell whatever it's gonna like. Nothing is gonna stop Ocarina of Time for selling what it's gonna sell eventually, but it can't go head to head with GTA 6. It just won't be as effective as other games will be.
Shit, me.
How big do you think Ocarina of Time is? Like what?
Rip is literally one of the greatest. What are you talking about? It's one of the biggest games of all time.
It's not GTA. It's not GTA.
It's not GTA.
Hold on. I can understand if this was like a 2D like Zelda game or whatever, but this is like the cornerstone Zelda game right here, and it's a remake.
It is the stone.
And plus that too, I still don't feel like it's gonna be in November, but I just feel like it's gonna make its rounds for the people that actually want to just like play it and are Zelda fans. It's the same thing. Like if the new Pokemon Winds and Waves were to come out like in November, it will sell just fine regardless of GTA 6 because it's Pokemon.
Yes,
it would make sense to make it a holiday release. This is going to sell so many Switches.
It'll sell fine. I'm just saying it can't go head to head. That's not that. We're not doing that. It can't go head to head with GTA. Yeah.
I don't know, BG does. Nintendo fans, they support their games.
Wonton, please.
And on top of that, GTA is not.
Wonton.
So,
GTA 6 is.
It ain't like they got to pick and choose what game they're going to buy.
Wonton, please stop, sir.
GTA 6.
BG don't understand. He don't understand.
I do understand.
I don't think you understand Wonton.
BG is a one game at a time kind of guy too. So arguing
I get where everybody's coming from, but like nobody's like going ahead to say it's just like the game is gonna do fine on its own, regardless if it comes out around the time of GTA 6.
I'm talking about straight sales. Like I said, Ocarina of Time is going to sell what it's going to sell. Nothing is going to really impact it. I'm just saying, when it comes to sales, it cannot go head to head with GTA. It cannot.
If you're talking about sales, no. But I'm just saying it's not going to flop. Like all these.
We're saying it's not going to cannibalize.
Yeah,
right. Exactly.
I agree.
Yeah, that's all we're saying.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. Do we saying this? Okay, cool.
All right, cool. Can I get the super chats?
Wrong, BG.
How would you rate this show?
Me?
For the people that actually watched it. No, not you. I know you didn't watch it. Like I said, you weren't going to do. Blame you and Wonton.
I'm going to give it an 8. I'm going to give it an 8.
Watch it either.
Oh.
I watched the second half of it, not the beginning.
You saw it announced on Twitter. You saw Ocarina Time
announced on Twitter.
Literally.
You don't speak for me. Don't speak for me,
One
buddy.
time big ass was not waking up at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning to watch no goddamn Nintendo Direct.
Yeah.
First, they did have it early as shit. But no, as far as ratings, I believe I gave this this was 8 out of 10. This was 8 out of 10. They showed Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts guy. Ocarina of Time. They showed multiple games for the Switch too that got me excited to play. So
I have a question for you, Wonton. Do you associate Kingdom Hearts with like the PlayStation brand?
Jazzy, I was seeing the argument while you guys were talking about it. I see both sides, right? As somebody whose first introduction to Kingdom Hearts was on the PlayStation, for a long time, that's what I associated Kingdom Hearts with. And I also agree Kingdom Hearts should have been at the State of Play. But the people saying that Nintendo has had a huge presence of Kingdom Hearts, they're also not wrong. So I see both sides, but if I'm just speaking for myself personally, growing up, I always considered Kingdom Hearts a PlayStation style game. But I also was a pony. I'm not a pony anymore. I'm a Nintendo. I also was a pony, and as a pony, we wanna claim all the big franchises. So I used to claim Kingdom Hearts. Yes, that's true. As a PlayStation guy.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
I'm glad to have you in our ranks, Juan.
Yes, sir.
Last time I was talking with you, brother, you were saying the Switch 2 ain't quite there yet, but it looks like Nintendo was able to grab you, brother.
The nigga does not have a Switch.
Bro, you never heard if you can't beat them, join them. PlayStation is in the gutter right now, dropping bullshit. I'm over with Nintendo, baby. Come on.
Hey, when Intergalactic come out, hey, stay over there.
When Intergalactic come out, I'm coming back home, baby. I'm coming back home, baby.
Stay over there.
Leave the door open for me, baby.
Stay over there.
It's just funny how I don't know why it's only me that Blandrew and Jazzy focus on when it comes to are you getting this, BG?
I think they view you as a hater, BG.
BG is definitely a hater,
bro. Does anybody else in here have a Switch? Too?
Yes.
You asked too many questions.
I'm not talking about the obvious Nintendo fans. I'm saying outside of the Nintendo fans, I'm the only one that has one.
I got one too. What are you talking about? I'm not a Nintendo fan. What the fuck?
And Red Peg. Y'all don't. But y'all won't question nobody.
But y'all don't play it. Y'all don't play it. Y'all don't play it though.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Well, them $80 games deter you from playing it.
What the fuck am I gonna play on it?
$80 just to keep you out of.
You never heard of Mario Kart?
Outside, like I said, outside of the Nintendo fans, I play the most Nintendo games on here. But I'm
Donkey Kong Bonanza, one of the greatest games from last year.
Facts.
I'm always getting questioned.
Front runner for Game of the Year right now.
Matter of fact, Red Pig would love Pocopia and what's that other one? The Tomodachi Life. Red Pig would love that.
I told y'all I'm not paying $80 for Pocopia.
It's not $80.
Isn't it? You could buy it digital. Isn't that $70 for digital?
That shit was $80 when I looked at. 70. It was, $70 for that.
No, Amazon raised the price when it was starting selling up, but then they dropped it again. That was Amazon.
Oh, well, I checked. This shit was too high for me.
Just don't I just don't play the virgin Nintendo games. The cool ones, I'm there.
Wow.
What does that mean?
You literally said you're not playing Xenoblade, BG.
The virgin ones, like I said.
What is the virgin games?
You said.
Wait, are you buying Fire Emblem?
I might get it. I'm not crazy about Fire Emblem.
You played the last one.
I think they're cool. I'm not super enthusiastic about them like y'all, but I think they're cool.
To be fair, I don't expect you to get it because it's 2 days.
No, don't give him that. Wonton, look at BG. Another game he's not playing.
Bro, he got so many.
He don't be playing no games for real.
He the same guy complaining, games I like, and then don't play none of them.
I literally listed a ton of games that I'm buying this year. I literally
He a pop culture gamer. He only play the popular games. Popular games, the big IPs.
So XCOM,
Marvel Rivals,
XCOM
007.
Bro, you saying he's a big budget gamer?
Exactly.
If I knock on anybody's door, if I knock on anybody's door in America, the random door in America right now, and I ask them what XCOM is, they have no idea what XCOM is. What are you talking about?
Bro, it has Star Wars connected to it, nigga. Knock it off.
Like a virgin game,
but see, here's the difference between you and some of the rest of y'all, like Blandrew. I don't play games based on name. I play games based on gameplay and genre.
Oh, brother,
that's the difference. I'm not
chicken
getting on a game just because of an IP.
Pepperoni pizza gamer.
There are games that y'all would never touch. You can't talk to me, Red Peg. I played more genres.
What? I play more. No, you do not. Stop it.
I do.
I play more genres than you. You don't play no games no more.
In my life, I play more genres.
Oh my god, we talk about the last 5 years.
You BG, you like the same 2 genres, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly. Sandals and swords, saying bullets and guns, nigga.
It's crazy. It's dope. I don't. Y'all just ignore all the games that are very different. I be naming them in my list, and y'all completely ignore them and be like, "Oh, BG only."
Okay, name one right now. Name one right now. On top of your head, name one. You played in the past 5 years.
XCOM games. That's not a common game. That's not popular.
Oh my god.
There's a bunch of games that I played, bro. I play different RTS games, bro. Like y'all just don't know about them or y'all don't care about them.
You do know XCOM is like the most popular.
You play the big ones based on big IPs, like the Marvel joint, the fucking Gears joint. You play. I'm sure there are indie XCOM style games that you ain't played.
Exactly.
What Marvel XCOM game has I played?
Marvel Rivals. Like
no. What's that shit with the cards? The shit with the cards.
You should play Steam
with
World
the
Heist.
cards? What are you talking
Midnight
about?
Suns. I think he's talking about.
Jack.
Right, BG. Why don't you try Frostpunk?
Wait, no, stop, Jack. What do I think about Midnight Suns?
You don't like it?
I think it's dog shit.
I'll be honest.
Is it not like XCOM? I haven't played the game. I'm asking you. Is it not like XCOM?
BG don't like it because it's cards.
And this is what I'm telling you. You can't talk to me about playing a game based on an IP. I'm the last nigga to do it. I play games strictly off gameplay. That's it.
But you give them chances. But you give
no. That's cap. That's
otherwise
cap.
Because the IP.
Red Pig. Remember when the nigga? There was a game similar to Rivals. He was shitting on it, but then they came out with Marvel Rivals. Now he loves it.
Yep.
And I played Marvel Rivals because it's third person.
No, I think you play because it's Marvel. I think you play because it's Marvel.
I because
it's definitely because it's Marvel.
Bro,
I told you,
Star Wars, Marvel,
listen, y'all can't do this
007. It's that.
I'm literally the nigga
Pop
on
culture
here.
gamer.
I've been on here from the beginning saying everything is better in third person, and then niggas when something comes out in
so
third person.
So now that you limit yourself to third person, like cameras.
That's not what
do
I
you
said.
hear yourself?
That's not what I said.
That's basically what you're saying. That's basically what you're saying.
That's not what
Did y'all see BG saying that?
Hold on, no, shut up. Y'all sound dumb. I literally beat.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That was crazy.
I beat Doom: The Dark Ages. I beat every Halo game there is. I beat BioShock. Those are all first-person games. Battlefield is one of my favorite multiplayer games of all time. First person.
Well, that's how you feel.
BG, we're not hearing it. We're not hearing it.
Exactly.
We're not hearing
it. You think BG plays Tokon if Marvel wasn't the IP they're using?
Absolutely not. He's not touching it with a 10-foot pole. What?
I would.
Come on.
I would.
You cat. BG, what other fighting games like that do you play? Bro, I only seen you play Marvel vs. Capcom, buddy.
There's not.
That's what I'm saying.
You know I have time in Skullgirls, right?
Do you play Guilty Gear, BG?
He don't. He's just a big guy. He play Mortal Kombat though.
Guilty Gear is just like Tokon.
I'm just asking. Do you? I'm trying to figure out what other fighting games do you play that are Marvel based?
Like I said, I played Skullgirls.
Bro.
I had a good amount of time.
Skullgirls.
That's Xbox 360,
BG. You asked what other games
BG
like
is
that.
just
So you brought up a game from 20 years ago?
20. That wasn't 20 years ago. Listen, y'all.
When that shit came out, 2009.
Y'all literally talking to the wrong nigga, bro. Y'all talking to the wrong one. Y'all
like
trying
BG,
really hard
first of all,
right
he's supposed to be this.
You're getting cooked, BG. You're getting cooked.
He's supposed to be the self-proclaimed multiplayer guy. He ain't tried Marathon. He ain't tried none of these games. He's been talking shit about it.
That's the big one right there. That's the big one right there.
How'd you know you played?
Wait. Stop.
How'd you know?
Stop.
Let him get up.
Please. If you're gonna try to hold on. If you're going to try to get me with a good point, don't say I didn't play a dog shit game that nobody in this fucking room is gonna play.
What?
So hold on, Red Pig. Let me remind you.
Stop.
Alex, a multiplayer guy. He tried it. He liked it. All multiplayer games, they speak highly of the game. The niggas who don't play the game, there's the only niggas who speak bad about Marathon. And you one of those niggas.
Red Peg, I'm about to make you look dumb again. I don't want to do that. I need you to chill. Go
ahead.
Because we had this conversation about you just a few weeks ago about how you will talk about how great a game is and still won't play it or drop it after 1 week. So I don't give a fuck.
Wait, what?
So I don't give a fuck how much y'all think a game is good. If you drop it after a week, it doesn't fucking matter.
All the games
we talking about you, buddy.
I play and I beat.
Yeah, and I'm not like you frauds. I'm not gonna say a game is good and then not play it a week later.
Remember when BG was popping his pussy and twerking when they announced 12 live service games coming to PlayStation and he ain't played a single one of them?
That's one thing you niggas cannot get. No, see, another false equivalency.
You hyped up when they said 12 live service. BG said, "Woo,
you niggas sound dumb.
Nigga, you ain't played shit.
You niggas sound dumb." Okay, so let me.
BG didn't play.
Now I'm about to cook you, Wonton.
BG didn't fuck with
Now I'm about to cook you, Wonton.
No, you can't cook shit. When fair games or breaking, BG not playing that. You're not playing breaking, BG. You're not playing that.
Y'all,
the Horizon.
I know what y'all
he said it's dog
bro.
shit. We haven't even.
I know what y'all
are doing. How can you tell these games are bad when you don't play them, BG?
We haven't even seen gameplay.
Let me ask
you. Look here, fraud, BG.
Let me answer you because y'all are trying really hard and y'all are reaching badly. Listen, we've already.
I'm just trying to understand your thought process.
And I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you because I know you're a little slow. Go ahead. I know you're a little slow. Listen, we've already established. We have already established. I know you young niggas think that you have to play something in order to absolutely.
We haven't even seen gameplay though.
Right. What game are you talking about? Marathon?
I'm talking about break-in, fair games. You said it was dog.
Bro, hold on, wait. I'm talking about the games that have already came out.
Okay.
Marathon. What's that other dog shit that cost too much money that died in a day?
Concord.
Yes. All these games. I literally looked at the gameplay and said these games are dog shit and they're gonna die. Guess what? They were dog shit and they died. You know how I knew that? Because I had
they died for other
eyeballs.
reasons.
No, shut the fuck up. I have eyeballs.
Concord wasn't that. First of all, Concord. If you play the game, you would see it had okay game. It wasn't ass.
Red Peg, you're 15 years old. That's why you can't look at a game and tell if it's gonna be good or not. I'm 30. I'm 35. I've been gaming longer. You've been alive. So I have fucking eyeballs. I can tell when something is gonna be good or bad. You don't possess that yet. So I don't have to touch these dog shit multiplayer games to know they're dog shit.
But you asked for them. You was excited for them.
See, and he be making fun of these grifters for not playing games and talk about shit about them. You just like these grifters, nigga. You talk shit about these games and you don't play them. You don't play them.
And top of that, BG,
at least try them out.
Red Pig brought up Alex, right? Alex is the same as you, BG. Alex been asking for multiplayer games for the past generation. Do you know what Alex does, BG? He tries them out. He plays them.
Thank you. He tries them out. He gives them fair shake.
I'm gonna answer y'all right now and make y'all look fucking stupid once again. Because made y'all look stupid the last 20 minutes. So y'all tired of looking stupid or not? Because I'm about to do it again.
Go ahead, BG. Come on.
Okay, y'all like
he looking in the mirror right now.
Hold on. Do y'all like single player games? Hold on. Do y'all like single player games?
Love them.
Do y'all like every fucking single player game to ever exist, regardless of what type of single player
game? No, but do I play them? Do I play most of them?
Do I play most of them?
Yes, we tried them out. Yes, we tried them out. Yeah. I'm not a 007 fan, but I'm trying the game out, and it's actually pretty fun.
Like every single type.
You don't have to like every game, BG. We just asked for you to at least try
it out. Thank you.
I asked y'all a simple question: yes or no?
No.
Okay. So when I give a clear description of what type of multiplayer games I want PlayStation to make, and they go in the complete opposite direction, and y'all expect me to play those games, no, I'm not playing those games. I told y'all what I wanted.
Then why did you jump out the window, popping your pussy when they announced 12 of them motherfuckers coming?
Are you deaf?
Right.
Are you deaf?
And you was excited.
You didn't even know what type of job or nothing was going to be. You was excited though. You was excited with the possibility.
BG, how would you know if Marathon is so bad and all this other shit? If you never played it, you feel the gunplay. You feel how the game feels.
I answered that question like literally 3 minutes ago.
It doesn't look. It feels better than it look, BG.
Are you retarded or you have amnesia?
No. Okay. So how about this, BG?
I think you have both.
You said you could look at a game and tell that it's not for you or that it's ass. Okay, cool.
Yes,
that's fine.
Yes.
Can we ask you a question? Did you at least try to play Marathon? Did you try it out?
No, because
he didn't even try to beta.
Okay, see, it's over with. You're done. You're fraud. It's over with.
Exactly.
It's dog shit.
Because you can at least try it. BG, you act like there's never been a game.
I don't need
Has there ever been a game, BG, where you looked at it and you said, I don't know about that game, but did you try it?
Extreme rare exception. Do you? Okay, and I've given y'all an example of that. It's extremely rare. I'm talking about, bro. Do you know how much money I've wasted? I've wasted literally thousands of dollars giving games chances of like, yo, I know I'm not gonna like this shit, but I'm gonna buy it for full price. You know how many games that I actually ended up liking? 2. One of them was Guardians of the Galaxy. I thought that game was going to be dog shit. I was like, you know what? Let me take the chance.
Great game, fire.
And everybody said, you know what? Oh, this game is actually really good. Almost every other game I've spent money on that I'm like, I'm going to give it a chance. Hated it because I know what the fuck I'm looking at. Stop asking me these dumbass, how do you know if you... Stop asking me dumbass questions. No more dumbass questions allowed. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. I have eyeballs.
I'm just saying, BG, we're gamers. It's not too hard.
Right.
Game.
Exactly.
Try the game out. Even Crimson Desert, look, I hate to bring it up, but I didn't like the game, but I at least tried it.
He tried it. Exactly.
Look, okay, y'all are more fond of
wasting... You talk shit about this game and don't try him.
Y'all are more fond of wasting time than I am. Congrats.
What? BG, you have one of the biggest black gaming podcasts. Niggas want to see what you think about these games, but you don't. And you look here fraud. Like, it's sad.
You're supposed to be the multiplayer guy. You're supposed to be one of the multiplayer correspondents of this podcast.
Exactly. And you let Alex do that. You supposed to. That's why I say I'll quote Alex when I talk about multiplayer because I respect him more. He actually play these games, BG.
Let me read.
You don't play these games.
I answered all of this shit y'all saying already. Y'all going around in circles.
He done, Ripper. He well done right now. He well done.
Cooked them.
He well done. Shit tough right now.
Y'all trying real hard.
The table shaking. I'm trying to cut table shaker. Trying to cut him in half. The table shaking.
Put the fries in the bag for fries.
Y'all are trying real hard to convince yourselves y'all won that shit.
You're done.
Y'all are trying real hard. Y'all can keep convincing yourselves of that.
BG is cool, bro. It's cool, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, y'all.
If I keep telling myself I won,
chicken to the fried ketchup.
If I keep telling myself I won, Mom.
Nah,
listen, it's over, bro.
It's over.
We don't believe you. You need more people, BG.
Exactly.
No. I know y'all are upset because I can look at a game and tell it's going to be dog shit, and y'all are so dumb that y'all have to actually play the shit.
Get your
That's
eyes
what y'all
checked,
really
buddy.
mad at. That's what y'all really mad at.
Not like this. He barely have any time in Battlefield 6. He was you know.
Oh boy, was
I probably have more
he
time
played
than
that
you.
shit in months.
He damn near hit the Final Fantasy screen for Battlefield 6.
Exactly.
I have more time than y'all.
It's all fire.
I have more time than y'all.
Well, that's not my game. I would hope so. It's not my game.
Right, you a multiplayer gamer. Barely got
I have
hours
more
in it.
time than both of y'all, but y'all are.
But you don't got more time than Alex in Battlefield 6.
Y'all sound
exactly
crazy.
the real multiplayer gamer of this
y'all
podcast,
sound
not you.
Crazy.
Yeah, man.
And I am playing a multiplayer game that I have a lot of time in. So, you know.
Well, Rivals,
you playing Marvel Rivals, bro?
The pop culture game.
On, dude.
So, the fuck. That's a broke nigga favorite game, nigga.
That's literally a Negro casual multiplayer. That's like what are you talking
niggas
about?
love that game. Like, right? They ain't nothing to be happy about playing that.
You supposed to be a hardcore gamer, buddy.
Broke niggas love that game. My nigga, your kitchen and your living room is in the same spot. Fall back.
What are you talking? What? Can you stop saying that shit, nigga? Then you, like, what? Wasn't your water heater broken when you bought that PC, nigga? And you was taking cold showers for a month, nigga.
That's a good
like,
narrative.
knock it off, BG.
That's a good narrative.
Knock it the fuck off. That's why you was in that room funking it up, nigga, because you didn't want to take a cold shower, nigga.
I know.
You ain't fooling nobody.
I know.
The fuck? But guess what? It's hot outside. It's summer. You can get away with it now, nigga.
I know. It's okay.
In the fucking podcast.
Let's go to Super Chats. All right. I need to push this Planet Xbox back because you niggas won't stop yapping. Hold on.
Ain't it been on for 40 minutes? How you gonna push it back?
No, I delayed. I had delayed it before.
Oh, okay.
Let me push it back to 9 real quick because of these yappers.
Real quick, can we agree that Sony had the worst showcase out of the last week?
Yes,
that would be the PC. That would be the PC gaming showcase.
We don't even count the PC.
We do count that. We do count that. Out of all the platforms, yes.
Oh yeah, my boy Smooth. I gotta give Smooth props. Xbox had a fire showcase. They had a fire showcase.
If you count PC, then I'll say PC had the worst. But
yeah, PC had the worst one. They had some bangers though. Planet Zoo 2.
All right, bro.
Planet Zoo 2.
The Revenant's feet. I heard DMX barking from his grave last night. Hey, shout out Knicks.
The fuck? Oh yeah, Knicks. Okay. I'm about to say what the hell.
Clean frame. So here's my ranking of all the summer showcases: 4 Nintendo Direct, 3 Xbox Showcase, 2 State of Play, 1 Dorito Pope Summer Game Fest. What? Dorito Pope.
That's
a nickname. That's a nickname to Dorito Pope.
Who? Jeff Keighley?
You never heard him call? Yeah, they've been calling him that for years, bro.
I've never heard that. I've never heard that.
Yeah, Dorito Pope.
It was during the Halo 4 promotion campaign.
Oh,
because they were like, what was it, Doritos and Mountain Dew or some shit?
Yeah, I'll link the picture in the.
Yeah, they've been calling him that since like the game trailer days.
Yeah, because look at that.
Not hip. Okay. GT Bato.
What?
If you each had to send one podcast member to a country or city of your choosing as punishment, where would you send them and why?
I'm sending Red Pig to India.
Yeah,
oh Lord!
You know her Red Pig. Look out below.
Nigga, right. They could be throwing shit on my head. No, it'd be nasty work. Nasty work. I'm end up catching all type of diseases from the food because they cook food with their toes and shit.
Come on, bro.
Oh my God.
As a city, you know where I'm sending Wonton to? I'm sending Wonton to fucking San Francisco. All them hills. That nigga is gonna be in pain climbing them hills.
What the fuck?
That nigga gonna be climbing up them hills gonna be like a Dark Souls boss to this nigga.
That's crazy.
Country.
What I'm about to say, Red Peg, I need you to know I love you to death, but I feel like that would be a blessing for him. Isn't San Francisco like the gay capital of the USA?
Oh wow.
Wow.
It is.
I love you to death, bro. I love you to death, bro.
Okay. I would send Jack to Africa.
Damn.
The
What part?
homeland.
Hey, that ain't too bad, man.
I send to Kenya. I send you to South Africa. I love you a little bit.
It's a lot of
lore
white
behind
people in South Africa.
What's the lore behind that?
It's all
he get him that's what I'm saying. He get him a nice black queen and shit.
Yes, sir. Fire.
I would too. I would send Jack. I would send BG to India as well, so he could see what I'm talking about. So he gets shit thrown on his head. You know.
I don't think they automatically throw doo-doo at you if you go to India, though.
Yeah.
I think they do. They got cows. They got cows in the street. You know, cows farts is like real
racist.
Toxic. I'm not racist. It's just the way of the world, nigga. They have cows on the street.
On you if you go to India, bro.
They will. Look at below. Like, yeah.
You're fucking crazy, dog.
Hey, BG, say, look at my dad when they talking to you.
No.
Where would you guys send BG?
India.
God.
He said India. I'm not racist, so no, I'm not saying that.
What? Okay.
Felix
send somebody to Australia because ain't nobody surviving that shit, bro.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they got giant scorpions and shit. Felix Blue, has any acquisition actually gone well? At this point, they only end in mass cancel games, studio closures, or devs being pigeonholed like Insomniac. Old acquisitions
is by far the best. The hell?
Yeah,
say what you want.
Some older acquisitions, yeah. Recent ones, nah, the recent ones have been pretty bad from everybody. They've been kind of bad.
Yeah, I feel like the ones that aren't in newsworthy is going to take more time for them to see the fruits of their labor.
Yeah. So y'all don't think Insomniac and Housemarque are good acquisitions?
They've only Sorrows is like the first one they made as a PlayStation studio, correct?
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
Yeah, okay, so that's not too bad. I would say, but we'll see more. But then also, what's the other one you said?
Insomniac. Sony paid $200 million for Insomniac.
It would be dark times if they didn't have Insomniac right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
If they didn't have Insomniac and Marvel fucking cosign, nigga, it'll look spooky.
Right.
You got Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, we just had like Ratchet and Clank game right now for the PS5.
Jack,
what's up, bro?
Can you imagine like the next Ratchet and Clank game happens, but it's not called Ratchet and Clank because Ratchet's not the main character?
Oh,
and guess who you think they're gonna make?
Oh, Rivet and Clank.
Rivet and Kit. Oh man,
that'll piss people off so much. That'd be funny.
Oh, actually, you know what? That wouldn't bother me. I ain't gonna lie.
Rand NY Tomorrow donated $1. Rich from the 401. Random question: if Fable ends up being a great game, can we call Playground an S-tier developer in the industry?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't have no issue with that.
That Fable game did look a little spooky, I will say.
No, people complain about the lip sync and all that.
The facial animation did look spooky for the the NPCs that didn't matter. But I don't find it a big issue.
War Machine Guy, BG making sense. Stop it. Like seriously. He said, when is everyone versus BG gonna stop? You know, they see me as the
that's one of your dick eaters, huh?
They see me as the final boss, so they always try to go against me, even though I'm right. You know, it's cool.
Hey, that's one of your little dick eaters. He was in your corner. We was struggling to break that disc.
What about your Peglions? What they be doing?
Oh, my Peglions they good. They graphic cores. They got nice PCs. They got PS5 Pros.
The Peglions versus the gameplay eaters. Is that what we getting?
Oh yeah, the Peglions definitely winning. If I get some Peglions to play BG, like me, my Peglions versus BG and his dick eaters, we mop y'all niggas in the game.
Mm-hmm. All the Peglions were born in the last 10 years.
By the way, you know I have movie directors that's Peglions, right? Like,
okay,
they love us. They love me over here. They appreciate cinema. They appreciate a nigga who recognized was cinema. Okay,
cool story. Hardhead. Said BG was right in the Kingdom Hearts combo. Bungie isn't associated with Xbox anymore, and Yakuza isn't associated with PlayStation anymore. Kingdom Hearts fans leading that convo is funny.
Well, to be fair, Destiny, it's a Bungie game heavily associated with PlayStation. Had the PlayStation marketing deal back in the day.
Wait. Which game?
Destiny 1 and Destiny 2.
Destiny 1, had exclusive.
It had a lot of shit going on with PlayStation, so it make a little bit of sense.
I never saw that. I'm not saying they didn't just because you have marketing rights doesn't mean I associate you with a brand. I don't associate Destiny with PlayStation. Like for me to associate you with a game, it has to be like it has to be almost like the perception is that is your game. Like the people view like that's you own that game or like that. It almost has to be like that type of perception for me.
Yeah, you crazy.
So,
well, what do you associate San Andreas with?
Right, you mean back when it came out?
Yeah, like right now, like yeah.
Nothing.
I think GTA has always had a heavy PlayStation presence.
It has.
That's a PlayStation game.
Until everybody came out on stage with that tattoo, remember?
Oh yeah, until like what GTA 4. It was
4.
Yeah,
but I don't think nobody was looking at like I don't think like MGS more. Like I had associated more with PlayStation.
Anything
but never,
Kojima, basically.
Yeah, but not nothing ever GTA. I never looked at GTA like a PlayStation game.
But to say you never associated like Final Fantasy 7 with PlayStation, that's
crazy.
That's a crazy take, brother.
No, I don't think I said I never did. I'm saying in present time, like that's not how I look at it.
So not even in 2020 when it's an exclusive? Like what the fuck would you mean?
When it went to 13, that lightning shit, when that was on Xbox, that's when all that shit ended for me. I'm like, this is not a PlayStation thing anymore. So
you tripping.
I mean, it was multi-plat. I mean, how could I associate it with a PlayStation thing? It wasn't.
We never knew 7 was going to become a multi-plat, though. Then 16 was exclusive and shit. Like,
I mean, that was money hand shit. Anyway, it's time to get out of here. Y'all, it's been real. Catch y'all next week. Y'all stay alive.
Jeez, how long we wait? Almost 4 hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all was 3 hours. Y'all was ranting about bullshit.
Well, we was cooking. No, we was cooking you. I mean, one time was cooking you for like 15, 10 minutes.
Yeah, I ain't.
Well, the comment section gonna let us know who won that debate, man. The comment section gonna let us know, bro.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna cook everybody on the panel again.
You'll be able to tell the ones with the ones with some type of intelligence versus the ones who just thought niggas yapping means you winning. Because that's all Wanzon and him was doing was just yapping, not making any sense. Yeah, I wasn't making no sense. Just yapping.
You was already getting cooked by me, but when he joined,
you
fried chicken.
Nigga, don't
fried your ass.
Don't you have a hot dog maker in your house? You can't cook nothing.
What?
Wow.
What are you? Wow, nigga, I rotisserieted your ass, nigga.
You have a
had you on there rolling for 15 minutes, nigga. Nigga had your ass rolling, nigga.
You have a hot dog maker in your house.
I was cooking you for like 15 to 20 minutes, nigga. So that's how you do the hot dog.
No hot dog slander, BG. Come on, brother. What we doing here?
Yeah.
This nigga.
Hey, BG. By the way, how many hot dogs you had this year?
I don't eat hot dogs like that.
Wild question, but all right.
No, because BG said he only eat hot dogs a couple times a year.
The only time I eat a hot dog is if I go to like a barbecue or like a family reunion. I don't eat hot dogs.
Nah, you
tripping.
You
do sporting events? You don't fuck with the hot dog movies, maybe?
No, it has to be a barbecue. It has to be outside. I think if you eat
hot dog
dogs
at the movies go crazy though, bro.
No.
You tripping?
Yes, bro. They're so good. They're so flavorful. You tripping?
Yeah, man. Them movie hot dogs fire.
I think if you eat hot dogs inside, I think you have to go to jail.
Come on, bro. Bitch, you got the weirdest fucking set of rules.
Right.
Bro.
What the hell?
Bro, hot dogs are outside
You have
food.
to go to jail?
No, it's not.
It's outside food. Eating a hot dog inside of a building, something with a roof? You're
bro,
crazy,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Bro, hot dogs are outdoor food, bro.
I mean, they good at barbecues and shit, but you got to go to BG jail, my nigga?
Yes, for eating it inside.
That's what we doing?
Yeah.
Bro, if you eat a hot dog with a roof above your head, You need to go
That
to
don't make
jail.
sense because you can make a hot dog, make some chili inside, and eat it, and have a nice, delicious chili dog, right?
It's okay. Maybe it's a New York thing.
Nobody cooks chili outside. You know that, right, BG? Cook that inside
because the hot dog stands in the city, like Nathan's and all that, like this is all outdoor shit. Like hot dogs are associated with outdoor activities, so I think if you do it inside, it's crazy.
That's actually
yeah.
What do you think of corn
pissing
dogs?
me off.
I don't eat them.
Oh, nigga, Jack. Ooh.
All right.
You love her.
Yeah,
With your
just to give
boing
you guys, the Valor Mantis demos is out. Just to give you
the game wrong, by the way.
I'm pretty sure I did too. That's the Napoleon game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
It's a first-person Souls game, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
they say it's fire though. They said it was like
No, I am actually. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, no.
And you're not actually playing as Napoleon though.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
What?
What's the point?
I might try that demo. It's on PlayStation.
It's on PC.
All right.
Yeah, fuck that.
All right, we're out. We'll catch y'all next week. I hate all of you. Peace.
Wow.
What'd I do?
You're a bitch.
I can't say that on just stream.
Oh, he's about to call you F word.
Oh, I definitely was.
Right.
I never heard.
Plenty of tried and plenty of failed. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hell. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. Bye. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know my bro king got me. See, that's a black bond that can't be broken. No Idris Alba, I'm a black bond, aiming a scope and all black panel. You can never try playing us token. Yeah, we playing games, but now one of us playing or joking. Not at all. Oh wait, then Jack Move came in with the trophies, God in a lane of its own. Like, how can you gamers approach me? Tell kids move to body you in Halo, then sing your family an angel emoji. You should've known, dog, you ain't got enough Series X's. Blind got all the answers, no, you ain't gotta ask Siri questions. All the latest gaming news gotta be here to check it. Since 2015 and beyond, I'm just here to respect it. When you at the top of your tier, it's a blessing. From the bottom, so no way we appear to be desperate. This for anybody doubting, I'm clearing a message. And if you ever had a problem, I'm here to correct. Plenty of fail. You can run and hide, but you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Name another squad that wanna test it, I'm beating them still. No, you can't dodge what's in my weapon well. Name another pot that's big or small, I'm contesting it still. Name another spot or any section, I'm king of the hill. Right. I know what it is, man. Weapon Will Podcast, y'all know what we got in the building, man. We got BG. We got Kid Smooth, we got Jack Move, we got Black Bond, Blandrew, what you can't out strafe us, bro. Like, the strafe too strong.